Hey, y'all. Welcome in. Uh, got chucked up there. uh, we're going to get this show started off by, we got 10 people in here so far, and my Wi Fi is lagging a little bit because I see that lag symbol up there. We're going to get this show started off by welcoming in folks in the chat already. Carv Morgan, Chucky Morgan, and Annette Morgan. Wow, got the Morgans in the house. Over here, Sasquatty Stan, Dink over Stink. Welcome in, y'all. That's all the people that's chatting in here so far. We still got 10 people in. I imagine Mike's fishing home is still live, but he'll go off soon, and the chat room will be flooded then with the people that wants to come over. But how y'all been doing today? Melissa, she's still feeling under the weather, and she still got a headache, and she's really tired right now. She's been dozing off, and oh, she's been having some weird dreams lately. Welcome in, Curtis. Quiet man, Curtis. But I put out an updated sticker video today, and I made started my sticker board, put most of all my stickers up there. I still got a couple down here, but I got it's nothing to do with fishing, but I got stickers from Road by Road Garden Show. This is a little place in Norman Park, right outside of Moultrie. They're makers of Hoss Tool, and they sell seeds and home garden equipment and all that. But I don't know if I want to put them up there or not. I got them back last year when I ordered some seeds from them. But I don't know if I'm going to put them up there or not. And I got mine up there on this board right here. I didn't want to stick them up there permanently. That's a white eraser board. So I got me some shipping tape and rolled it up and stuck it on the back of the stickers, and I don't know if it's going to hold up there or not. It so far so good. It's been up there for a couple of hours, but we'll find out pretty soon. Always a good place to get stickers made. I got mine made off of Amazon, Stan. They got a place on there that you can put your design right in there and get it squared up, and then you get 120 for $26. That ain't a bad deal. Thank you, Garth. As a matter of fact, I'm going to play it. The updated version. I've added 3 more stickers to the end of it, and I'm gonna play it tonight and let y'all guess which one I added. A hint: the three at the end. Okay, Stan. Just go to Amazon and type in custom stickers, and then let's see. I'll tell you right now who it is I got mine from on there. Um, uh, but I thought I could find it real quick, but orders. Oh no. VULGRCO custom design. Your design here. It's VULGRCO. That's who I ordered mine from. Like I said, you get 120 stickers for $26. Oh yeah, there you go, right there. Bobcat makes stickers too. Okay, Dink. Uh, Send them on to me. I'll put yours in here in the mix, and I'll put it right up there on that board. Uh, I got plenty of room up there. And if anybody else has any stickers, just I'll add it to my video and I'll put it on the board. The very first sticker I got was the Dobson's explicit channel. That was back when him, Mike Turner, and all was getting together, and I went to their show. They were doing the show together one night, trying to push little channels, and I won uh, his and I can't remember. I can't remember. I won Dobson stickers that night, and they had some Brian B stickers. I won that same night. And yeah, that's what. That was my very first stickers. Welcome in, Tim. And now Mike Turner and Dobson, they don't get along too good, and I'm neutral. I ain't got nothing against Willie or Mike, and although Willie's channel isn't one, explicit, that should tell it all right there. Every once in a while I go over there and hang out a little bit. I just watch it, of course I don't chat in there too much, but I do go in there every once in a while, and Let's see. I gave 2 of my stickers out today on Rustic's channel, and Garv won some, and I don't know who the other person was. Do you know Garv? Uh, but and I won some or uh, Steve Adams won a Lance McCouga rod holder, bank rod holder, and Steve Adams graciously donated it to me, and I was very happy about that. But let me turn this.
New message received from Snowflake.
Let me turn this down. Oh, some skipjack. Yeah, Dink or Stink. Yep, you sure did. You won skipjack. You thought you'd won that pole holder, didn't you? But you won something better than a pole holder. Well, depends on how you look at it. I hit the jackpot, Dink. Yeah, you hit the jackpot, Dink. That's for sure. Uh, let's see. Tim Molina, Chris Everett, welcome in. Aaron, welcome in. Dallas, welcome in. Oh heck yeah! Yeah, I know why you got confused because while they were taking the numbers, Lance was showing his rod holder that he makes. Look at here. Welcome in, Kenneth.
Hey, better late than never, right?
Right. Welcome in, Big Mike.
How y'all doing?
Oh, we're doing pretty good. How about you?
I can't complain. Man, I nodded off at Mike's. I was in Mike's thing and nodded off. I just woke up a few minutes ago. I said, man, what the weird I done did? Yeah, I slept about 2 or 3 hours a day. And
Wow.
I don't know what happened. I was listening to Mike and I made a couple comments. And this thing I know, I just woke up. I said, good Lord, man. I done nodded off. Good thing I won't rolling down to Georgia or something. I'd have put it through the brush. Yeah, boy. Mm.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. I I,
How's
I
Miss Melissa doing?
I showed off my sticker board right there. I got going.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
she's
man.
doing. She's still feeling bad. She's she's still got a headache and she's really tired and
Mm.
she's having some crazy dreams.
Yeah, I hope she ain't got this old mess that I had. I'll tell you, I had bad headaches that's how I started.
Right. Yeah. I hope she don't either. But oh man.
Oh, well, we're going to say some prayers. That's the best thing we can do, man.
That's right. That's right.
How's everybody in chat doing tonight? Hope you're doing all right. Let's see. But I hope I don't miss nobody here. I'm still trying to get the fog at my noodle here. Hey, Annette, how you doing? Golf, how you doing?
Welcome
Quiet
in.
man. Chucky Morgan. Hello there,
You see
Mr.
what Tim
Timberlake.
said, did you?
Huh?
You see what Tim says, don't you?
What's that? scroll back up.
No, I got it right there on the screen. I highlighted it.
Oh, okay. Say apologies. We used to ask for more, so now that is a sad part. Ain't no dirty bird there. Well, Melissa is a whole lot better off than I am, and sure do look better too. I got to guarantee you that. Yeah, I just have to deal with what the good Lord done give me. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Scrawny Stan said he's seen your boat, Kenneth.
Yeah, he must have watched the short I put out on it. Thank you. Appreciate that, Stan. I'm trying to get it running, man. I still got it at the shop there. I've been at the shop for 2 or 3 months. They're trying to get carburetors for it. So they can't get them.
You put a short out today?
No, it's been in there. I put I got 2 little short videos on my channel. That's all I got. I got one in my GoPro. If I can get my computer going, I'm gonna try to edit that and put that up. And I need to try to start making some.
Right, right.
Oh, but might do a couple cooking videos. I don't know. Who knows what I might do.
Right. Just got to get something out there, right?
Yep, need to be putting something out, man. I've been thinking about which way to go.
Well, until my foot gets better, I'm on. This is what I'm doing here, and like you said,
Yeah, you doing good with this, man. You're getting good watch time too. So I got to start doing something, get some watch time, because them little shorts, they don't get no time. You know, just doing this. I got to
right,
start. I got to start coming up with something. I've been thinking about some things.
right,
We're gonna work it out, man. I'm waiting for this foot to get right, then, so I can walk on it. Then I'm going. I know what I'm gonna do. Then I'm going back to the fishing bank until I get my boat going. I think I'll be a bank fisherman.
there you go, there you go. Well, I'm gonna once I start fishing, I'm gonna try to uh, run this stuff here. I may not be able to do it all the time, but I may have to cut back on it a little bit to get into some fishing time. But I plan on going fishing at night during live too. But I don't know how I'm gonna work this, but I'm gonna figure it out somehow or another.
Yeah. Hey Tina, while I'm thinking about it, I see your name there. I tried emailing
Welcome
you
in, Tim.
with that email address where you give me, but I never could get it to work for me. Yeah, I don't know. You went on your channel, watched some of your content, and try to do it that way too. I don't know. It sent you a message on one of your video replays of a live you had. So check it out and see if you got it.
Right. And welcome in, Tina.
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, like I said, I updated my sticker video today, and welcome in, Duggar. And
Hey,
sometime
Doug.
tonight
Yeah,
play it.
cool.
I,
Sounds
I
good.
just added, I just added 3 stickers to it. uh,
Yeah, Tina, there might be something I'm doing. You don't need to be sorry, girl. It's probably something I'm doing because I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed on this technology stuff. But I did try it, and I tried doing it 2 or 3 different ways, and then I went and got your address off of one of your lives you had, and tried to send it that way. One time I thought it went, but then I commented on one of your lives in the comment section and give you my email address so you can get in touch with me. If you check that out, maybe you can get in touch with me that way, you know. But I know you told me to email you at that address, and that's what I tried to do, dear. I just want to let you know that I didn't forget about you or ignore you. That's all.
ugly tomorrow, your weather looks like fishing day. Oh man,
Yeah.
we're supposed to be getting some storms in here tomorrow. I think.
Dink,
I don't
don't
know.
Dink. What's up, brother? How you doing, Dink? Big Mike, what's up, buddy?
Okay. I'd have to
Nick.
go check. I'd have to go check that.
Yeah, we supposed to be getting some stuff, a little stuff tonight and tomorrow. But I don't know. I don't think they call for no accumulation much.
Oh,
Which
we're
is
sure.
fine. That's fine with me. I mean, if it don't not accumulate no more, I mean, I know that ain't gonna happen, but it would be fine with me.
Right. All right. Of course, we don't never get snow down here. We just get storms.
Might be your next door neighbor then here in a year or two.
There you go.
You don't
Come
get no
on down
snow.
here.
I hate this stuff, man. All the nights and days and stuff. Get drifted, get hung in that stuff in a truck stop, waiting for the roads to get clear, and slide on the road and stuff. Man, shoot.
Oh man, you see what Tamalina said again?
Let's see, where am I from? I can't figure it out. From Arkansas or Boston. Oh man,
Hmm.
I'm not from Boston. I'm not a Bostonian. I'm I'm from South Central Virginia, man. A lot of people think I come off of Bayou. Amy Evans called me Bayou Kenner.
I might have to go. Well, see, I can't fish. I had to fish in Darien in my boat, and I'm not ready to get in that boat right yet.
I heard it.
But I love fishing in Darien, man.
Dink, I'm doing good, bud. Appreciate it. I feel a whole lot better than I was, and my head started loosening up some now with all that congestion. I had a little bit of a sinus headache this evening, and I think that's one reason why I conked out because I come in here about, I don't know, I got on watching Mike, and I just kind of sat there, my head was hurting. I kind of laid my head back, let my head rest a little bit. Next thing I know, I just woke up.
Wow,
But I thought it
wow.
would ease my headache some. I took me a couple of Tylenols when I took my medicine, and I don't know, man. That's the worst thing I've had was just messes of headaches. Them headaches is rough, man.
It's 42 here and clear right now, Mike.
Man, I ain't looked at. I know they call for rain. It's supposed to be having some rain and then changing over to a wintry mix, but they ain't calling for no accumulation much the last time I looked at it. That's what it's supposed to do overnight. I think up to an inch accumulation or something. So we'll see
Mr.
what
Doug,
happens.
Mr. Doug and I went to the wound care yesterday, and they uh, they gave me a good report. Said it was 95% smaller than when I first come in there, and said it was looking good. And he he done it again. He cut on it.
They do it every time.
Yeah, and so, but it's getting better. I'm gonna soon be there for sure.
That's good, man. Yeah, every time I go over, they cut on it. They call it. I don't know what they call. You say you call it Slav or sock or something, but
Yeah,
I don't know
flower.
what. Yeah, they got it some different name here, but every time I do, they cut on it and then it bleeds a little bit. Because I said, "Is it bleeding?" He said, yeah, just a little bit. And I said, man, I told a little young cat last time I said, every time I come up here, y'all cut on my foot. Y'all say y'all trying to close it up, but every time I come up here, I leave with it bleeding a little bit. I said, I don't understand that.
All right,
Yeah.
Aaron, take it easy.
Take it easy, Aaron. Be good, bro. Chucky
Well,
Morgan, how you doing?
Well, I think I'm gonna go ahead and
Go
play
on, put it on, man. Yeah, man.
that
Put it on.
little sticker thing. I didn't change much of it. Now, just y'all watch the end of it. Hey, you getting into that music, huh?
Yeah, man. I like that music. Man. That's pretty good, man. You getting them together, ain't you?
Yep, trying to. I got I got a few more to put up there. Uh,
Man,
some
I won me 3+1 stickers in Rustic's giveaway tonight.
yeah, I seen that. I
Yeah,
seen that.
man. I said, you know what? Like my grandpa said, he was right. A blind mule will find a ear cone every once in a while.
There you go. Thank you, Aaron. And yes, thank you, Dallas. They sure need it.
Yeah, man. I pray for Melissa and you today. Well, I pray for a lot of people, but I mean, I pray for y'all. Hey, Dallas, gonna continue to do so because I mean that's the best thing you can do.
That same person that calls Buck all the time at this time. Tim Molina said, "Dang, who calls at this hour?"
He gonna get a surprise.
Yeah,
I hope it's a good one.
probably the same person that calls Miss Becca.
Yeah, she gets phone calls all times of the night.
Right.
Quiet man, Curtis, what's up, bro? How you doing?
Duggar's asking you a question, Kenneth.
Duggar, where is it?
I got it highlighted.
Kenneth, what's your favorite fish to catch and how? Oh, my favorite fish, of course, is a catfish. That's why I concentrated and started a channel mostly primarily catfishing. I mean, I love to catch all kinds of fish, but it's just something very old kitty cat. I really like them, and I like just throwing me a rig out on the bottom with different kinds of bait, just depending on the time of the year. And I really like to do it from the boat. I really like fishing the boat for the simple reason that you can move around and find the fish. You're real limited to where you fish it when you stuck on the bank. If you sit down in a spot and set up and it don't work, you either got to tear it down, go set up somewhere else if you can find somewhere,
Right.
or either you just sit there and hope and pray that something gonna come along. But if you boat, you suspend bait so you can drag or move around and find them. So
Right.
that's my deal on that. But I don't really target one specific kind of catfish. It's just whatever bites. Sometimes if I'm in somewhere with a lot of brush and stuff, I will target a old flathead. But I hadn't never caught a real big flathead. I think I really have forgotten now. I think it's probably around about 6 or 8, maybe 10 pounds. Flathead is the biggest one, but I'm hoping this coming year I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna concentrate in the rivers more, and take a boat up in the rivers more, 2 or 3 different rivers will feed into Kerr Lake or Bugs Island, whatever you want to call it. I'm gonna concentrate on them and see if I can find me a old big flatty. I'd like to have me one.
You see what that equipment says? I got it on pulled up on the screen.
Let me get back off of chat. Do what now?
You see what Quitman Curtis says?
That's so small. I can't always say, hey, Kenneth, read it to me, man. I can't make it out.
Hey Kenneth, has anybody told you you look like the guy on movie Jaws? Quentin, aka Robert Shaw.
Yeah, might have. That's pretty good. Yeah. All I know is when that dude, what was the sheriff? Sheriff told me, look around, you gonna need a bigger boat. You gonna need a bigger boat. Yeah, man. I agree with him. I think they need a bigger boat. What's up,
Welcome
Gerald?
in, Steve Locke, Fishing the Dream,
Hey,
and
Mike.
Tinkerbell, Mike's Fishing Home, Clayton,
Yeah, Clayton. What's up, brother?
ABT.
Mike, I was watching your live, man, and I fell out, bro. I don't know what happened. I apologize. I didn't get to say adios and all, but I was there, man. I watched some of it, and then I woke up. I flipped the channel, just flipped the phone a little bit, and that's Hog Leg. I said, "Oh man, look at he up there. I gotta get up there with the man."
You gotta catch some dinks to get some bigs, lose tackle from them butter cats.
Southern Sown and Grown, how you doing? George Ray, what's up, brother?
Welcome in.
Chris Everett, Dale Hayslip, how y'all
Welcome
doing?
in. Avid.
Cali Bear, Abbott,
Cali
what's up,
Bear.
buddy? Roll?
Welcome in. Cali Bear.
Tinker, how you doing?
Southern Song.
Yeah, man.
Deadpool.
Hey, Deadpool, how you doing, bud?
Wow, jumped up to 30 just that fast. Peeking in to see how
Yeah,
before so I wasn't
I
paying attention.
agree with you, Gerald. When he's talking about all the men died and the shark eating them.
Oh no, Mike's. There's enough people out there for you and me both.
Oh yeah, man. Ain't nobody got to be worried about that. I mean, shucks, it's gonna get to the point where everybody's gonna pick and choose anyway, because there's gonna be so much stuff out there. It's got to overlap.
Right?
It's got to be multiple shows going on at one time. Best way I explain it is gonna just like be watching TV. You gonna have all these channels putting their content. You just gonna flip around on there and see which one you want to watch. And you might be flipping to 2 or 3. That's what I do. I jump around a lot, but all day long. I jump around on live, make a few comments, and hit the thumbs up and stuff. Then I jump in another one. Sometimes I go back and try to catch up on the videos. You know, if I miss a live feed, sometimes I'll watch the replay. Well, I try to if I miss it, and always try to comment, that thumbs up, and hit the bell for future notifications. And it'd be nice y'all do that here tonight. You want to hit the thumbs up if you hadn't. Ring a bell for Hog Leg, and so that way you know when he's coming on again, or when he's putting out that content. When he catch that massive old toad, it look like a fronting of a bulldog.
Right, that's right. Stan's got a question for you. You fished the James?
I fished the James 2 or 3 times, but it's not down there at the fall line near Richmond where Stan and them fish it on down to the brackish water, which I'm going to do. I fished a couple times up around what they call Bremo Bluff. They got a boat landing up in a little bit higher than that too, and on up above Lynchburg, Virginia, on the James. I fished a couple times, and I caught a few cats up there, but I was focusing a lot on the smallies, the smallmouth bass, and I have to make some videos on it. And
Kelly
but
Bear says he's hope you feel.
oh, I'm
Kelly
getting
Bear.
there, man. Yeah, I'm feeling a whole lot better. I appreciate it, County Bear. Yeah, I'm feeling a whole lot better than I was. I'm starting to not sound like a robot so much like I'm over in a barrel. I still got a little bit of it, but I'm getting there. That stuff takes a grip on you. It holds on to you. You don't want to let go. But it comes in waves. One day you might be feeling a little better. The next day you feel worse. You know, it kind of goes and comes. That's what it did with me anyway. I could be feeling. Go ahead, buddy.
Having Melissa watching on the big screen in there, she ain't feeling too good tonight. She had a headache. Go ahead.
That's all right. She watching on the big screen. Hey, what's up, girl? Hope you feel better. I hope that old headache gets better and you feel better. But I know how you feel. I just hope and pray you didn't get this old mess. Because it get a grip on you. You know it. It's like to me, it's a cross between flu and pneumonia.
Yeah.
And I've had both. And it's just like having the worst case of those you ever had put together. And man, it'll rattle you. I'm going to tell you what. It'll take it out of you too.
Right. Yes.
Steve Locke. What's up, buddy? Mr. Dale H. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, she's she's been having some weird dreams lately.
Man, I had them all the time, man. I dream of some dumb mess, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Clayton, she ain't feeling too good. She wasn't feeling too good last night or tonight, and both nights she has a headache, and she's laying on the couch and dozing off every once in a while. She keeps waking up.
Is she running the fever?
No, but she has sweats.
Yeah, I've had them too. I never had a temperature the whole time I had this mess, and that's supposed to be one of the side effects, but I never did. That's why I was asking if she had it. So most people have a temperature, a slight temperature, but I never. I got up to 99 one time. My daughter kept checking my temperature. I got up to 99, but that was about an hour or so, and she checked it again. I was back down 97, 98, but I never got a severe temperature, which I'm glad of. That'll make you sleep hard and dream. Might say some stuff you don't even know you say it. You get it with your head.
Right.
Which I was in my head anyway. I stay that way about 8 days a week.
Right.
Yeah, George, right. You don't want to hear my dreams, but
I dream my fish fold out pillows and getting butt cute. Oh wow, Clayton.
man, I'm gonna tell you what, that make you wake up, see what's going on the bud.
JBT, I hope she don't have COVID.
Yeah, I do too, but I hope she don't. But I'll tell you, I enjoyed Rustic's giveaway live tonight, and had Lance up on there, and his co-host Apache. That was cool. And he's talking. They said they were talking. We're getting Apache to be his co-host, and I think that's a good team, man. I think they make a good team. But I enjoyed it tonight, and
Right?
it was pretty good.
Yeah, Deadpool, she's having some body aches and she feeling real tired, and I don't think she has any congestion yet. Anyway,
Yeah. Well, she know what to do, but taking the vitamin D and staying hydrated and stuff like that. So that's the best thing you can do for her. I drank that sugar-free Gatorade. You get them electrolytes in me too.
yeah, Alicia, that's what I'm scared of.
Miss Alicia, how you feeling? I know you said you tested positive when the other day you wasn't feeling too good. I hope you're getting better, girl. I've been praying for you too. Hope everything's all right. I don't live close enough. I can come over and check on you, but nothing. I'll bring you something if you need it. But I'm praying for you and thinking about it. Everybody with this mess.
Clayton says if anyone ever dreams of fighting me, they better wake up and apologize.
Hey, Clayton.
Nasal and ears. Wow.
Yeah, I think you're right, Alicia. I think that's what I had because I didn't have no temperature.
High temperature isn't a symptom of Omicron variant. Thank you, Chris.
I know what you mean, Alicia. That's what I said. That stuff comes in waves. One day you might be better, and the next day it look like you're worse. In some ways, you're the same. In some of the symptoms, you stay the same. But I'm gonna tell you that congestion was the worst part for me. Just trying to get it out of my chest, and then it went up in my sinuses and all. That's why it done settled in my sinuses too now. So, but I done got a lot of stuff out of my chest, and I never did have what they call a wheeze, but they give me some kind of inhaler and told me, well, they sent it to me from my pharmacist. It come in the
Right.
mail, but I never used it. I never, because by the time it got here, I had got a lot of that stuff out of my chest, and it wasn't bothering me as bad. So I just said, shoot, I ain't gonna use it if I ain't got to. You don't need to put no more in me than what I'm already putting. I'm on about 8 or 10 different medications now I take every day plus insulin. So I'm trying to put no more in my body than I can put.
Our youngest son was on that medicine, Clayton, when he had it. Sandy Lance, an old Pen 60 Long Beach sitting around my garage. Oh, wow. I'm sure he'll enjoy the heck out of that reel, Steve.
At least I had that. My nose would run. I kept paper towels by the bed. I didn't have no napkins, but napkins don't do me no good no way. You blow your nose with it, ball all up and rip all the pieces, and you ain't got nothing. So I use paper towel. But I had a running nose too there for a while. Like you couldn't keep it from running. Yeah, I hope so too, Clayton. I hope everybody gets better. I would like to see it disappear, but brother, I don't think the way they got things going, I don't think it's gonna go away no time soon.
JBT, that sounds to me like uh, that's every one of the symptoms she's having, except for slight temperature, and but she is waking up. When she wakes up, she's sweating, and I'm not sure if she's running shortness on breath.
Yeah, that's what you got to look out for. Yeah, and she
Right,
need.
so
I'll tell you something else she need to do too. Hog leg is she need to get up and walk around. So even though she don't feel like it sometimes, because that stuff can transfer in your lungs if you lay on it too much and be turned into a full-fledged pneumonia, which is already likely pneumonia now. But you didn't make it worse if you lay down all the time. You have to
yeah.
get up and walk around a little bit sometimes, even though you don't feel like. But I'm gonna tell you, man, it was 1 to 2 days. I was all I did was sleep. I didn't even know I was in the world. But when I did wake up, of course, I went to the bathroom and stuff. But I try to walk around a little bit before I lay back down, just to move my body around, so keep from getting it, worse. Happy Thursday, Whiskers. What's up? I've been listening. Paint. Oh man, what you painting on? Whiskers, what you painting a portrait, or you painting your house, or what you painting on, man? There you go, boy. That's the best thing to do is pray. I couldn't smell the taste. I'm starting to get a little bit of my taste back, but everything I eat just don't have any taste at all. It's just like you eating on something, but it has no taste.
Man, I finally figured out what I heard. I kept hearing something behind me,
Uh,
and I figured out what it was finally. Them, uh, them, them crickets. I, a while back, I made this cricket thing here, and I tried to grow my own crickets, and
yeah.
now I just when I have crickets left over, I put them in there, and them jokers were moving around.
You know what that was coming to get you, did you?
No, I cut a hole in the top, put this in it.
Okay, well, it's because I got you. Making coasters for gifts and putting polycoat on. Cool, bro. That's good. You're in the crib. Show that thing again, hog leg. I'll have the chat up. I can't see the board and the chat at the same time. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
the lid. I
Uh,
put a screen in it
yeah,
so they breathe.
yeah. So how you do? You say you're trying to raise them and grow them. Working pretty good.
Well, I was. You remember that Jiminy crickets that I was
Yeah,
talking about a while back?
yeah,
Uh, they I'd keep them for a little while, but then they'd all die off on me. And
yeah.
so I just started, when I go fishing now and have some crickets left over, I just release them into that tote right there.
Yeah.
And,
They don't need to throw them away, man. Especially after you done bought them.
yeah, right. But
I always wanted to make me a worm bed. I made me a little one time and kept it for a while, but I never did get it exactly right. I want to make me a great old big one. Put it there behind my shed or something. So that way, when I want to go fishing, I just reach down there and scrape up a big handful of them, throw them in a can, and go.
and, oh wow, Alicia, you know, oh I misread that. Melissa's nostrils, they're kind of messing with her bad right now too. I misread that.
What is it, like getting
Burn
raw or something? Getting
Yeah.
red and raw? Yeah.
No, I didn't misread that. I had a burn after the runny nose. Your nose, nostrils burnt, Alicia? Is that what you're saying?
Mine got kind of sore around the edges of my nostril.
Yeah,
Got kind of sore.
that's Melissa.
Yeah.
You have to switch sides when you sleep. Cough. Oh, well, we got a big king size bed.
Yeah, Lisa, that's what I want. I want to get me a worm farm too, and I want two of them. I want one with them little red wigglers, and I want one with the night crawlers. And I use the red wigglers mostly to catch brim and stuff like that. But sometimes I'll put me a concoction on my hook. I'll run me some night crawlers on there, and 3 or 4 of them little red wigglers, make me a big ball up and throw it there for catfish. But a lot of times other fish will get them, but you do catch some catfish on occasionally. If something don't eat it off a hook for the catfish fan.
No, they're crickets, Clayton and Tim. That that they can't get out of this tote that I have them in because it's so slick. The only reason I got the lid on it is to keep anything out of it, like spiders or such,
Yeah.
the chihuahuas and such.
Steve Lock, you got nightcrawler farm, so yours is all night crawlers. Okay. You got any content there on that, man? Y'all, if not, y'all do that. Put the content on your worm farm, how you made it and what you do. And I've watched some videos on it. Different people then put out some videos on it. And it's one older guy. I forgot where he lives at, but he got all kinds of worm farm. And he was
Yeah,
showing what he did.
my papa used to raise worms down at the Rocks Fishing Camp in Kissimmee, Florida, and where he raised them at, he would get deep freezers, and they had wild Brahma bulls out there on his property. And what he would do is he'd go scoop up a bunch of the old bull manure and cow manure and mix it up with dirt and all that. And he had uh, he had one with regular worms and then one with uh, red wigglers.
Yeah. Well, this dude I was watching on videos, he had 2 or 3. He built himself out of wood, and he had newspaper over the top. He had watermelon rinds and different things like that on top for him to eat on. And he was talking about different things he did, and it's pretty interesting. I said, I want my water to get here. I might try to fix me one. If I can find a good place to put it.
Right.
You don't have any content, just learning myself. Okay. But I ain't bought night crawlers for 6 months. That's good. That's good, Steve.
Yeah.
If you don't have any content, brother, though, y'all think about making it. That'd be good, something good to do. I sure watch it. I know that because I'm kind of getting ready to get into it, and I like to watch it, get all the information I can on it. I try to research stuff like that when I get ready to do it, and try to learn something about it before I try to pursue on doing it.
Yeah, Stan, I got potato in there, and then I got a carrot in there. They 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 don't actually eat the potato. They eat the carrot, but they get moisture out of the potato, and that's That's all I put in there for them to drink on.
JBT, his statement, he said, does anyone know how much, know how to, know how much to repaint a Abu Garcia C3 would be? Like restore the outside, a question, a guesstimate? I don't have a clue. I don't either, man. I don't do no paint no reels or nothing. It might look a little raggedy, but I try to keep the inside working pretty good if something happened to them. If don't nothing happen to them, I just keep using them till something happens to them. And a lot of times I turn them down. Might not get them back together though.
Them are crickets, Tinkerbell. And the reason why I'm keeping them in the house is because it's too cold outside. So I keep them back here in this room. And no, that's not why Melissa's sick.
Clayton to JBT says you might go to a paint shop for cars and trucks. I don't know if they do it real or not. It wouldn't hurt to ask, I don't guess. But if you look around at somebody, if you got any bait shops around your JBT, go ask them because they in touch with people, in that community, and they probably would know somebody that does real repair and stuff like that. They probably could fix it up for you.
Oh, watch fishing and stuff, JBT.
Yeah, he got all kinds of stuff, hacks and stuff.
He repainted his reels. He shows you how to do it.
Tina says I would love to watch you fix a pole. I might have to do that one of these days. But you won't see me tying the rig up on it because, like I said, with my new Robinson, it take me 30 minutes to tie a rig. I get here in the house and tie them up and put them in them rig wraps, and then I carry them with me. The different rigs I use. So when I need one, I'll just reach it down, pop that little thing on, pull everything out. I put the weight in there and everything, the whole rig in that little box.
Cattle Bear, don't say that.
What is that?
I got to get back to the grind.
No, that's bad words right now for hog leg. You say grind, he's like, he's running out of the way.
Well, JBT, send it to me. I'll do it for you. You can pay me.
Well, at least you got a worm video out of what I seen that when you was out there catching them, picking them up off the ground. Yeah, I seen that. And you was catching them too, girl. You got you a bunch of them. We used to do this when I was little. When I come up on the farm, we always just went out there to the hog lot with a grubbing hoe and dug them up, man. Them things love to get up out near that mud hole where the old hogs used to wallow all the time. Man, you could catch it. You get a can full of when you roll back the dirt, they just be hanging at the dirt everywhere. Just pick them up.
Yeah, Stan. No, we got I call them geckos. What's them little lizards? They're white and bumpy and they lose their tails real easy. I call them geckos. And we have tons of those around our house. And that's another reason I put that lid on them.
Chris Evans said, don't forget to pray for the Parkers, good people. And they have lost like 3 family members in a week. Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
That's tough. Yeah, we
Wow.
have to send them some prayers.
Wow.
Clayton said hog leg is the best real repainter in Georgia.
Heck yeah.
All right now. DBT, maybe you need to ship it to him. Let hog leg do it. Tim Molina says sandblast the parts first, but you could just sand it.
Yep.
Sandblast. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it'd
Yep.
stick on it, brother, if you could sandblast to get that old stuff out. Any gunk and contaminants on there would keep that paint from sticking, would make it a better job of it, ain't no doubt.
Right. Right. Man, them things are them things are active tonight.
Yeah, you got them stirred up, man. What you feed them?
uh, believe it or not, just ground up chicken feed.
There you go. Nothing wrong with that now. Yeah, I know they sell in worm for they like coffee grounds. Like the grounds after you didn't run it through a percolator, just take still throw it in the trash, put it in your worm beds.
Thank you for coming in, Southern Sown and Grown, or Sown and Grown.
Grown and grown, yeah. Good to see you. Appreciate you hitting that thumbs up. That always helps. See, Tina says she had a huge set of arrows came in today. Fancy hard carrying case, razor tips and rubber tips. Are these considered weapons illegal? I wouldn't think it is like any other arrows, probably, I would think. They are definitely a weapon because they will kill you, but I don't know if it'd be illegal since people hunt with bow and arrows. Probably have to talk to, I call them game wardens. I don't know what to call them now. They changed the names and everything. Talk with somebody about that in the enforcement commission for game.
Miss Dan lost her cousin Terry Wooten. I hear Melissa in there coughing now.
Hmm. Yeah, that stuff's rough, man. You know, doubt about it.
Okay, Wendy.
Oh, Melissa, I'm sorry, but I mean, Alicia. I put newspaper and coffee grounds in with my worms, and they all died. Hmm.
Believe me, it wasn't because you did that.
I
For
wouldn't think so, 'cause I don't
my
watch
papa
several
used to.
videos on this worm farming, and every one of them I seen was talking about newspaper and coffee grounds in there. So I don't
Right.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go, Tim. So you probably could buy the same at the local sporting goods store. That's what I said, 'cause people bow hunt, so they probably just a collection of bows somebody had. I mean, arrows they had for their bow, and it just never just got rid of them, or maybe they quit using bow hunting. A lot of people get into bow hunting, but they don't do it long. You know, they just give it up. But I'm gonna tell you, you got to be good to get an animal 10 or 15 yards every to put a arrow in it anyway.
Right.
That's a whole different ball game than a rifle to
Right.
reach your 2, 3, 400 yards. That's a whole lot of difference. You can get about any animal within a shooting distance of a rifle, but to get him within shooting distance of a bow, you got to know something. I've been throwing banana peels in with worms. Okay.
Yeah, yeah,
They eat all kinds of stuff like that, from what I've been seeing.
yeah. Cornmeal is good for the worms too. Just not
And
grits. Don't mess up and put grits in there.
yeah, the guy that I was following, I can remember his name. He's on YouTube. I watched the videos of him, but it was some kind of
Green
chemical that
grapes.
some kind of
Green
grow.
grapes.
He sprinkled it right on the top. He said it's supposed to help keep some kind of stuff that'll get in a worm, be it and some kind of I don't know what you call it, algae or whatever it is. They get in a worm bee and kill all the worms. But it was something he sprinkled. It looked just like a dust, but it was some kind of mineral or something he sprinkled across the top of it. It would kill all that stuff so it wouldn't kill the worms. Because he said when he first got into it, he lost 2 or 3 worm bees because of that stuff. He found it by some talking to different ones who had done it. That caused something in the worm bees to kill the worms, and he put that mineral in there to kill it. But I can't remember what it was. I have to go
Welcome
back
in,
and look at
Carl.
that. Hey, Carl, how you doing, buddy? I have to go back and look at them videos again. It's
There's
probably
a,
been a year or so.
there's a guy in right outside of Huntsville, Alabama. He's his name is Green Griggs. That's what his YouTube handle is, and
Yeah.
he works with NASA. He's a rocket scientist, and he he grows red wigglers and sells them to the public, and
Okay.
and not just red wigglers to fish with, but he sells it to the uh, homestead and community to put in their gardens.
Yeah, a lot of people do that because they filtrate the underground. You know, when they burn them little tunnels all through the ground, it helps aerate the ground.
Right.
Susquehanna Stan said the best time I had with my bow was a bull hog hunt. I went on and got a 225-pound hoog. Way to go, man.
There you go.
That's some good chewing.
Yeah, right there. Green Griggs.
Yeah, genius. Yeah, okay. I'll check that out.
Yeah, he's a rocket scientist. He looks crazy, but he works with NASA, and he is a genius. I'm talking about he's actually a rocket scientist. He builds rockets.
Yeah, you ain't. If you doing that, you ain't stupid. That's for sure.
No,
Because if you are, you blow yourself up.
right.
Yeah, I have to go back and check all that out and report back on that stuff. But I've been thinking about it. I want to try to make me a worm bed, man. It'd be nice. I might even, if I can get it to work good, give me 2 or 3 going. I might even start selling worms, about a dozen or however you want.
I keep hearing them crickets behind me.
You gotta watch it; they come and get you.
They're extra active tonight.
George Ray said he makes rockets with cake.
There you go. With Coke.
With
Uh,
Coke, yeah, Coke. I mean, yeah.
yeah, he goes live just about every night. He's into he's into that prepping stuff too. You know, he's kind of like a prepper.
Yeah, I'll go check him out.
He brings. He's always talking about the economy and world affairs. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I watch a lot of YouTube. I don't even watch TV no more. I'm on YouTube pretty much ran the clock. And it's still as much as I'm on it, as much as I see, it's still a lot that I hadn't seen. It's amazing.
Right. And yeah, I watch a lot of homesteading communities. People. I watch Cog Hill Farm and like I said, Norman Park. Norman Park is the home of Row by Row in House 2. They make.
Mhm.
I ordered. They sent me those stickers last year because I ordered some seeds through them, and Travis. Last time I've seen him, he was on his own. He started up a lazy dog farm or something, and he's off on his own now. And I watch Cog Hill. I watch Dutch. I watch Bumblebee Junction. I watch. Oh man, you name it. I just there's a bunch of them I watch.
Yeah, I jump over and watch a few videos and lives and stuff like that sometimes. Different one. I don't really have any of them what you call following, but I do jump around and watch some of that stuff, homesteading sometimes. And there's a lot of interesting stuff. Especially me
Right.
being an old country boy, grew up on a farm and stuff. That kind of piques my interest anyway, stuff like that. So
I want to watch Netflix with my wife.
yeah, I done away with my satellite probably a year ago or more. I don't have no. We do have. My daughter got what they call a Roku that
Yeah.
we use through this hotspot, and she watches a few little channels, but I don't. I don't even watch football. I ain't watched a football game in 2 years. And I
Oh,
used to watch.
I got to keep up with my dogs now.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I used to be hardcore, bro. I mean, I watched the NFL through the week and on weekends college games, man, and I still like it, but I just don't. I don't do it no more since I done away with my satellite.
Hey.
That's right. That's right. Oh,
That's
oh,
the
oh.
champion.
Who let the dogs eat?
Hey,
Yeah.
Kenneth, I got to
Hmm?
do this one again.
right. That music puts me in my head. Early morning sun just starting to crack up, lighting up the sea.
There
Walking
you
down
go.
through foggy bottom, toting your fishing rods and stuff coming up on the riverbank.
Copperhead
Yeah,
Road.
that's right. That's exactly what that song is called. Here Road. Yeah, man. That's a good song you put with that, though. I like it. Yeah, at least you get Bella. She gonna have to give us a little song presentation one night. That'd be cool because that girl can sing, man.
Yep.
I went back and seen some of her videos that was made of her singing different times, and yeah, buddy, she can sing.
Oh wow. Playing in polyurethane. Wow. What you making?
He said he was making coasters for gifts, and he's putting that polyurethane on 'em. A coaster like you set a drink on or a cup, you know.
Yeah, Stan, I watched the spoon lady play. She can tear them spoons up now. Has anybody ever seen the spoon lady play her spoons?
I don't think I have. You welcome, Melissa. Melissa, I'm just telling the truth, Alicia. I'm just telling the truth, girl. You can sing.
Y'all type in spoon lady. She puts YouTube out. I mean, man, she can play them spoons. She's old. She was a hobo, and she's barefooted old ugly thing.
Southern Sown and Grown said that I play the spoons. Come on up here and play something for us. That'd be cool.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's a comment they made right there. So I play spoon. Said watched her and started and said made blisters. I bet it does. Just like drummers have blisters on their hand from
yeah,
the sticks, I would imagine the spoons be the same way.
yeah. She plays the spoons with a dude that plays the uh. He's like a one man band.
Yeah, he plays 4 or 5 different things at one time.
Yeah. Let me
Yeah.
let me go to the door and get my coffee.
Oh, okay. Man, that's all right, there, but she's feeling bad. She still bring you coffee. You spoil, man. That's the truth right there, now. That girl treat you mighty fine, buddy, mighty fine. What's up, Danimal? How you doing, buddy, Ro? Hope everything's doing all right your way, Oklahoma. Yeah, that's what I say, Alicia. That's mighty sweet of her. She feeling bad and sick, still bring him coffee. That's sweet. That's good right there. Hope you doing all right, Daniel. Feeling good, buddy. I watched some of your live the other day, and I know you moved to another spot. I caught a little bit of that, but I didn't get much of that second one. But I always love watching your lives, man. You know, always good conversations, catch a fish here and there, and some good takedowns and stuff. And I love your bank outfit you got there, man. That's pretty cool. I like that. Southern Sonogram says she is young. Who are you talking about? I probably caught a tail end of a conversation about something else. What's up, Andy? Hey, how you doing, brother? How things looking up in your neck of the woods? Y'all got any more snow? Anything yet? They call for another round, but I think it's going to track farther west of us again, which is fine with me. It'd be the third time that it has. I think this time it's going to be east of me, more on the coast, and northern coastal Carolina and over that way. The last report I looked at, that's where the major blunder of this snowstorm is supposed to be, which fine with me. This will be the third time we'd have been caught the edge of it. I think his last one we got like 3 inches of snow and ice and sleet mixed together. Most of it was sleet. Now another one coming in tonight through tomorrow. I think the blunt of it, we're supposed to be getting a little ice and a little light dusting of snow. But I think on the coast they're supposed to get it pretty good, and Carolina too, icing and all again. I think it got bad ice the other day from what I was looking at. Had a lot of power outages, vehicle crashes. I mean, I don't try to go on no ice. It's just like I used to tell the people when I drove a tractor and trailer, all the load got to be there. You got to roll. I said, well, look here, man, I don't drive on nothing I can't walk on. And that's my motto. I mean, if I step on and stoop and I got to hold on to the rail and keep busting my butt, or either bust my butt, I'm walking back in the house. I ain't going to try to go in it. That's crazy. Sometimes you got to think about your life more so than anything else. Oh, damn, that sounds good, brother. I made me a vegetable stew the other day. Well, I already called it a soup. And I put deer meat in it, deer burger, maybe 3 pounds of deer burger, and put a little bit of beef. I had some canned beef. It's like we used to can that stuff, but this won't home done. It was bought at the store. And I put it wasn't a real big can. I put that in there and put maybe 3 or 4 pounds of deer meat in it, deer burger. It's pretty good, bro. A lot of vegetables and stuff. You
There you
can't
go,
hook me up.
Ken.
All right, bro. That's just the way I like it in a cup.
That's the only way to
Yeah,
drink it,
man.
ain't it?
Yeah, man. But no, most people put all kinds of stuff. I do put a little bit. If I can get that vanilla cream, I'll put a little bit of that in there. But I just say pour it in a cup and just drink it like it is. Come with the pot.
Yeah.
I was just saying when you left, man. Melissa is sick with a headache. She still bring you coffee, man. You got a good one, bud.
Yeah, I know it. I do know that.
She done spoiled you, man.
Yes, she is.
Well, that's a good thing. I'm sure you done spoiled her too, man. I mean, that's
Yeah.
what it's
We
all about, right?
we spoiled each other. But I asked her, was she having shortness of breath? And she said, yeah.
Hmm.
So I don't
Well,
know. She said
I hope
it's,
she gets on better, but she ought not play around with it too much. If she think she might have that mess, she need to go on and get tested and see what they do. Because I know, just like my dad, they give him what they call an infusion for
yeah,
this stuff. It took a couple of days for it to kick in, but it really brought him around. He's feeling pretty good now. He's doing better than me, really, actually. But I think an infusion is what done it. But they said it will work quickly, but it took a couple of days for it to work for him. But it did work.
right.
Way to go, Dan. Put 2D in the freezer. This deal meet a friend of mine come by here. I don't know, was it last day of the season or next to the last day, and bought me a whole deal already processed and wrapped up. And I said, man, I said, let me pay you for it. He said, nope. He done the same thing last year. It's 2 years in a row because he know I've been laid up and I couldn't get out to do it myself. And he know I love deer meat and hunting because we hunt together a lot. And last year and this year. Smacking
Yes,
my lips like I'm eating something. But he bought me a deal already processed. He can't do somebody and processed it. And he had steaks, he had ground meat, and some of it had sausage seasoning in it, deer sausage. That's good, man, for breakfast too. And I had a couple roasts. And that's good, man. I've been enjoying. I told him I'm paying for it, but he didn't want nothing, man. I mean, that's what you call a friend. Somebody do that, man. Because he took money out of his pocket to get it processed. I know. I told him I could at least pay for that, and he said, "Nope, I don't want nothing." He said, "Just enjoy it." I said, "Well, thank you, sir. You're a good man."
Yeah, yeah. Alicia, she looks older than 40. I promise you that. And I'm older than Abby the Spoon. Yeah, that's her name, Abby. Yeah, my buddy, he's my fishing buddy. He's also my hunting buddy. But he brought me some deer meat too this year. Welcome in, Andy A.
Yeah, you see what Alicia said? Says she looks like she's in her 70s, but she's only 40.
Yeah, she does. Go look her up, Kenneth. After you leave the show, Spoon Lady. That's what she's
I
called.
will, man. I'll hit the search on that and check it out. I'll have to do that. Tina AG says I miss bullwhip sausage, bison, and hog. I bet that is good. That sounds good. I don't think bison I eat. I did eat some ground up bison for like hamburger, and I got a bison steak one time and eat that. It's pretty good. I didn't see nothing wrong with it. What's
Okay,
up,
good.
Doctor?
How about
How you
it
doing?
What's going on, Willie?
You ever had any bison hog leg?
Oh
Buffalo?
yeah, yeah. Down in Lake Kissimmee, uh, they have what they call Buffalo Island out in the lake. On it's an island that
Right.
that they put them on barges, then they ship them out to the Buffalo Island, and then they make beefalo. They got bulls, and they mix beef, and there you have beefaloes, and
Okay.
beefalo's good too.
All right. I bet it is. There's a meat shop probably about next little town over me, about 15-minute drive to get down there too. But I go through that sometimes. He got all different kind of meats in there, and I guess where I get my frog legs. There too, you got frog legs, and then
Well,
you got
man, Eugene.
quail and stuff like that too. So I go there once in a while and pick up some of that stuff. And he got bison in there.
Yeah.
Dan says down by one of the casinos, there's an Indian taco restaurant. He said I had bison in mine. Cool, man. I bet that was good too. Alicia says elk is good. I always wanted to go hunt elk, but I never have. I like to try. That's one thing I hadn't tried was elk, but I'm pretty much assured I would like it. It looked like it's some good meat. I've seen it.
Thank you, Willie.
Got a beefalo. Got Dan said guy in the neighborhood just got a beefalo.
Thank you, Willie, for sharing it out.
Southern Sona Gross is just kidding. I'm almost 50. Yeah, Tina, I do too. I love some frog legs. I'd rather have frog legs than chicken. Be honest with you. I like the taste of it better. A lot of people say, oh man, I eat them things, they nasty. They ain't nothing no nasty than anything else.
I gotta go look at that.
You broke up right there, but what'd you say?
I gotta go look at that. Andy congratulate me on 200.
All right.
All right, yeah, 201.
No more.
I finally broke the 200.
Well, congratulations, my man.
Whoever done that, thank you. It's been a long, hard road, but I'm finally over 200.
That's good, man. Yeah, Dan, they good, buddy. I love me some frog legs, man. I used to go and catch them
Wow,
myself, but now I got not as good and nimble as it used to be. So I go there to that little meat shop. They keep them in there buying by the case. I think it's like 12, 13, sometimes 14 sets of legs, and just depending on how big it is. But man, the last legs I got, them things look like a chicken leg. It was so big. I said, man, they must have held on to them frogs for a while when they
they
grew
didn't
them. 'Cause
know
them
how to cook
things,
them.
yeah,
He said they were bland. They didn't know what they were doing then.
no, man, they ain't do that right. You got to put a little smack yourself in there.
Thank, thank you, Dan.
Way to go, Dan, on top of 400, bud. You ain't far from 500 then. You're going to be there for long, man. Good deal.
You ain't gonna catch me dyeing my hair pink. Or green.
Now, what little bit I got left, I'm just going to let it stay out natural. If it turns gray, that's just the way they go. But I don't think I'm going to die, man. I ain't going to try to keep it gray or whatever either. I'm just going to let it go. Whatever it is, what it is.
I ain't got much up there, but I ain't dyeing it no other color. But
I think you ought to dye it right straight right up through the middle. Hog leg red.
Georgia Bulldog red.
That's right. That's what you ought to do. Dan said he gonna do his purple.
Yeah. All right, Dan. I'm gonna hold you to it.
Southern Sown and Grown said they're gonna be doing a live soon. That's good, man. I have to check that out.
Give me 500. Oh wow.
Yeah, Lisa, that'd be cool. You see a man and he got that purple streak in his hair. All his hair is purple.
You gonna go Sinead O'Connor on us, huh? Hey, I want to get to 500, but not that bad, Hank.
Yeah. I mean, if I grow my channel, does good like that, that's fine. But I mean, I really didn't. I don't check my channel that much. I didn't even know I was done broke 100 till the other night on the live, and somebody made a comment said I was right at 100, and y'all pushed and got me over 100, and I appreciate that. But I mean, I don't ever go in the studio and look to see how many subs I got. I got in here for the camaraderie and the people and get to know them, you know. Now I think that's what most everybody's doing, but I don't watch it every day. Oh man, I dropped 3 today. I gained 15 last night, lost 20 today, and it is what it is. I let it roll on its own. I might check it every once in a while when I think about it, but I really don't think about it that much. But it's good that we all can grow together, and that's good.
That's what I was seeing too until I refreshed it, Chris.
but it'll drop back and forth. You know, just like the other night, y'all got me over 100. And I went and I looked at it the next day. I said, man, that did go. Well, I went back and I looked at it. I was like 98 or 99. I said, oh, well, that's what everybody says. It drop up and down. I said, I ain't worried about it. I ain't looked at it no more since.
Melissa's is to her butt too. Let's see. Let's see if you can tell it. I don't know what I was looking over there for.
George Ray said he was at 420 and down to 395. That's what I've seen. I think it's something YouTube do. You drop down, pick up, you drop down, pick up. So I don't know exactly what they do for that.
You can't tell
The
it.
animal say you're showing 201, Hogley.
You can't tell it there. But Melissa's down her butt too. Well, it's almost down to her butt.
Was that a half?
Yeah, her hair.
Yeah. I mean, I seen some women with short hair look cute and look good, but I like a woman with long hair on the wall. I think it look good with long hair. Now you take like Crystal Gale, man, she used to have hers on down past the butt almost to the floor. I would like me, that would give her headaches have it that long. But I mean, it looked good. He's over 201.
Oh, you didn't say you're gonna. You didn't say you're gonna cut it all off. You just said you were gonna cut it. Oh, you can't have your stick. Welcome in, zombie.
Mr. Zombie, how you doing, buddy? Ro? Hope you're doing all right this morning, bright and early. Yeah, I hear you, Dan. Cut it different ways, make it look different. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I hear you, Tim.
Oh, I didn't even.
Oh, it probably butt off if you don't put me up there. To be honest with you.
I'm sorry, Kenneth. I was showing
Boy, ain't
Melissa's
bother me.
hair.
I can't see it no way. I'm looking at chat. I either got to look at chat or the panel, and to read the chat, I have to be here where I can see the chat. I didn't even know you didn't even have me up there, but it ain't no big deal. Hey,
All right,
Ricky, what's up, bud?
take it easy. Andy A, have you seen my new sticker thing? Okay, Stan, I'll check it out. Alligator snapper we call Jaws.
Alicia, when you got yours chopped off short that time, did it come back like thicker when it grew back out? Because I've heard different women say that when they cut their hair short, it come back out, it was like thicker.
Welcome
I
in, Brad.
wonder if that worked for you.
Welcome
All
in,
right, Clayton.
Solo.
Take it easy, Clayton. Rest well, bud.
Okay.
All right.
There it is, Andy.
Thank you, Melissa. I don't know if it looks better or not, so I'll tell you, maybe it better keep my mug off the screen. Let's see. Southern Sown and Grown, so you can't type. I do that all the time. Sometimes you see me typing in chat and you can't read. It's either that dead burn spell check. I hate that mess, but I can't spell without it, so I have to keep it. So that's kind of a 2020 thing with me. But yeah,
Yeah,
sometimes my old fat fingers will hit 2 or 3 keys at one time.
yeah, Dan. He's trying to do it too, but mine was first. Mine was first. But he's got a different idea. He's not only doing stickers, he's doing the actual people. The people's got to send him in pictures of a fish that they're holding and a sticker. But I was first. Yep. Yes, sir. Steve Locke. You got it. You got it right, buddy. I added Brad's sticker to it and Hooks and Hammock sticker to it and Lee Evans sticker to it and I'm thinking I'm wanting to think that I'm gonna add that one right there to it, row by row. But I found some more stickers that I found Pontoon Jody,
Yeah, she sent me some. I got.
catfish and crappie.
Yeah, I got. I want to get some from Mark too. I ain't got that. Yeah, Sasquatch. I'll get some stickers from him too sometime or not.
I had
I
them
got.
stuck away along with the in Melissa's stickers.
Uh,
We couldn't find her stickers, but we found them today, and I had stuck them in there with her stickers, and Now she's got a sticker that don't very many people have. She has a Uncle Lou sticker.
Oh man, okay.
Yeah.
Hey Jody, how you doing? Brad, how you doing, brother?
Oh, okay. And I don't think you'd mind, but I gave two of my stickers away today on Rustic's channel, and I throwed in two of yours also, Brad.
Yeah, Brad, it's always good to take care of some of them projects, man. Get stuff done. You got to do it sometime.
Okay,
I have to,
Brad.
I have to do my wifely duties around here too. Wash them dishes, and run that vacuum cleaner, fold clothes. I think got to be pretty good at folding clothes. Still ain't good as a woman can do it though. I don't know. It's just something God give a woman that she can do stuff like that better than a man for some reason. I don't know. But I'm trying.
I thought that's I thought that was the reason why you sent me so many, Brad.
Yeah, that's cool. I just like, when you send me your stickers, hog leg, I see if you want to send me a couple, I can use them later on down the road and like giveaways and stuff. It kind of helps promote your channel too,
Right.
helps get it out there.
I got 9 more right here of yours, Brad. All right, Melissa, don't be doing all that in here.
Yeah, girl, you better be resting. Thank you for posting my link. Appreciate that. But you better be getting some rest. Close your eyes so that headache won't be pounding on you so hard. I know that helped me when I had it. It just lay back and rest and close your eyes. Of course, I was taking Tylenol and stuff for it too, though.
I don't mind you talking in here, Melissa, but don't be doing all that link dropping if you don't want to. Or Southern, send me email with your address on it to hoglegcatfishing at gmail.com, and I'll send you one of mine and Brad's.
Yeah, Alicia, I can't take ibuprofen no more since I had the congestive heart failure. They said that's why I had it. I liked the ibuprofen. Looked like it done better than anything else, but they said I was taking too much of it, which I would. I was taking like 2,400 milligrams a day. Okay, Brad. Appreciate it, buddy. I ain't concerned. I know you doing what you got to do to get it out, man. I'm kind of anxious to get it there. Like a kid in Toys R Us with $100 bill. They got excited.
You see what Solo's telling you, Melissa?
Yep. Just relax.
Are you gonna send her one of your Brad? I'll just send her one of mine then. Let you send her one of yours. I take a leave.
Yeah, all that stuff is bad for your
Yeah,
stomach. If you take it on an empty stomach, at least it eats the lining in your stomach up. That's what he told me about ibuprofen. But years ago, when I was younger, when my family doctor put me on the ibuprofen because he said it was a sprained ankle, but I think it was like the gap in my ankle. He gave me that for pain. He told me never take it on an empty stomach because it eats the lining in your stomach up. So I drink milk with it most time when I take them. Drink a pound of milk or something when I take them. And I never had no problem with my stomach, but I was taking too much for my heart. I guess it helped. It was the sleep apnea and the ibuprofen together is what they said caused my congestive heart failure.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So ever since I had that, they told me not to take nothing but Tylenol is the only pain reliever I can eat. And sometimes I just give me a old big handful of peanut M&Ms and eat that. It do more good than that do.
There
Man,
you go.
I ain't lying, man. That Tylenol don't always help for everything, but I'll take it. All right, Melissa. Take care, girl. Get you some rest. Hope you feel better.
You can stay here and just talk to folks. I don't want you dropping all them links. I know how hard it is to drop links.
I'm glad I finally learned how to do it. Brad ain't knowing you there.
There you go.
Man, they talk like everybody out here on here talk like that shipping overseas is extremely expensive, man. It's unreal the postage rates.
Yeah, just to send a sticker over there, it costs $1.30.
Mm. Imagine something like Brad, uh, he's shipping that weight, man. If they go by weight, so man, that bust you open.
Right. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm excited to get my weights from Brad. I put me an order in a few days ago. I'm excited to get them. Y'all gonna see them because when I get them, I'm gonna do a little unboxing. I might do it here in the Boars net if it's all right with Mr. Hogleg.
What'd you say, Kenny?
I said I ordered some stuff from Brad. Cause I'm excited to get it. I said when I get it, I'm gonna do a little unboxing and show everybody what it looked like. I might do it here in the Boars nest if it's all right with you.
Oh wow. There you go. Yep, I ain't got no problem with that.
Kind of promote Mr. Brad, son. And y'all need to go check him out because I'm gonna tell you, ain't no better deal on singles nowhere.
That's right. And I tell you what, if y'all want some clean sinker weights, he's the one. He's the one to go to. I tell you what, his sinker weights.
Yeah.
They look clean. Believe me.
Yeah, I
When they
was
come,
shocked, man. When I messaged him and he gave me the price, I was like, man. You can't
Yeah,
beat that.
I can't. I can't justify me pouring my own weights anymore. I mean, come on now. For what he charges, these good looking.
Yeah, it surprised me, man, how cheap it was.
Yeah,
I'm interested to check out to see what dragon wakes he sent me. I told him I wanted the black ones. He said he had some, but I told him if he didn't have them to send me them purple ones. They purple ones look sexy. I like them things. They look good, so I'm kind of anxious to see which ones he put in there.
he doesn't need a picture of golden sticks, Wendy. He doesn't need a picture of golden fish sticks, Wendy. He had a few.
Purple are coming, Kenneth. All right, he give me the purple ones in there. But we was talking about that, man, and he said he had some black ones, but he said I ought to try the purples. I said they did look good, man. I said I like them things. Them things look sexy.
Wow.
So he gonna send me the purple dragon weights. That's good.
Oh,
That's cool,
wow.
man. I'll show them on here, man. Everybody can look at them, see how they look. I mean, you can message him. He'll show you a picture of them. But
Yeah,
I'll show you.
you gonna have to send them to Melissa so she can put them on her pink and purple rod back there.
Oh yeah, they stand out, man. They do look good. I have to admit that. Okay, Brad, that's good because they're gonna need to have to take some abuse with me, man. I can tear up a wrecking ball.
Yeah. I need 5 little words.
Yeah, Alicia, they look good, girl. You have to check them out. Y'all see them. I show them on here when they come in.
Might do some black on next order material. Yeah, I think them would sell good, Brad.
Yeah,
Yeah, that palmetto sticker right there is wanting to pop off. Not pop off, but popping out like one of them books that you get and they pop up. Pages
yeah,
pop up.
yeah. All right, Tim, Elena.
I want to set up phone. Down and listen.
I know what you mean, but I ain't slept much the last day or two either. I think I slept about 3 hours. Then I probably slept about 30, 45 minutes just a little while ago.
All
But I'm
right,
telling
Tim.
you, man, after the show, I sometimes I go over to Lee Evans. He goes live every morning and get into that. And then I get to get in some other lives and watch some videos. And time just click on by, man. Next thing you know, it's 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm like, good Lord, where did the day go?
All right, Tim. Take it easy. Get you some rest, man.
Yeah, but listen, it will drain you now. It will make you feel tired. I was the same way. I'm still a little tired now. It pulls you down.
Yeah, I heard it pulls you down.
Yeah, I still a little weak now, but I'm feeling better. I done come back feeling better than a lot better than I was.
New message is received from Brad Cottle Fishing Weights.
Oh wow. Ah, y'all can't see them good. Can y'all see them good?
I can see him.
That's what Brad weights look like.
Yeah, dragon weights.
Yeah, the dragon weights. He's got purple, green, orange, blue.
I think he had some pink in there too, didn't he? If I ain't mistaken, the pictures he sent me when I was getting place some water, I thought he had some pink ones in there. I might have been seeing it wrong. Might have been orange.
Oh
I
wow,
can't.
they look like peas.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they cool, man. He done a good job with them. From what I seen, it looked good. I got to get some of them too. Cause I got
Yeah,
to get my boats fixed before I can use them. But
look how clean them heads look on there.
yeah, yeah, it looked like they made well. Ain't no doubt about that.
And they clean at the bottom too.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was impressed with it when he sent me the stuff, and I looked at it. I was like, "All right, my man got it going on here." So I got to order me some of this.
Welcome in,
I get
Richard.
to get the fishing in rivers for them old flatheads. I'm gonna need them.
Welcome in, Richard.
How you doing, Richard? It's too thin. Pink was too thin, Brad. Okay. Yeah, they are pretty damn. That's what I said with them purples, man. I really like them. I said, man, that's cool right there.
Yep. Welcome back, Big Mike and Aaron. Richard Simmons or Summers. I'm sorry. Uh,
Hey, man, we all make mistakes. Lord, I know I do. No, my old eyeballs ain't good as used to be either. Sometimes I misread stuff. Brad said, Joe to sleep texting again.
I mean, cookie and mo juice. What in the world, mo juice?
No, what that is? Moo juice. I ain't talking about milk. That moo juice.
Well,
I do that sometimes too, Brad. But listen, I'll be sitting there, I'll nod off. I look up, I don't put all kinds of stuff up on there. That's good, gracious.
I know.
That sounds good. Chocolate chip bar cookie. I leave that stuff alone though. But man, I can tear it up now. I love sweets.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, Richard, that was that. We stayed warm for a right good while. When it did turn off cold, man, I was like, great day. I put my long handle britches on. I felt like I needed two pair. One won't enough. They got me on this blood thinner though. I can't stand much cold. I freeze most time anyway. Ricky, it might be chocolate milk he's drinking with his cookies.
I was letting Kenneth take the.
Is do what?
So I was letting you take the show.
Oh man, you messing up doing that. I just try to kick in a little bit hippier here and there. You just start this here show, man. You and Melissa.
Nope, you are too. Me, you, and Melissa.
I try to help you out, best I can. Sometimes I think I might be making against you. I don't know. See, man, sleep takes and pass back. Ain't she fighting it? I do the same thing sometimes. Sit up at your head wobbling like a fishy cock on water. No chocolate moo juice here, unfortunately. I hear you, bud. Man, my daughter loves chocolate milk. She'll buy it in the grocery store and bring it home. I like to take it Nestle's quick stuff and mix it up in my milk. But she likes to buy it already mixed up, which it is thicker, I guess. But man, that stuff is so sweet. I'm gonna tell you, it's sweet. Good Lord. Yeah, Richard, that winds would get you. A lot of days would be pretty good days if the wind won't blow. But that northern wind coming down, that jet stream or the Canada and stuff coming down here. Ooh wee! It act like you feel like you ain't got no britches on, man. That stuff make you cold.
Good Lord, wind chill 0. Good Lord.
Yeah. We had a couple days here, man. It was like 10 or 12 in the morning with the wind blowing 10 or 15. I know the wind chills below zero here.
Good Lord. Y'all can keep
Chocolate.
all that doggone weather up there.
Knows if I've eaten a chocolate peanut butter. It sounds good though. Anything chocolate is good. Like bacon, chocolate covered bacon. Good Lord, I know that'd be good.
I'm located in the Best part of the world, South Georgia. Welcome in, Carpin.
I hear you, Brad. Hello, Carpin. Long time no see. How you doing, mate? Hope everything's good. I'd love to go down under one day. Check Australia out.
Man, I ain't never had it, but it sounds like it'd be good.
All right, what's the real time 1,000 subscriber giveaway? Have to tune in on that and check them out, support them. I've been I was over there today for a while. I'll jump in, like I said, for a while. Then jump into another one somewhere. Try to spread the love around, hit them thumbs up and ring them bells. Talk a little bit to people.
No, 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 no. Don't even go there, Stan.
Oh, Tina AG know the deal. With an extra side of thick cut, extra crispy, peppered bacon. Yeah, extra pepper. Now you talking, girl. That's up my alley right there now. Fix you some sawmill gravy and some 2-ingredient biscuits and go to it. Mm.
Oh wow, hooked and lost a big, huge kingfish. Ooh.
He said, damn, Bacon done bought Tim at the woodwork, huh? He brought him back from sleep. Bacon got a way of bringing people around now. You don't watch out, Mr. Mark gonna be up here in a little bit. Mark with catfish and crappie. Most time you mention bacon, he pops in. Mr. Avid show with the Mississippi panel, that's gonna be good. I'm kind of looking forward to that right there now. There's gonna be a lot of knowledge up there on that screen. Never fished the mighty Mississippi, but I sure would love to one day before I go with me.
Oh man, what in the world are you and Dan talking about, Tim? Y'all don't like y'all what? What? That's the only way to eat bacon is crispy. You got to
Ah,
get it done, man. Y'all ain't eating raw bacon, I hope. Wow.
I like mine both ways, but I do like it crunchy. But I like it where it's kind of soft too. Have it done, and right before it starts getting crunchy. I like that sometimes. If I'm gonna put it on like I make me a bacon and egg sandwich, I want it kind of soft. But
Wow.
if I'm gonna eat, just put it on a plate and eat it at the plate. I want it crispy. I don't know. I'm just kind of weird like it. No burnt bacon. Well,
Oh
when it
no,
gets
I don't
when it
like burnt bacon.
no, I don't either because burnt bacon is bitter and it don't give you no taste. It's just bitter. I don't like it like it either. But I guarantee you, once you can burn it and you ain't gonna throw it away. If I'm there, I still gonna eat it. I ain't gonna waste no bacon.
No.
Crispy bacon for the dog. Well, damn, whoa. Remember
Yeah,
that.
heck yeah. Wow. That's raw bacon, Dan. You've been eating raw bacon. If it's chewy, it's raw.
The bacon crumbled candy would be amazing on that butter pecan cake. Oh man,
Yeah.
Brad talking my language. He gonna make me go up in there and get up in something here now. That's
Wow.
right, but ain't no bacon gonna get wasted around here, especially how it is this day and time. I don't care if it burnt. There ain't nothing else but a strip of black. I just tear it up, girl.
Man, Dan or Stan, whew, I can't believe you like eating yours burnt, and I can't believe Dan and Tim likes eating his raw.
Yeah, I don't care much for it burnt, but if, like I said, if it is burnt, I ain't gonna waste it. Man, you can't never eat too much bacon, Carver.
If it's crispy, crumble on. Man,
Mm,
oh,
that's
if it's
so good, man. Bacon go good with anything, though. I don't care what it is. Mm.
I agree with Tina. Burnt hot dogs and you, when you're roasting marshmallows, catch them on fire.
Yeah, yeah. She got the right idea now. I like that too.
Yep.
Yeah, whenever I grill them, my hot dogs, I grill them till they kind of blackish all the way around. They taste
Yeah.
good that way.
Right.
Yeah, Dan, that's the way I am, man. I can eat bacon every day. I tell you, I like sausage too. Good fresh home country sausage. I got me 10 pounds here the other week from a friend of mine. They got a farm and kill hogs every year. Her husband just died, but she still put the sausage out this year. I don't know if she's gonna do it next year. Now she talked like she's gonna keep doing it, but man, I love that fresh country whole hog sausage. That's some good stuff. Yeah, me too, Brad. Well, I can bake too now. My grandma and my mama taught me how to bake too. I can make pies and cakes. I tell you, I was going. I want to make me some apple fritters. I most time do that in the fall of the year. I didn't do it this year, but I'm thinking about making me a batch here. I know I ain't supposed to have them, but they won't stay around long nowhere. My daughter loves them things too.
And I don't like my hamburger burnt now, Dan. I I like my dogs burnt, but not burger.
Tim Molina said hog leg doesn't like sausage. You don't like sausage, man?
Well, I didn't when I was growing up, when I was young, because it was greasy. But I love it now.
I heard that. Yeah, man. I terrible on some sausage now. Yeah, damn them burnt marshmallows are good, brother. Mm. Yeah, Monaco steak. Mm. Man, y'all getting me hungry here now.
Bacon wrapped filet mignon. Yeah, that's.
I ain't never had no. I think I did eat a filet mignon at one time, but I don't
when
know.
I was
I like me a good old ribeye. That's my favorite steak.
when I was growing up, we had filet mignons all the time.
I
You
heard that.
you know, poor man's filet mignon. You take
Oh,
that burger
yeah,
meat, wrap bacon around it.
yeah, yeah, man. My steak has a first name. It's OSCAR. That's what I eat all the time. It's hard to beat some fried bologna too. Now I like to have my bologna a little bit on it, not real burnt, but a little bit on the burnt side. Make it taste
Welcome in,
good.
catfish regulators.
There you go, Aaron. Homemade peach cobbler is good, brother.
Yes, sir. Homemade
Apple
peach
cobbler.
cobbler and vanilla ice cream. Oh man, you talk about it.
Mm, man, that make your mouth water just thinking about it. I like apple cobbler too, but I think peach is the best.
Yeah.
Tina, why you not supposed to eat fritters? Because you can't eat just one? Is that what it is? I love me some apple fritters.
You read what Melissa says?
Well, I don't cook bacon for hog leg, but once a month it's a no-no because he doesn't need another heart attack. You know, he's already hog leg. That's more than enough pork around here. I hear you, Melissa. Yeah, they said pork ain't good for you all the time. They told me not to eat it too after my congestive heart failure, but I said, you know what? Sometimes you just got to draw a line now. I'll tell you
Right,
that.
right. You sure do.
You got to ask on. I got to enjoy a little bit of life, sure. I ain't going till the time go no way. So, yeah, my man, I like it.
All right, Brad.
Tim Molina said he can make a biscuit out of a can. Hey, yeah, apple turnover. Yeah, I like. I can make some of them too. My grandma showed me how to make them from scratch. Even the so a lot of people get their little cans of stuff right at the grocery store and wrap it turnovers in that. My grandma showed me how to make it strictly from scratch. Cut you some lard in your flour and make it from scratch. So that's the way I make mine when I make them. But it's been a while since I made them. But sweet potatoes too. Sweet potato turnovers, they good. Oh man, all kinds of good stuff. Y'all gonna get me up in there today. I be baking. I be covered with from head to toe with flour by lunchtime.
Glad I missed what, Melissa?
Yeah, damn. We used to kill our own. We used to kill a cow every year when I was on the farm. Some years we killed two to give some to all of the family. And we always kill hogs too every winter. So we always had hog meat and beef to eat all year round whenever we wanted. And my grandma, we had a bunch of chickens. One quit laying for about a week or so. That was done on too. The next night, that thing better produce, and she was gone. She won't get no laying bass if she didn't lay.
Man, Dan, we got a local bakery down here that makes, oh man, they make the best apple fritters and bear claws known to man. It's called Lots Bakery.
All right now. Yeah, Dan, that's the way I like them with big chunks of apple. I cut them. I cut my apples kind of small, but I put a pile of apples in there in mine. I like to taste the apple in there with the dough.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Yeah, Susquehanna. Bacon grease is good for a whole lot of stuff. I put in a lot of stuff I cook. If I got some saved up, whenever I cook bacon, I take the juice and pour it in a cup. Yeah, Melissa, I mean, you don't know what's in food you buy at the grocery store. You know, it's a lot of additives and preservatives and stuff like in it, and everything's full of sodium content because that's the main preservative, has been for generations. But all that, is bad for you if you don't do manual labor or something to sweat it out because that's how your body's filter system is sweating. That's what gets all those toxins and stuff out of your body. And if you don't like work out or grab a hitting hoe or something and work it to sweat it out of you, then it stays in your body, and that's why a whole lot of people getting sick. That's just my personal opinion. I think if you do hard manual labor, you can work anything, you can eat anything you want because you're gonna work it out of your system. That's what I truly believe. Cherry cheesecake is good, brother. Cheesecake good any kind of way. It ain't got to have no cherries or nothing on that. Yeah, I just eat that plain too. I love some cheesecake. Don't
Oh,
love me though. There you go, Tanner. Just cheesecake. You right. So thick it stands up on its own. Now you talking. Ooh. Yeah, the sugar free is different.
I'm having fun tonight. All right, Richard. Get you some sleep. Welcome. You're welcome in here anytime.
Yeah, good to see you, Richard. Take care of yourself, bud. Get some rest. Hope everything's going well for you, my man.
Oh yeah, Brad. It's hard for me to cook anything without me eating ingredients. Yeah.
Well, that's part of being a cook, Susquehanna. You get to sample the cookings, make sure it's done right. You know how it tastes. Ain't nobody that cooks and put food in it ought not taste it before somebody else eats it to make sure it's right.
That's
That's the
right.
way, that's the way I look at it anyway. Good, buddy. You come on back. Like Hog Leg said, you welcome in here anytime.
Yes, sir.
We're all one big family here. It's just like sitting down at the supper table at night, said we ain't eating nothing and discussing your day. But that's kind of like the atmosphere here. That's why I like it. Now you talking my language, that bread, 'cause them drop biscuits is crunchy. I like them things, man. Woo! You cook a regular biscuit in the oven, it ain't as crunchy. But them drop biscuits, man, them things got it going on. Mm.
Right.
I like my bread with them little crunchy edges, but them drop biscuits is a whole lot more crunchy than regular biscuit. And you can't beat the old cast iron skillet. I got one
Oh
and
yeah.
I do a lot of cooking, especially my cornbread and stuff like that. But them non-stick skillets ain't no good for cooking up something like that, in my opinion.
That's right, Chucky. Use bacon grease to make the gravy out of.
That's right. Fry you up some ham in the morning. Use it, make you some red eye gravy. Yeah, I tell you what I like too. A lot of people might have had it, I'm sure, but some people might have is tomato gravy. That's good too, man.
Tomato gravy?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Man, gravy
Yeah,
my favorite beverage.
yeah, that's right. I love me some tomato gravy, man. I make that
Oh,
stuff
yeah.
every once in a while. I take it over iron skillet and cook it in that too. Man, I make it almost a skillet full of that stuff because I'll eat that all through the day when I make it.
Put
I
it
eat
on
that.
your biscuits.
Yeah, man.
Cut it up,
Make
cut your
biscuits.
biscuits up, and put it on the biscuits. Oh man,
Mm-mm.
that's some good eating right there.
You got that right, it is. Chocolate gravy. I ain't never tried that, Taylor. I have to check that out. That sounds interesting. You fix it like regular gravy, just use like chocolate syrup or something. That's interesting. I have to dabble with that a little bit now. Piqued my interest. Yeah, V8's good too, Brad. I drink V8. I hadn't lately, but I used to drink it all the time. Yeah, you take that tomato gravy though, like fried up some bacon and leave that bacon juice in there and make your tomato gravy with that bacon juice in it. Oh man. Woo,
Yeah.
good day. It made me want to slap myself because my mouth won't work fast as my brain wanted to. That's right, Melissa. I was raised up on cornbread and bread. I mean, I ain't supposed to eat it now. I eat it sparingly, but I still do it once in a while. And
Yeah.
my grandma and my mama taught me to do it with a cast iron skillet, and I got one of them there, and I taught my daughter how to do it. Matter of fact, she whipped up some cornbread the other day, and she put jalapenos in it,
Oh
and
yeah.
put a little can of crushed corn in there to keep it moist. And man, I said, "Girl, I taught you good." She said, "What you mean?" I said, "That's some good cornbread there." She said, "I could tell you liked it." I said, "Daggone right. That third piece was just as good as the first piece." Yeah, Melissa, I find you can. Just like I grew up. We didn't have no prepackaged or fast food. Every meal that hit the table was homemade from scratch. I mean, that's the way we was raised. My grandma cooked like it all the time and cooked biscuits every single day. And I just used to living like it. That's what I do. But you do get tired of it. But I know what helped me. If I get tired of cooking, I'll change up and do something I hadn't done in a while, or
Yeah.
try to come up cooking something new that I hadn't cooked before, and that kind of revives you and gets you going again. It does me anyway. You getting that ready the same old all the time. You know, I find it helps me. So maybe I'll try that if you get tired of it sometime. I know my mama used to say it a lot when we was coming to home. She just sighed. I said, "What's wrong, Mama?" She said, "I'm so tired of this cooking." She said, "I don't know what to cook next for y'all." I said, "Well, I don't care what it is. I know it's gonna be good." So yeah, jalapeno is good in a whole lot of stuff. And a lot of times I won't cut them seeds there either because I like that kick. But
No, I don't want my seeds cut out.
yeah, I like that fire. That seeds where the fire is there. But it ain't overbearing though. But I find it, if you cook a jalapeno, it ain't quite as intense as eating it raw. I don't think. But if you leave the seeds in it, got a whole lot more kick to it.
Good morning, Lee Evans. Welcome in.
Okay, Tina, I got you, girl. That sounds good. I think I still got some cocoa powder up there. I used to use
Lee
to
Evans.
make chocolate pie.
Lee, look at this right here. Kentucky Mafia. And I added it to my thing.
Hey Lee, what's up, bud? How you doing?
I'm cooking down 10-pound chicken right now. Slow and
All
low.
right.
That's the way you do
That's the way I cook everything. I cook slow and low. I ain't gonna burn the outside up and inside be raw. That's
it.
what happens
No.
when you use too much heat. You could take an old chicken and roast it in the oven, low and slow, and when you pull it out, you can just grab the bones and pull it right at the meat. You can do that with ribs too, but you can do that if you cook them on the grill too. If you cook them slow over charcoal or whatever wood you want to use. I use a lot of hickory and apple, but you can take a set of ribs and cook them boogers and bring them in. You can just pull that bone right at the meat.
Yes,
Then
sir.
only thing you can do then is just bend your elbow and chew it. But the problem is you have a hard time stopping.
All right. Thank you for coming in, Carpenter.
Take care, bud. It's good to see you. I ain't seen you in a while. Come on back, see us again. I tell you what I like to do too is I like to take me old Boston butt and put it up on the grill. I'll probably make me some videos on doing that. And man, put that wood to it and inject it when you cook it too. So put the flavor in the meat.
Oh,
Plus
yeah.
pat the outside down too. That way you got some good flavor in your meat.
Yep. I enjoyed the pork with apple juice.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, man, apple juice is good. Take that joker down, put him on the grill, and cook him low and slow. The only problem I have a lot of times when you're ready to take it off a grill, it's hard to do it because when you grab that bone, try to pull it off a grill, that bone wants to pull out the meat. You know, it'll fall all pieces on the grill if you don't watch it. But I like it. I like it like that.
You like it like that.
Yes, I like it like that. That's right. Gonna make your tummy grow, the hips widen, and the old arms get flabby, and you gonna have a jowl up under your chin. It's like a hog. You have a hog jowl up under there. I got one. See, hog jowl. I got covered up a little bit with my what's covered.
Yeah.
Yeah, they come from some good chewing.
I got some jaw down here too.
Yeah, man, it's a hog jaw. That's the only thing for New Year's I didn't eat this year. My daughter forgot to get some hog jaw. But I tore up on black eyed peas and stewed tomatoes and all that
Oh
good
yeah.
stuff.
Yep.
See you later, Chucky. Take care, bud. Get you some rest. Good to see you. All right, there, Bray. That sounds good, man. I'd cook that too. The chicken broccoli Alfredo. Yeah, and I like sometimes using bow ties in that. I like that too. Or the Alfredos. Um, what am I trying to say? Linguine. That's what I like. I like a linguine a lot of times. But I try to get the whole wheat kind because it helps my sugar not to go up. But pasta will mess my sugar up quick.
All right, Chucky Morgan. Take care. Get you some rest, and you're welcome in my show any night.
Right on, right on. Yeah, Tina. Snap peas and crowded peas. Yeah, snap beans. Yeah. I like them old big, flat, wide string beans, flat beans. I like them things. They good too. Throw your old hickory smoked ham hock up in there. Ooh, dog it. Mm.
Yeah, I didn't put her. Of course, I didn't find these stickers until too late. But the, I want a Jody sticker on catfish and crappie, and then a avid sticker. But I had done it before I found it was. That'll be the next one's going up there.
There you go. You see what Melissa done told you now. She done laid the law down. You better tighten up, bro.
What is
She said, you better get her a stick up there.
it?
You see what's up on there, too, don't you? Double frying pan. That means she going to catch you from both sides, the left and the right. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You know the deal. Guess what? You ain't coming too much. Get him, Melissa.
I got that door locked right there.
Get him, Melissa. I got a feeling she can come through that door if she want to, bro. Yeah. I expect she want to. She can come in there and get up on your head like a yellow jacket.
Yeah.
Oh man, Susquehanna Stan said, at work, all you smell is the smoker going for 8 hours. Mm. I do love me an old smoker, old charcoal grill or something burning that smell from it. Man, it make my mouth water every time I smell it.
Yeah, I tell you what now. I got a smoker out there on our patio.
Mm.
Good Lord, you can smell that thing for days after I've done smoked on it. It
Yeah,
smells
man,
so
I
good.
love it. I tell you, I think about it every time the wintertime when everybody's burning a wood fire and you smell that smoke in the wintertime, makes me think about getting your old smoker going or your charcoal grill, cook something. I just love that smell. I love the way it makes the food taste too. I mean, you can't cook nothing no other way to get that taste but put it on like charcoal or smoke or something.
That's right.
That's all. That's what puts that flavor in there, man. That's some good stuff too.
I use applewood, pecan wood, and hickory, mesquite, and peach when I can find it.
Yeah, yeah, you right, Tina. Mesquite and hickory, they the main two ones I like to use, along with regular charcoal. It just puts the flavor in the meat. You can't get no other way. I like that strong hickory taste too.
Yeah,
Well, see, we used to do that at home when we smoked the hog meat in the smokehouse. Grandpa had a smokehouse, was probably about a 10 by 12, and had poles running in it across the rafters. And we take you didn't get this roll wire. We take a knife or something, cut the hole through like the shank on the ham and the shoulder, and run that wire through there. Then tie it up with string to them poles, let it hang up in there, then build the fires up on it. Mostly just smoking. We never did get no whole lot of blazing fire.
no,
Smoking no but hickory. But
that's
what we did is to keep it from blazing. We go to the old, used to be an old sawmill seat up there where man had a sawmill for years, and we go get some of that sawdust and bring it. We'd take a tractor in the front end, load it, dump it over in a wagon, bring it down, and just drop a wagon beside the meat house. And when we find it, we put the hickory on the bottom, and then to keep it from blazing up, make it smoke more, we sift a little bit of that sawdust on the top.
yeah,
And after a while, it burns through and go to blazing again. You go back in there and sift some more sawdust. So we did that when we dog fired the tobacco too, keep it from blazing up on the tobacco, make it
right.
smoke.
That's right.
Yeah. Man, I tell you something I used to hate to do, man. When you have to go in the tobacco barn, find tobacco, and take a shovel full of that sawdust and put it on one of them fires on it all the way at the back, then it start blazing up. Man, you don't watch you get yourself lost. It ain't nothing but smoking now. You can't see. You get yourself lost, and now, man, you don't know how to get back to the door. That stuff will kill you.
Uh, I ain't no Brad. Quit picking.
I got so that I leave the barn door open when I go in there because you can see that light even in the smoke, and you know where to go back to. I cured that problem. I got hung in there one time. It took me like 10 minutes to get back. I like to choke in there, man. Eyes water, choking and coughing and canning. I thought I was gonna die.
Doggone, Tina, you sure your house ain't on fire?
Yeah, I think she told me when I was fine at the back. You can't breathe. That smoke, man, do cut your breath away.
It's okay, Brad. Yeah, I know. I've always wanted to build me a smokehouse because I tell you what, low smoke, smoke cured,
Yeah,
man, ain't nothing better than smoke cured ham.
you got that right. And I'm gonna tell you what, you go in the grocery store this day and time and get you a ham hock, like cook some beans or something with, and they said smoked ham hock. That stuff ain't smoked. They just some kind of old liquid smoke put on it,
Right, right, right.
and it don't. The food don't taste right either. It don't taste the same.
Welcome in, Frogster.
Hello, Froggy. How you doing?
Yeah, I love some smoked fish. And as a matter of fact, that's the only way I'll eat mullet is smoked mullet.
I heard that. Tina said you use a tent to smoke the fish. That's a good idea. I ain't never do no whole lot of smoking fish because it never stayed around too long. It always got turned loose in Crisco Lake before I could smoke it.
Yeah, I got a big old drum of peanut oil, 55-gallon drum of peanut oil from Sunnyland. You know they make all kinds of pecan candies out there,
Yeah,
and they only use their peanut oil one go around, and then they put it back in the 55-gallon drum, and they set it out there for people to take. So I got a whole 55-gallon drum of that stuff, and that's what I use to cook my fish in peanut oil.
okay, yeah, that's what I use peanut oil. But man, 55 gallons, woo, that's a whole lot of peanut oil.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. I
You
got
did you have to use it up right quick, or don't that stuff it'll go rancid on you after a while. Boy.
no, not really.
Oh really?
If you put the top back on it and keep it in a cool, dry place, it'll last 6 months.
Well, they strained it, I reckon, when they put it back in there.
Oh yeah,
Because if you don't strain it, it will get rancid and
yeah,
and messed up.
yeah. They strain it before they put it back in the drum.
Yeah,
They strain it before they use it, and they strain it after they use it. Because
yeah.
FDA
Right.
Go
Them
that way.
guidelines. I know they tight on them guidelines.
Yeah.
They got inspectors. I know a lot of places I used to haul food stuff to when I was driving truck. And you'd always see them old inspectors come in. You could tell them that joke all like they're in that suit and got them safety glasses on, hard hats, walking around toting a clipboard. You know what he doing.
Right.
They
I
they
mean,
they tight on the H side of too, like you where you got the storage bins where you put
oh
your
yeah,
oil and stuff in. They
yeah,
tight on that all that too, not just the inside. They got a whole
oh
lot of
yeah.
guidelines inside and out they got to follow.
That Sunnyland, they ship they ship pecan candy all over the world.
Uh,
And it ain't cheap either. A 9-inch pecan pie, $80.
woo,
Yeah.
good movie. Mm, that
Just to
that
show
that'll
you,
call that a gold pie then. Good lord.
yeah, just they've been in business for 85 years now, and they're a big Georgia Bulldog fan too. And they're Wilson, the Wilson family owns it, and old lady Wilson donated $3 million to the University of Georgia last year.
Great day. Well, if they've been in business that long, there's one thing you know for sure that there's some good stuff they putting out there that wouldn't be there that long.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I ain't never heard of it. I have to check it out too. I don't know if I get nothing like it around here or not, though. I'm probably too far away. Well, you said it shipped around the world somewhere around here ought to have it. Some grocery
Yeah,
stores.
just Google it, Sunnyland Pecan Farm.
Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I like that Google, man. When I back here 6, 8 months when I first started getting into this technology stuff, I Googled everything. It ain't I don't care what I put in that search bar to Google, it will send me some kind of information on it. It
That's
ain't
right.
never said nothing can be found. It always finds something. I said, man, this thing's amazing. They done took Einstein and put him in a computer. Poke chop, what's up?
Welcome in, pork chop.
That's my buddy.
Oh man, Amy's got COVID too. Welcome in, Rustic.
She got it again. I thought she had all y'all had a few months ago, didn't it, Lee? But she got it again. You talking about Amy Evans, right?
Yeah,
That's some rough stuff, man.
I put the link out there if anybody wants to come up on the panel with us.
Yeah, somebody come on, step out the earth house and come on in the house.
Welcome
Tell us something
in,
good.
Dale.
Hey,
Dale,
Rustic, come on up here, Rustic. Talk to us, bud. Enjoyed your giveaway show there, man. And highlight Mr. Lance Makuga, the Hawaiian fisherman. That was a good show, man.
yep, and Apache.
Yeah, at least sorry to hear that, brother. I hope you get well soon, man.
Man, Brad, you need to hush.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Brad. He ought to make that woman some breakfast in bed. Ain't nothing wrong with spoiling your woman. That's a good thing. Hey, Rustic, like I said, enjoyed your show, bro. It was nice. You peel a potato. Look, Lee, I'm gonna tell you the secret to peeling a potato. I didn't know, but my daughter showed me. I always use a regular knife, right? Well, I cut it the peelings thick, leave some of the potato on the peel. She got one of those peelers made for
Yeah,
peeling. Man, that's the best thing since a wheel, man. That thing is right.
that's right.
You just take a thing and peel it off just quick.
That's the best thing since a wheel, man. Melissa uses a knife, a paring knife, and I use one of those pillars. Melissa uses a knife, a paring knife.
Hey, Rusty.
Oh, let me see if I can turn this up here.
I'll put it if I can get it.
Morning,
Top
guys.
of, top of the day to you, bud. How's it going? You feeling all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed this morning, ready to face the day?
Let's try this.
That's what Melissa just got through saying.
What's
I'm
that?
just opposite. I peel faster with a potato peeler.
Yeah, I don't know. I tend to dig a knife in because of my old fingers, man. Robert, I dig it into the potato too much and bring it too thick a peeling. And I found that Skinner thing. I call it a Skinner. That Skinner tool she got, that
Yeah,
thing is right, man. That's what I call a Skinner. Because I get ready to peel some potatoes or something. I said, "Babe, where you got that Skinner at?" She says, "Over in the carousel with the rest of the tools." I said, "Okay." So I go get the Skinner. That thing is right to me. Up, and just
killer.
twirl your potato around as you go.
Yeah,
Man, the only thing mess you up sometimes is your tater got a bump or a wart or something on it, or one of them little eyes like it's starting to sprout out.
right,
It might hang. You have to do a double take on that. But other than that, man, you can just progress straight ahead on that. That's pretty good.
right.
Now I can hear you.
All right, bud.
Welcome in. Talking about scaling. The other day when I was scaling them titty brim I caught.
Mm-hmm.
What do y'all use for scaling?
I'll fillet
Well,
everything I get.
I don't have to scale mine or don't skin a catfish either. The way I clean mine.
Well, I normally don't, but when it comes to brim, I scale them.
I fillet that too, but I don't scale them. I
I
cut
fillet
right behind
everything.
the gill down to the
That's right,
backbone,
Lee.
where it all the way down the backbone, flip it over, then go right against the skin and leave scales, skins, and everything attached to the carcass.
That's right, Lee. A spoon is the best thing to scale fish with.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I bet it is. I bet it is. That's just like cutting out dumplings. You make your dumplings, you make a chicken and dumpling, you cut your dumplings out with a spoon is better than a knife or a pizza cutter.
Right?
A spoon works best for that too.
Now, I take my fish, man. Every fish I catch, catfish, whatever. If the bluegill's big enough, I'll fillet it too.
Look,
Well, those,
man, the way I look at it when I'm filleting something, long as I got a fish nugget, if I can get a fish nugget, I'm gonna fillet that joker.
well, that
That's just my
those
motto. Me and my cousin used to say, if we can get a 50-cent piece out of, no matter how small it is, if you can get a 50-cent piece nugget out of it, she gonna be filleted.
those 10 that I kept like that right there, I went ahead and skinned them. I, I'm going to fry the whole thing.
I hear you.
Hey, so them catfish now, and you cook them with the bones in them, they got a better taste to it, you know.
Yeah, that's why I decided to catfish with freckles. Yeah, that's called a Speckled cat, Lee. It's a hybrid cat. They stock all the ponds down here in Georgia with the speckled cat. It's it looks like it's got a I don't know what they mix it with, but it looks like it's got a flat head tail and then uh channel body. So I guess they mix them with a flat head and a channel. I don't know.
Yeah, the fin on top looks like a blue cat fin on top.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, how big do those things get? You think?
I've caught them up to 18, 19, 20 pounds.
Wow.
But now that's in a fed pond, you know. Somebody going out there feeding them every day.
Wow. Man, I don't know if that fish right there would be an aggressive feeder, or it'd be good like to turn loose in the Mississippi River, or it'd be bad to turn loose in the Mississippi River. They spread so fast or something. But it is a pretty fish, though.
Yep. But
Did I see that the other board you showed that, and I thought, man, I wonder how big them dudes get.
in a pond that's fed every day. Take Melissa's mom. She fed her pond every day. She'd go out there every day and throw some fish food out there. And they've got some 15, 20 pound speckled cats in that pond.
Yeah, I've always thought that pond raised fish, if you feed them, they grow a lot faster too.
Yeah. But now Melissa's mom's pond, it's a small pond, but it's been CPR for 30 years.
Yeah, they.
Yeah.
I bet there's some big ones in there. Isn't there?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
It's a small pond though. I'd say it was 100 foot long and probably it's about 100 yards long. 100 yards long and then probably about 40 yards wide.
Okay. That's pretty like the size of the pond that my dad got on the backside of his place. It's big that guy. That joke was about 26 feet deep though at the dam.
Yeah, that's the thing. It is deep. It's about 25 foot deep.
Yeah, that's the way this pond is. That's a pond that's got all them little bullheads in it. It's gonna be bait for the spring. Ah,
That's what that there came out of, was a big old pond.
Yeah. Them Georgia's known for big bass.
Yeah, so is Texas. Texas got some big bass in them.
Yeah. Yeah, Melissa's mom passed away October 14th. And her oldest brother goes out there every day now and feeds the fish. They get the fish food 55-gallon drums at a time.
messages received from Brad Cottle Fishing Weights.
We got that loud and clear. That didn't take long because he put it in chat and all of a sudden, boom, it popped up on his phone. Yeah.
Good
Yeah, I thought we
day,
did.
Susquehanna, a 10-inch bluegill. That's pretty good size. That lay right good beside a hunk of coleslaw and some hush puppies.
Yeah, Brad. Yep.
10-inch bluegill would be good to eat, boy. It'd be a big piece of meat.
Yeah, man, that'd be some good chewing right there, man. I might have to stop and catch my breath every once in a while with that. Eating hard work, man.
When the crappie starts running before the spawn, they the little bitty ones would be on the spillway side that spill into the river, and the little small ones come in there about between 6 to 8 inches, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go up there and we'll catch 30 of them, and there'll be like 6 or 7 of us. We'll go up there, each one of us catch 30 of them a piece, bring them back and flay every one of them. The meat won't be no bigger than your pinky, but we eat them like popcorn shrimp.
Yeah, man. That's what I was saying a little while ago. But for laying fish, as long as I can get a nugget of them, because even if it's say like a 8 or 10 pound catfish, it's pretty high as I go eating them weight wise.
Yeah.
But I take and cut them down into like nuggets anyway. It seems to me they taste better. I don't know. Maybe it's me, but I don't fool with no great big old slab of meat. I just cut it up in small pieces and fry it. Look like it does better.
Yeah. Dad said no catfish had scales. He heard you a while ago. Said I even scale my catfish. Because I was sitting there thinking, man, I hope I catch a catfish scale one of these days.
Tina, have you ever felt a shark? You would think they would be slimy like a catfish because they look so shiny, but have you ever felt one? They're like sandpaper.
Yep. The skin feels thick on them too.
Yeah.
He was talking to Tina. Brad's wanting to play whack-a-mole. Morning, Abbott.
Hello there, Mr. Abbott.
Welcome in, Avid.
Whoever said cats had scales need to go fishing. Yeah, Tina feel kind of rubbery.
He'd been there hiding out there in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured he was at work, sitting right out listening to her. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Sometimes I go on the live. I just don't feel like doing all that typing. I might say a little bit, but I just kind of lay back and listen. I lurk sometimes.
I put the link out there if anybody wants to come up.
Morning, Lee. I seen where Lee popped in a while ago. He said, is Amy hearing that question mark? And I think, oh, Lee's hiding.
Welcome in, Bug Man. You finally caught me.
Morning, Jody.
What's up, Bug? Jody, how you doing?
Man, I was gonna go fishing yesterday. Got all my stuff ready. I put new line on one of my poles because it broke off so much on the river that I had to reline it.
Yeah.
Got everything ready. Got dressed. Went to go start the old fishing van up. Man, went outside looking. It was pouring down rain. I said, well, maybe it'll quit here in a little bit. It rained all day yesterday. And then last night, I went to lock the front door and I just went and looked outside and we had 2 inches of snow on the ground. I said, good night.
Good Lord.
That snuck in on you, didn't it, bud?
Wow.
I said, well, I thought, well, ruined my day. It's going to ruin my day tomorrow.
How much did you get? About 2 inches and stop? Or you get more than that?
That's about it.
Okay, well, that's enough.
Yeah. As far as last time I looked, it was last night at oh heck, it was after I got off here, probably about 9 o'clock, and it was about 2 inches.
Okay.
So what Lee Evans said?
Rusty, we got 2 more inches of snow last night too. Oh yeah, it was moving across pretty fast.
Yeah, they're calling for us to get about 2 inches or so here, but I don't know if we did or not. I ain't looked out. I need to look out. I'm looking at the window, but I can't see nothing right now. Wait for the sun to come up.
Yeah, they said it was supposed to get here real cold last night too, but see, it rained all day yesterday, and we got some ice on the roads here. So then it snowed on top of it.
Evans said Lee gonna get another 12 inches.
Yeah, Lee, you gonna have to open up a ski resort, brother.
Heck yeah.
That's what you need to do. Put you in some lifts, man. Wintertime, just have you a ski shoot down, have you a ski resort opened up there. That would be good. You can get Amy to run a concession stand.
Lee, did you go fishing yesterday at any at all? I bet you didn't go, did you? Hey, Alicia. Avid, 12 inches. Yep, same here, buddy. It rained all day long. I said I was ready to go, man. I was hopped up, man. It wasn't that cold. We had a little breeze, but it wasn't that cold. And all of a sudden, I looked outside. I said, "Wow, when did it start this?" I sure was hoping it quit for a while because I wanted to try a new spot out on the river, and that's a little higher up, and it's not flooded, and it's protected. And I thought, man, I want to go, but I don't. I just don't feel like going out there in that cold air and getting wet.
Thank you, Melissa. 47 at one time yesterday. We got about 51, 52 here. I stepped there on the stoop for a little while. Man, it felt pretty good. I said, man, I need to try to go fishing and get a line wet here now.
Rusty, do you know who won my stickers yesterday? Darv won one. He's already sent me an email.
Let's see here.
Yeah, y'all gonna be a little chilly today, brother. If that wind's blowing, you below zero with 7 degrees. That's double wrap weather there. Put 2 coats on. $16, Lee. That's gonna be chilly too, man. We had a couple nights here. It was 12 and 16, 18. Like 3 or 4 nights there.
Oh, gone. Pork chop.
I think it was
Welcome in, fat boy. Who?
Connor got it.
Fat boy, how you doing, Eric? Hope you're doing all right, bro.
Because it was Garv. He got closest to 56. I think he hit dead on it. I don't know, remember right. No, he
Yeah.
got closest, what you said. I think Cod got the closest.
Cod.
Yeah, I don't know.
Danimal said Jamie won.
Yeah, Jamie.
Who said that?
Danimal, Dan. Dan's
Yeah,
creative.
Jamie.
Jamie.
Country Living.
Okay. They haven't sent me an email yet.
Well, I want to see him. I'll holler out and tell him, hey, get the email to you.
All right. Thanks for coming in, Southern Living or Southern Sown and Grown. Take it easy.
Take care, Southern.
Welcome in, Ernie Brown.
Downtown Ernie, what's up, bud?
Morning, Ernie. Morning, Bug Man.
Yeah, Lee, you go in there and go to eat, and she catch you, you gonna know something, boy.
What do you think when he popped in here? He first thing he said is Amy in here?
You don't never know. She live be listening, you know.
Uh-huh.
She could be lurking, listening and reading. She still got your tail. So go on in there and grab the refrigerator door and get into it. See what happens.
That's right.
The one thing I learned, you can't keep a whole lot from a woman. Them things got an intuition that just know what's going on all the time. They just, when you think they ain't around, bloop, they pop right up.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Lee, I've lost about 60 pounds since October, and just about every morning I eat 5 pieces of bacon and 4 eggs. Now you ain't gonna starve on that. That's good for your
Right.
diet, man. That's a lot of protein.
Yeah, protein is the key to a good diet. I found that out.
Eat anything you want. Just lay off the sugars, except for 1 day a month. You can splurge just a little bit, and but leave the bread and the pastas alone.
Yep,
It's all
I
fair
agree
game.
with you. That's the way to go, Rusty. And 1 day a month, you can treat yourself to like a pie or something like that, or a cake, you know.
Yep, because I've lost mine real slow, and I haven't gained none of it back. Because if you lose it too fast, you're gonna turn around and gain it back twice as fast.
Welcome in, TJ Byrne. That's a new one.
That's right. Lee, you better listen to what Evan said. Amy got that skillet handy.
Yes, the smaller crappie does taste better to me. I like to keep my crappie about 10, 11, maybe 12 inch. But anything over bigger than that, it's like anything else that's been in the water a long time. It's gonna have that muddy taste to it. Ain't had no pop or bread all week. View of this country boy suffering. See, I drink Diet Coke, so Diet Coke, water, and coffee. That's all I drink.
Every day, Alicia. Warmest you're going to get over the next 2 days is 28. That's below freezing. So ain't nothing going to be melting, that's for sure, unless the sun make it melt a little bit if it comes there.
Ain't had no pop and bread.
You right, Tina. You got to put that soda down, too.
It's like my wife will buy this diet bread stuff, and it's pretty good. And so she buys this sugar-free jelly, strawberry jelly, and which I love strawberry jelly. I didn't think it'd be good, but it was pretty good. And I'll fix me a big old peanut butter sandwich, man. I'll eat that.
They're
Oh,
going right, man. You know, like I said the other night in here, if it weren't for peanut butter, I'd be about 120 pounds.
right.
I eat some peanut butter, man.
Doggone right, I do too.
Peanut butter is good for you, man. It's all protein. I mean,
That's right.
I mean,
When I was driving truck, I kept a jar in the truck all the time. I eat peanut butter sandwich. I make a peanut butter sandwich going down the road.
but she buys this diet bread to put it on, so it's lot less carbohydrates and stuff like that, man. I
Right.
mean, that carbs is what gets that put that fat on you, boy.
I tell you what, I've been eating a lot here lately is the low carb wraps. I make it like a wrap, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
them
can.
are good for you.
Yeah, they're pretty good, and they low carb, whole wheat, low carb wraps.
Yeah, you can do like I do. Buy them the burrito shells and substitute that for bread because that if you buy the right ones, they're real low in carbohydrates, and
Uh-huh.
it's not that one great old big round one. It's not as well, how do I say it, fattening as one slice of bread.
Okay, I heard that now.
Right, Dan. Strawberry jello is yummy.
Yeah, man.
Like,
My grandma used to make it every year. We go to the strawberry farm and pick them myself, bring them back home, make strawberry pie. She make a bunch of strawberry jam, put up in the cupboard for man. That stuff was good. It's a whole lot better than what you get in the store, but now all I get is what's in the store, but that's okay too. But it ain't good as my grandma. But
Miss Jody's got some foreign language going on there. I don't know what that is. She learned a new language. My favorite is the preserves, man. I love the preserves. My grandma
yeah,
used to make preserved. Uh, we used to go on the railroad tracks there and pick up the blackberries off the railroad tracks because they was plentiful down the railroad tracks. And you get some great old big ones, man. And we'd make blackberry jam, blackberry preserve, blackberry jelly, blackberry pancake syrup.
yeah, man, that's some good stuff. We used to do the same. Go pick blackberry. My grandma, when she made the strawberry, the blackberry jam, she'd always strain it too and get them seeds out of it. Man, that
Yeah.
was some good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
A lot of work, but it turned out it was pretty good when she got finished with it.
Oh yeah. Now they went down through there with sprayers and killed everything off down through there, man.
Mm,
There's not a, you can't hardly find them. I mean, if you want a blackberry now, you got to go to town to a farming home or something like that and buy the plant and plant it in your backyard. It's hard to find a blackberry bush around here anymore. Wild. And
yeah,
those are a lot better tasting than the store bought plants that you plant in your yard.
that's right. You right. Yeah, I agree with you on that, but 110%.
Because I remember uh, hunting on the railroad tracks, man. You see a blackberry bush, you go down there and you just grab you a handful up while you're walking through there and just eat them.
Yeah, I've done the same thing, man. We used to always, my grandpa had like old deep ditch cut off. We used to throw trash in on the farm, and it's right beside the road going down to hit a state watershed lake on the backside of his property. And his land was in half of the lake, so he owned half of the lake. You might well say. And we used to go down there fishing all the time. We stopped at that old gully, old trash gully we call it, and picking blackberries, eat them things, going down there fishing.
Yep.
That's some good chewing, man.
I used to do that on the Mississippi River when I'd go over there, I'd fish all day long. I'd walk down this path. I had to walk maybe, I don't know, 200-300 feet down through the woods to get to the river. And there was a blackberry patch right there. And I'd stop and man, I'd fill a pocket up full on my tackle box while I'm
Right.
down there fishing. Boy, I'd sit there and make sure that if there's a bug on or not, I'd just put it to my mouth, start eating it.
Oh yeah, that's what we used to do too, man.
That's back in the day, man. Nobody washed any of that stuff off. They just picked it and eat it.
Yeah. Pete didn't eat it.
Dude, we go there and pick it. Me and my sister was small. We knew where the blackberry bushes was, so when grandma would give us stuff, put them in, tell us to go pick them, she's gonna make it like a cobbler or some jam or something. And we were there, man. I pick a quart and eat a pint.
Yeah, Marty, just pick them and eat them. That was the best way to do it.
Yeah, Alicia, I don't blame you on that. Keep them for yourself. Same way with strawberries. We used to go. Man had a strawberry farm about. We tried raising our own. But that's a whole lot of work in having strawberry beds yourself. So we figured it was just as good to go to the strawberry farm where the man had them every year and pick them myself. That's what we always did.
Well, I was born in Plant City, Florida, strawberry capital of the world.
I heard that. That's something I do too. When we go pick strawberry, I'd eat a pound every time I pick a quart.
Oh, that's why I see Melissa on. She's been sick, ain't she?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I hope you get to feeling better.
yeah, girl, get you some rest. Lay down. You dropping them links. You been here right a while. I
Yeah,
know you
Hog Leg's
tired.
been running a little wild without you being around.
right. I miss my lady in here. That's for sure.
That's right, Tina. 2 for me and 1 for the bucket. You got that right. That's the way I like to pick them.
Hey, last couple of days I haven't seen her on here in man, this long as I've seen her last couple of days. So I knew she had to be sick, but she got to be
Yeah,
feeling a little bit better if she's on here, chatting a little more.
Yeah, Ernie, I love them too, but I can't help but talk about it. Man, things so juicy when you buy them, especially them old big jokers, man. They're like a big around a 50-cent piece of burger. Ooh, them things are good, but
Hey Dallas, I don't even know what a gooseberry is.
I don't either.
I've heard of them, but I don't know if I know them or not, know what they look like or not. I've heard of them gooseberry.
Ain't that the one where on Duck Dynasty where Chase and them went out there with Side and the rest of the guys and they was picking them things off of trees or a bush or something? And Chase kept telling Side, quit picking them up off the ground, just pick them off the tree.
Yeah,
And he
so I
said,
got the whole piece of coon
this is
food.
bitter. He said, this is bitter, this is bitter. And he said, well, that's coon poop.
Yeah. The old side said, goodness, boys. There's something
Yeah,
wrong with this one. So what do you
Yeah,
mean?
he said, it's
Where'd you get
dire.
it? He said, I got it right there. He said, in that pile right there. He said, side, that's coon food. He said, goodness, boy. I think I gotta go to the house.
Yeah. He said, well, that's coon poop.
Yeah. Goodness, boys. I think I gotta go to the house. I laughed that thing. I cried, man. Them boys was something else. I miss that show.
Yeah. I laughed on that right there. I had tears running on that one right there because it was funny as all get out.
I can watch them anytime I want to. My daughter one year for Christmas gave me a whole set of them boy shows, so I can pop them in a DVD player and watch them whenever I want to. And that's pretty cool. I like that.
what did Evan try to say right there?
I tell anybody that wants blueberry Colbert, eat
I
the
think
berries.
he meant blueberry cobbler, maybe. That's what he's trying to
Yeah,
say.
Yeah, that's it.
you eat the berries, no cobbler.
Yeah,
In other words, don't fix the blueberry cobbler, just eat the blueberries.
yeah. Blueberry cobbler good too, but man, blueberries I love them. I think more than
Man, I
strawberry.
like I like the cobbler part. I
Yeah,
like
man.
I like the cobbler part with it's got to be warm though, and then all right, rustic, and then put some vanilla ice cream on it. Man, goodness gracious.
Yeah, that's good. And while it's still warm, put the ice cream on it.
Yeah,
So, man, that stuff is good. That'll make you hurt yourself right there.
right.
Just like pie. My grandma used to cook a pie and always have it ready by the time we eat supper. And we have it for dessert and it still be warm. She break her the ice cream and put on it. Oh
Oh
yeah,
yeah. Oh yeah.
good stuff. I tell
Yeah.
you something my grandma used to do too. She'd take a cantaloupe and cut the cantaloupe, get the seeds out of it, and fill that hole in the cantaloupe with ice cream and eat it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's good too, man.
Ernie, hey man. Yeah, them crickets are going crazy in that thing back there.
Banana ice cream. Yeah, that's good, Tina. I like banana ice cream. All right, Brad. Take care, bud. You get you some rest too. Good seeing you again tonight, this morning.
All right, Brad. Thank you for coming in. You're welcome in here anytime. I'll tell her that you said that if she ain't reading it on the big screen in there already.
Bug man, I know how that is, bud. You set your alarm clock, but you just can't get up when it goes off. I know that feeling quite well.
Yes.
Especially this time of year, you get up under your blanket, man, and put it up around your jaw, and you
Oh,
get good
heck yeah.
again. Oh man, you don't want to get up.
No.
Oh, I just noticed that the sticker board was up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he done added some more stickers to it, man.
Yeah.
Got it looking good.
I
Got
tell
to
you,
add, got to add 3 more to it. I didn't find the 3 more until after I done updated my little sticker show and I got
Oh, that's all right. You could be expanding on that every week or so anyway. So, that's a good thing. Just climb them up there. Make you another video, bro.
that's right.
yeah. I keep waiting for Abbott to send me one of his.
Man, I'd like to have one of Abby's too.
Welcome in, Steve Adams.
Now, my bud. What's up there, Uncle Steve, the coach? What's up?
Morning, Mr. Adams. Oh, Steve won Lance's pole holder, I think, if I think that correctly,
He sure
last
did.
night, and I think he passed it on to somebody else.
Hog leg.
Me?
Yeah, that's
Yep.
right, Mr. Hogleg.
Yep.
Yep,
Pass it on the hog leg. Sure did. That's pretty cool, of him.
that's right. And thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get in touch with old Lance and talk to him about them things. Because if I'm gonna do some bank fishing, I'm gonna need me some good holders. But I ain't never really used a holder. But I'm thinking about maybe getting into them. I just use me a fork and stick or something. Because that's the way I grew up doing. Just sitting the pole in the fork. I was thinking about making me some metal ones that you can put down in the ground with like a fork on the rest of the rod. And I was thinking about going that way. So I don't know. I'll make up my mind. But I like him ones what Lance got too, man. They nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve. Uh, uh, you want to come up here for just a little bit? I got a confession to make.
Steve don't know what a little bit is. When he goes fishing, he's all day dude. Come up here and share your wisdom with us.
I got a
He got a lot
confession
of
to
wisdom, man. Hey, small water, what's up?
Here's the link right there, Steve.
Hit it to
More
the
small
left,
water.
brother. Wish you luck, small water. Hope you catch some. Hit it to
More
the
small
left,
water.
brother. Wish you luck, small
Welcome
water.
in, small water.
Ricky said last night that I like to add the IE to everybody's name.
What kind of confession you got, boy? You want me to close the curtain?
Morning, Mr. Adams.
Do you remember when you was in here that last time?
Sure.
Do you
Yeah,
do you do you remember me changing your name?
yeah. It's carried out right on through to all the other places too.
Yeah, I didn't know it would do that.
I didn't either,
How you doing
Morning, Miss
there?
Amy. Hope you
How you
get to
doing,
feeling
coach?
better.
but it don't make no difference. How big? It don't matter.
Well, you said the other night aloud they call you coach down around there anyway. So
Yeah,
That's what everybody calls me.
yeah, how you doing this morning? How's that old pool two feeling?
Doing good. I went up there to get a restoration done on it.
Uh huh.
they re-x-rayed it, and I got a real good dentist. He's a cowboy. He got a ranch in Oklahoma, and he raises cows out there, and dentist does the tooth work over here. And he told me, he said, look, he said, I'm having doubts about this. If I go in here and restore this thing, he showed me the picture of it and everything. Hell, in a year and a half, 2 years, the whole thing will fall out. Because once that decay reaches below the bone line or something?
Yeah.
Right.
Or into the roots, I don't know, something. Said,
That's what it is, the bone line down on your jawbone.
yeah, it said it don't ever quit decaying, no matter if you do take the roots out, you know?
Yep.
And
Look out, Lee. Put that candy bar up. Amy just came in.
So I said, well, what are we going to do about it? He said, throw it in the garbage.
Yeah.
So I ended up going up there. You know, I was going to come home hurt a little bit sore, but I wasn't going to come home with no hole. You know how you are when you get a tooth pulled.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh, man.
And did you know that these teeth right here, your canines, they call them, are the longest teeth in your mouth?
Yeah.
That tooth's over an inch long.
Right.
And
That's the ones where you tear up on that fried chicken with.
Right. Man, all down in here. Well, he was doing all that, trying to get the thing out of there.
Hey, small water, send me a sticker. I'll add it to it. And send me send me an email at hoglegcatfishing.gmail.com. hoglegcatfishing@gmail.com. And I'll send you my address.
How you doing, Amy? I hope you're feeling better.
Welcome in, Becca.
Hey, y'all.
Yeah,
Hey,
how's
Becca.
doing?
How you doing,
Morning, Miss
girl?
Becca.
Morning.
You need to send me your shipping address so I can send you your deal.
Oh, crap. I forgot.
And thank you, Mr. Steve, for donating that to me.
Oh, man. Well, you know, I ain't that nice a guy, really. What happened was, I heard him say that you had ordered 3 of them.
Right.
George Bulldog. It just so happened Friday, I went up to Lowe's and bought 2 pieces of 8-foot long angle line. Because I've been using rebar, on my PVC pipes.
Right.
And I went up there and bought rebar. I'm going to change over to rebar instead of, I'm going to change over to angle line. And I just bought it. So, I mean, you know what I mean? Somebody that really needed them, you needed them, and you must have because you didn't order 3 of them.
Yeah. You know, that's how I cut my foot. I was cutting the angle iron to make me some.
You know, some of the best things that happen are the things that start with, well, what happened was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You right there.
Hold my beer and watch it.
The best way to cut angle iron is turn it with the points up like this. And if you go do it with a grinder and just cut your groove down both sides and then take it and bend it back over the point with points like it's right here. You want to bend it back over the point, and man, you can break them things right off, and you won't get that kickback.
Yeah,
I understand. I got 2 of them hand grinders and got them cutting blades on them.
Yeah.
CP gave me one and years ago, and I couldn't find the new wheels for it.
Well, what are you planning on cutting it with?
One of them hand grinders,
Oh man,
with a cutting wheel on
Be careful now. Don't wind up like hog leg.
Yeah.
it. I'm gonna have it laid down on the ground, on the concrete, with my safety glasses on and everything.
You gonna leave the guard on it and don't lock it in the on position.
Oh no.
That's where I messed up.
Yeah, no.
Like I said, just groove the edges, and that
Mm,
stuff will break right off.
there you go. Look, man, I
Hey,
grew up
Miss
on.
Becker, I want to ask you a question if you don't mind, madam.
Depends on what the question is.
Well, I mean, it's about fishing. Those scales where you talk about all the time, you get what's the name of them and where you get them from? You get them from Amazon.
Dr. Mater, and they're from Amazon, and they just went up in price too.
Oh yeah, what'd you say the name of it? Dr. Mater?
Dr. Mater.
Oh, Dr. Mater. Okay.
Right
All right.
here.
Okay. Yeah, I want to get me a set of. That's why I was asking.
Yeah. How much they weigh up to?
110 pounds.
Oh, I gotta get me one of those. Mine
That's why
broke.
I
It's
wanted, man.
Supposedly they've come out with an upgraded version too. I saw it, but I haven't looked into it. But
Is that the one with the arms on the sides you fold out?
yes, sir.
No. And it goes, I'll tell you what, they lock in fast.
It's got an inch meter on it too.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Y'all are never gonna let me live that down. They used to be fairly inexpensive, and because I've bought. See, what have I bought now?
That's already
think
locked in.
I bought like 87 of them so far, but they've gone up now. Guess they do supply and demand. I guess.
Wow, that cut weighs a pound. That show the ounces on that?
It's got several modes on there.
Yeah, I want me a pair.
That's what locks in.
I'm gonna look on Amazon and get me a pair. 'Cause I got an Amazon gift card. That'd be perfect.
1 pound, 7 ounces.
Everybody seems to love them. Back originally when I found them, I know I've liked mine, and I read I can't remember the guy's name right now, but he wrote a really lengthy review on them, and I thought, geez, if he really loved them, they've got to be pretty good, So I said that's when I got mine and everything, and I like them. So far, everybody that's gotten them, they seem to really like them too.
Yeah, I was watching
Yeah,
a
you
live
see.
one night. I don't forget who it was now, but it was raining and stuff. And they had a pair of whisker seeker scales, and they quit working because it got wet. But they said them right there kept on working even in the rain when it got wet.
That's what everybody said about them whisker seekers. Is once they get wet, they just don't want to work.
Yeah, that's what I was hearing because I was kind of
Yeah.
leaning toward them, and then I seen Becca talking about these. I said, man, I'm gonna check them
See, it's
out.
waterproof fishing scale.
Which
Let
which
me
makes
get
me
mine.
silly if they get wet and they don't work, because you're weighing fish on them.
Dr. Meter.
That's right. I mean, fish is in the water. You know you're gonna get water on the scale sometime.
Dr. Meter. Scales. I have to look it
Mr.
up. I got to
Dan,
get me a new set.
Mr. Dan, I'm still working on getting all those prizes out. After I lost when my basset hound got sick last week, and then I ended up losing her, I just got put way behind.
Oh, I'm sorry, sugar, you lost her.
Yeah, so I've just been, I said I've just got put way behind. So that's actually what I was working on overnight tonight, but I wanted to take a little break, and I saw you live, so I thought I'd come up for a minute.
Good morning, Leah.
Glad you're here with us. Come on in and join the family.
Yep.
Yeah, Lee, your time will come, buddy. Just give it time. Your time will come. You'll be able to throw that bluegill right on there and check it out.
I tell you what I use mine for. I don't have to wait on fish. I got a whole 5-gallon bucket of tire weights out here. And instead of melting them and pouring them, making, regular fishing weights out of them, I've been taking front line cord and tie them together. And I weigh them, take them scales and weigh them when I get to exactly what I want, because you know them tie weights come in every size in the world.
Right.
And I make 6 ounce and 8 ounce and 10 ounce. And they turn out to be dragon weights. They take it turns out to be long. You know, one strung on a string.
Right.
Yeah.
They look like them dragon weights folks are making.
Yeah.
Except they're real heavy. Man, I just weigh them, put them in ounces, and weigh right along, boy.
Okay, Miss Amy, let me go check it right now. I actually hadn't really checked. I hadn't really been on Facebook much.
You probably got a message in there for me too, then.
Get up here and tell everybody good boy.
Holy
Tell
crap!
all
I got
the-
messages from 6 days ago.
Wow.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Yeah, you probably got one. I mean, I just sent you a message, checking on you, see how you doing. I hadn't seen you in a live or heard nothing from you in a while.
Yeah, I've been like in one here and there.
Yeah, I figure I missed you. You like you jump in and different one, or either jump in and go on when I come in or something, you know.
I figured Steve for a Chihuahua type of guy, not a cat guy.
This is lucky. Find him. He's about the size of my fist in the middle of a 4-lane highway. Brought him home. He's finna cut the hell out of me right now. Let me see.
Yeah, you celebrate the other night, bro. How many scars you got on your hands and on your leg? Jumping to eat you up.
Save. Anytime I can pick him up and put him down without getting cut, I feel good.
Matter of fact, I see one. I got one from you, Mr. Steve, from the tournament. So I gotta finish getting all these out.
You know, that's what's holding me up now.
What's holding you up?
That shoulder bag, man.
That sling bag that's holding you up from going fishing.
People didn't realize it. You know, I've been looking all over the internet for trying to decide what I was going to use for a tackle bag. And damn, if I didn't win that thing.
I'll get it out. I'm sorry, y'all. I usually by the next day or two, after I do prizes, I get them out.
I ain't worried about it, Becky.
It was just a rough week.
Who do you ship your stuff?
What?
Do what?
So, Miss Becca, who you use to ship your stuff out?
What do you mean?
Like your title bag and the big stuff.
Oh, those come from Amazon.
Oh,
I
you
just
just
I just got to
send
go
them.
in and order them, pay for them, and then get them shipped out, or they ship them out. I mean,
you just put their address on it to ship it straight to them. Okay.
It's the easiest way to do. It's the easiest way to
That's
do.
pretty slick. That's a good way to do it, no doubt.
Yeah, because I pay for the Prime membership, for the year, and that way every time I ship them, the shipping is free.
Right.
And and as much as I ship out, or order, then that Prime membership, it way paid for itself.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I've got to take the stickers that I did. I got to take them to the post office, but everything else is done.
That's a smart way to do it.
Yeah, that's why I use Amazon so much.
Saves you a lot of work too from having to get all that stuff together and go to the post office. It saves a lot of work.
Yeah.
Right.
Ship it direct.
Miss Becca's a smart cookie.
Ain't no doubt about that, girl.
Yeah, Amy. I told Coyote the other night when his little dog's got that broke leg and stuff, and I said, "Ain't nothing on this planet gonna love you any more than what that dog will."
Right.
Oh man, it's been hard. I was outside yesterday, or day, no, it was day before yesterday, and all of a sudden this rabbit went across the backyard, and oh my gosh, tears just welled up because
You
that
take over.
that rabbit should have been in my freezer. She would have already went down, got it, and brought it back to me. Man, she's the best rabbit dog I have ever owned in my life. And then she snuggled with me. We had our cuddle time every day. When I'd feed her in the evenings, that's when we'd have our cuddle time. And she would get right up next to me, and she'd lay her head right on my side. And it's like she pushed on me just as hard as she could to see how close she could get up to me. Those big old long floppy ears, Oh my gosh, I could just eat those things up.
Yeah, a friend of mine, he got him some rabbit dogs. He decided to take them out. He had two of them, and from two different breeders, a male and female. He was going to breed them and make him have his own rabbit dogs. And he let that male out and run in the bushes to get some running time. Well, it started yelping. He thought, well, that dog's going to be good. He's on a rabbit, boy. All of a sudden, that dog come out of that bush with a snake in his mouth, and that guy, he took off running, man, and that dog right behind him trying to give him that snake, and that guy kept running from the dog. I told a friend of mine, we got to put a snake hunting.
The little feist here will kill snakes out here. But I lost that one. Sophie was my sixth.
No, we lost Becca.
Uh-oh.
Rock away.
So she'd have been 6 years old in 4 months. But I'm telling you, they just there's just something about them, If I could find
become part of the family. I know that little dog we got here. I call her the queen of the house. They be part of the family, but they give you unconditional love. They're always there to give it to you. And they become close to you, no doubt.
Well, don't get no damn cat then.
If I had a man that had big old floppy ears like that, I'd be in heaven.
Pull on my ears and see what I can do.
Becca.
Hang on, there's some stuff going on over here. Bugman said that he lost his this summer. He was 18. Yeah, my feist was 16 years old.
Wow.
Morning, Kelly.
Thank you, Mr. Dan.
Good morning, Kelly.
Amy says that their 3 dogs are just like their children. They are. They really are.
Hey, Kelly.
Kenneth's online right now. You don't see it, but Kenneth's online right now with plastic surgery. Hey, Doc, can you do floppy ears?
Miss Tina, when you get their addresses, they either just send them to you via your email address, or they send them to you via Facebook. If y'all have each other on Facebook, that's how you end up getting the addresses. Just make sure that anytime you get someone's address, make sure that it's disposed of properly. That you don't just write it down, chuck it in the trash, or you make sure you either shred it or stuff like that. You want to make sure that nobody's information gets out there. That's from having businesses, of course. 'Cause we have customers, and you never want anything like that to happen.
Yeah, don't do like me. I got notes right here. I got a drawer full of these pieces of paper, front and back, and these notes run all the way from 1798 to last night.
No,
I'm terrible about keeping up with stuff.
So, Mr. Ricky, are you going to be the pool boy with sewn on ears? Is that what it's going to be now? That's funny. Hey, Mr. Kelly.
Hey, Kelly. Avid, Tina, I ain't said hello to anybody.
Bugman says after Bonzer died, I like that name, Bonzer. I Googled what kind of dogs live longest. Beagles were one of them. I loved my beagles when I had them. But unfortunately, one of my beagles, I gave it to my aunt and uncle who lived down towards Houston, and they had like fields and fields and fields. I mean, this is a long time ago. And he ended up, they were doing their harvest, and the combine was coming around, and they didn't see him, and he ended up got all tangled up in the combine and died.
Texting you a trip.
Man, look, one night we was picking cotton. I had my own. That's when I was farming, and we were picking cotton for a fellow. My cotton wasn't ready, so I was picking out,
Right.
And I was at the trailer, and we all of a sudden the picker stopped out there in the field. I said, oh hell, he done run into something. I could see the flashlight and everything, so I walked down the field, and he was about, I don't know, 150 rows from a house. This was about 8 o'clock at night. And he was standing there in front of that picker with a flashlight when I got up there, and it was a dog on a chain, a long chain. And Danny was a man's name running my picker. And Danny, at night you can't see a whole lot. We had all our lights, but they all focused right there in front of that picker. And he saw that cotton shaking. And he got on alert when he saw that and was already ready to stop. And he done pulled a little dog weighed about 25 pounds, was on that chain, had a good collar. He done pulled that dog right up to that close to the spindles.
Oh wow.
And we turned the dog loose. It didn't kill him. But that dog was hollering, man, carrying on. He didn't want us messing with him, but he was fixing to get ground up in that cotton picker.
Yeah, he was.
But them
Yeah,
people,
would got him.
them people had that dog on that chain out there, and he done got loose.
Welcome in, Rex Blocker.
Hey,
Rick, what up?
Man.
Hey, Mr. Rex.
What's for breakfast? Whatever you cook, brother, we'll be ready for it.
That's right.
I'm still thinking what was for supper from last night.
I didn't have none last night.
I know, that's right. That's what I'm saying.
Man, y'all don't start talking about food now.
I'm aiming on having a good old breakfast here, though, in a little bit.
We don't talk about food, Steve. No, we're fit to talk about it again.
Oh, man. My stomach.
Yeah, we got it pretty heavy in the food there a little while ago. Had my belly growling.
Yeah.
Your belly's growling. I ain't had nothing to eat since, I had a muffin yesterday morning about 9 o'clock. I ain't had nothing. Well, I did drink some bouillon last night. I turn it over and drink it on the side.
I took out the trash about an hour ago, and maybe been an hour and a half now. But man, it's cold outside. That wind is really blowing.
That's what gets you this time of year, is that wind. That stuff cut through you like a knife.
Yes, it will.
Well, I probably should have put some clothes on too before I went out there.
That probably would help just a little bit. Your pool man done got excited.
No, my pool is filled in here.
Evan said frozen brisket.
Frozen brisket.
Is that so that you can sharpen up your teeth or something?
I
wouldn't eat it frozen.
I think I'm gonna fix me some sawmill gravy this morning and put on some toast with maybe some eggs, scrambled eggs, and some sausage. That sounds good.
Well,
Yeah,
y'all
right
killing
now.
Lee right now.
Do what, Rusty?
Said y'all killing poor old Lee over there, ain't you? Y'all making his belly growl.
Right now it's in the 20s outside, but with the wind chill, it's 11 degrees.
Wow.
Yeah, that wind. That's what I said. That wind gets you, man. We was here the other night here. We was like 15 and had the wind blowing about 20, 25 miles an hour. So we was below zero with wind chill.
It's 41 in South Georgia right now.
Be quiet already.
I ain't looked to see what it is here. It must be cold here too then.
Ernie, come on, buddy. I can fix you up. Bring Chrissy too. I'll set both of y'all up with breakfast this morning. I'll fix enough sawmill gravy to feed us whole sawmill worth of hands. Come on.
I got a friend at Missouri, and it is actually 1 degree up there, but the wind chill's -6.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Becca, I want to ask
Kelly,
you.
how much snow did you get up there last night? We got about 2 inches right here, and it was headed y'all's way.
All right, Tina, I'll see what I can do about that. I've been thinking about making some food videos anyway. Give me something to do to get this foot healed up and get to fishing. I might just do that. The 2-ingredient biscuits I make.
You know, up there where Miss Lori's at, you know, Laura the Explorer,
Yeah.
they have an ice storm warning in effect. And that's South
Wow.
Carolina.
Yeah, that's where the blunt of this storm that we get over here on the coast is supposed to go. The other ones went inland and went a little west of me. This storm's going east of me. And they talk like the upper parts of North Carolina and South Carolina and all supposed to have a lot of ice in this one.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have a
Same
little
here,
snow too, but most of the ice. They had bad ice down kind of that way in North Carolina. The last storm had bad ice. A lot of power outages and stuff. And it's probably going to be that way down for Lori. I hope she don't lose her electricity, man. That's tough when you do that.
Well, I tell you
Yeah,
what, it's gonna be freezing cold here in South Georgia Sunday. It's gonna get all the way down to 28 degrees.
Yeah, it's headed across. It's gonna keep dropping down a little further.
Damn, 28, South Georgia.
Yeah.
That's unusual.
I better check my weather forecast.
well, I had rain yesterday, but it would have already dried up by the time all this stuff hit. So, and this thing will only last for a day or two, and then it'll start warming back up.
Well, Becca, you need to warn everybody because it's gonna hit you first.
Yeah, but it ain't gonna do much here in Texas. Y'all are the ones. It's the further north you go, the worse it gets. So, usually is get the cold, unless there's a lot of precipitation. Then, we ain't gonna get no ice or.
Are you south of Dallas or north of Dallas?
Southwest. I'm south. I'm way down south of Fort Worth.
Well, your weather comes straight to me.
Yeah, Dallas.
Whatever y'all get, we get it 2 days later.
I wouldn't care if Dallas fell off the face of the earth.
I heard that. You must have had some bad experiences in Dallas, didn't they?
I'm telling you, all those things that everybody hears about the songs, about Dallas and all that. That's a freaking nightmare over there.
I agree.
Nothing against it, but hey,
Yeah, well, everybody can voice their opinion on it, right? I got places like that too. I don't care too much for.
Mr. Rex says he's. Oh, that's right. Mr. Rex is 4 hours south of me.
Welcome in, Francis.
4 hours south. That gum, Rex, you way down in Texas. You sound like you down in there about where I picked cotton one time.
Oh, I had to reread what Avid just posted. Oh my gosh, my mind, y'all. It never stops.
Oh no. Avid is trying to pull a funny.
Well, I could have swore it was turned around that Amy's been praying for 12 inches.
Wow.
Easy now. Whoop, watch it.
Oh, my eyeballs have been focusing on this computer way too long.
Morning, JBT. What's going on?
Welcome back, JBT.
JBT.
Rex said he's at 4 hours south of Becca.
That's what I said. He's way down in Texas.
Yeah.
Hey there, Mr. Gibbet.
You know, talking about that cold, man. I can take that cold weather, but I just can't take that wind in that cold.
Right.
Yeah, that's tough when that wind come in there.
Hi there, Miss Francis.
Morning, Apache.
What's up, Apache?
Y'all going
Good
to write
morning,
it down.
Apache.
Somebody going to write it down on a piece of paper and draw a picture for Lee. He don't understand.
And I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Miss Amy and Mr. Lee. I just read that all kinds of wrong.
Yep.
Go ahead and get Lee a picture book.
I'm in
Well,
the
look at
coop.
here.
Francis Fishing, how you doing?
Y'all are looking at the fella right here that single-handedly changed the Cabela's policy for shipping products to people. I went all the way to the vice president of receipt of billing with Cabela's one time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's been about 6-7 years ago. I got a call from the UPS store, and they wanted to know that I order a shipment of T-shirts from Cabela's. And I said, no, sir. I sure didn't. I never have, or I never ordered anything from Cabela's. He said, well, we got a shipment here that's been insured for $2,000, and it says they had the shipping label some sort of way that they didn't know what it was. That's right. They didn't know what it was, but they had a $2,000 shipment, and they had just delivered $1,700 worth of muzzle loader pistols
Good Lord.
to a single lady, a elderly single lady that lived down the street from me, and she wouldn't accept it because she didn't know what it was, and and then it was right behind that. Here's $2,000 worth of something showing up from Cabela's. So what it was at that point in time, I'm gonna try to shorten this story. Cabela's had a policy. You called in to Cabela's, to their credit department or whatever they call it. You called in, you gave them a social security number and an address, and you immediately qualified for $7,000 in credit. And it was a scam here. It was, I don't know if they ever caught him or not, but he would call Cabela's, get $7,000 worth of credit, just give them a social security. They wasn't checking the social security number.
Wow.
And how in the world he got my social? Oh, he gave him a fictitious social security number. That's what it was. Just a number out of the air. Okay. They transfer it. He would have them transfer him to the buying department, to the shopping department, and he'd order $7,000 worth of stuff.
Wow.
All right, and he'd have it shipped to a mailing address here in Greenville that was I guess they watched the place, and they were watching, like this lady down the street. They were watching her house, and they would steal it. You know, soon as they followed the truck, so I guess they had the shipping code on it, or what do you call it, the shipping tracking number.
Right.
And so I called the police, and a guy came over to the house, and we made a report, and I told him what was going on. And so now Cabela's is trying to tell me that I owed them for them T-shirts. It turned out to be T-shirts. I told them I don't owe you nothing. I didn't order them, and I ain't paying. And this went on. This went on for several weeks. And I was talking to this young lady that was worked in the billing department there, and I wrote her name down, and I called and asked for her. Well, they wanted me to send them a letter stating that I never used my account with Cabela's and this and that and the other, so they could clear the files. And I told them, hell no, I ain't sending you no kind of letter because I ain't never had an account with Cabela's. I never bought nothing from Cabela's in my life. And they're in Nebraska. The head office is in Omaha or somewhere in Lincoln, Nebraska, somewhere in Nebraska. So this girl one day called me and read out this letter to me. And I told her, no, I'm not signing that letter. I've never had an account. How am I going to tell them that? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm admitting that I had an account with Cabela's. And so I ended up talking to the vice president of billing. And she wanted to know, and her stupid ass question was, well, if you never ordered anything from Cabela's, how did you know we sold T-shirts? And I said, I got a catalog. She said, well, if you never had an account with Cabela's, how come you got a catalog? I said, because my son gave it to me. And I mean, I had a round with him. So the day that we settled it, I was in class down at Deer Creek, down at my school. And I had my phone on vibrate, in my pocket. And I heard that phone vibrate, and I pulled and looked at it, and it was Cabela's. So I told them kids, they were seniors, I said, y'all listen to this now. I said, this is going to be a life lesson for y'all. So I put the thing on speaker. And they all came up to the desk. I said, hello, Steve Adams. And this was his vice president. And she was telling me about this letter they were going to send me and all. And if I would sign it and return it, they sent in a self-addressed envelope and all that. I told, no, ma'am, I told y'all once. And I said, if you want to get me to sign something, I'm fixing to quote you, what the letter got to say. And it said, I, Steve Adams, have never have, and never will have a Cabela's account. I said, I'll sign that letter. And that gumfut ain't what she sent me. She got all huffy and snooty about it. I didn't call her nothing. I was cool with her.
Right.
You pained yourself, huh?
And so my daughter-in-law, the one, she's into that kind of stuff, man. She really eats it up. So she calls Cabela's. And she tells them she wants to establish an account. And they say, all right. So this is 2 days later after the final call. She calls Cabela's. And she gave him a social security number and everything. And really gave her, she gave her the real deal. And she said, now I want to transfer to the purchasing department because I want to buy up some stuff. And they said, and the person says, where are you going to have this shipped? And she said, well, it's none of your business where I'm going to have it shipped. She said, if it's not being shipped to your home address, it's a lot of my business.
Good morning, Chris. Welcome in.
Boy.
Hey, Chris.
Morning, Chris.
I had it out with Cabela's.
Good morning, Mr. Chris.
I've never bought anything from Cabela's.
I hadn't either.
Well, I'm not gonna lie to you now. I've been in a Cabela store in
I bought stuff from Cabela.
Cheyenne, Wyoming. I did buy something in there one time, but I bought it in person over the counter. You know, I have no account with Cabela.
Especially since Cabela's and Bass Pro Shops merged. And
Yeah.
I can get to a Cabela's first, so I go to Cabela's most of the time.
I bought a lot of stuff from Cabela's.
Yeah, I have too.
Well, I sure changed the shipping policy.
Well, I ain't too terribly far from a Cabela's, so it's not that difficult. I mean, it's still a drive, but
Yeah, I about an hour and a half from mine, but I go once or twice a year about. And most time when I go, I'll pick up things I need and stuff.
Yeah, if I order anything, I usually order for Bass Pro. Bass Pro Cabela's they carry about the same products, it's just different names on it.
I like to go instead of ordering online. I like to go by look at the store, the fish and stuff they got in there, eat in the restaurant while I'm there.
Well, only one of Bass Pro I've ever been in one down here south of me in Jackson, but they didn't have nothing in there I could buy. I mean, there wasn't nothing in there for catfishing.
yeah, Bugman said that he's got his pistol from them. I actually did too. I got one of mine. It's a really small one, for like your purse. But
Yeah, I bought one like that for my daughter. She's always going places and doing stuff, and I got one for her from Bass Pro Shops and taught her how to shoot it so she could have with her. But she don't carry with her because she hadn't got a concealed weapon permit yet. So we're talking. They did have before this Corona stuff hit. They had at Bass Pro. They have a concealed weapon class every Saturday, and we was gonna do that. Then this Corona stuff hit. I hadn't even checked to see if they're doing it again or not. I need to. Because I let mine run out and I want to renew mine.
You be careful out there, Mr. Kelly, on that.
See, before they here in Missouri, before they allowed you to carry concealed without a permit, all we did was once we got it, we went to our sheriff's office and they took it and they made sure they done the background on it like it there, and then it was $100 just to get you approved. Then once you got it, I mean, every year you just go to the sheriff's office and hand them $100 and they just reapprove it.
Right. The state of Georgia, you have to go to the sheriff's office, have your picture taken and your thumbprint, and pay $60, and it's good for 5 years, and you have to renew it every 5 years.
Yeah, it's 5 years for me too, but I let mine run out. But I didn't need no picture ID. I just took a course and then took it to the clerk's office at the county, and they issued me the permit. But it lasts for 5 years. I forgot what it cost now. I think it was like $60, $80.
Well,
Yeah, that's what we did. We took an 8-hour course, and all you get is a little card that says you passed. You're allowed to carry it.
Yeah.
Boy, I miss the days when things only cost like a quarter or something.
Oh yeah, I miss the days when you could get candy for a penny a piece. Man, you go in there with $1 and come back with a bag full of candy.
There was this little hamburger joint, and it was like when I was little, tiny, and I remember their hamburgers. They were similar to say like a McDonald's, one of their little cheeseburgers or whatever. I mean, it wasn't like all decked out or nothing. But I remember my daddy'd go up there and he'd get them for like 50 cents a piece.
I heard that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that reminds me a little.
That's pretty good, Chris. 120 for a lifetime. I'd do that, man. I need to see if we got a lifetime here in Virginia. I don't know if we do or not, but that ain't bad.
Well, y'all got a new government. Y'all might come back into the union now as a free state.
Yeah.
Well, in Georgia, you don't have to take a course.
We carry concealed for free here.
Well, I tell you what I used to do. I used to carry a little bitty printout of the Second Amendment. I never got checked, but I never even had anybody ask me to have a concealed weapon in my truck or car. But I was going to show them that. I probably going to conceal, but that's what I was going to handle.
Here in Missouri, you used to carry a gun in your truck, but you had to have the gun in plain view, but you had to have it emptied and the ammo put in the glove box.
Right.
So I always thought, man, why carry a gun if you're going to have the ammo in your glove box?
You get
Well,
killed
in the
before
state
you
of
ever get
Georgia, you
loaded
can
if you was in a firefight.
That's
in
crazy.
the
I
state of
just don't
Georgia
know
you can tote a gun with bullets in it as long as it's in full view of the public. Now,
Right.
if you
That's
go
it.
stick it in the glove box or in your pocket, that's considered a concealed weapon. You have to have a permit for that.
Yeah.
In the state
Well,
of
let me
Georgia,
ask
you don't
you,
have to take no course. You just go get your history checked, and then they'll issue you one a permit right there.
You got
well,
that right, Kelly. I carry
I got a
mine from
question.
Missouri because they got open carry.
I got my hand up. Oh, I got a question.
Okay, Steve, go ahead.
He got his name.
If you carry a gun in your vehicle with you, what good is that gun doing you in the glove box or in the console? Don't you want it laying right there where you can get your hands on
Yep.
Yep,
it? Common
That's,
sense.
that's the
That's
best
why
place to have it. It's right beside you where you can get to it.
With them
that's
speakers.
why we got ours changed here in Missouri, where you can always open carry through the Constitution. It's just now that in Missouri we can conceal carry. We can have it laying in the dash. We can have it in our lap. We can have it laying in the console between the seats. Because I got pulled over, come back from Myrtle Beach in July, and the state patrol asked me. He said, first thing he asked me, he said, "You know what you was doing and stuff?" Yeah, I know I was speeding. Do you have any weapons in the vehicle? I said, "Yes, sir, I sure do." And he said, "Where's that?" And I said, "It's laying right here between the console right here." I said, "I don't travel nowhere without it." And he said, he looked in there and he said, "Can you put it on the dash?" So I reached up there and put it on the dash, and he said, that's good right there. And then he let me go though. But
Well, I guarantee you now when they pull you over that I bet you 56% of the public is carrying now.
Yeah, I
I
want to get back to
bet you.
carrying mine. I need to get that permit though, 'cause I want to get a shoulder holster and carry mine with me under a shirt or a coat or something, so
that's
people
right.
can't see it. Because you don't never know, man. The way people now going into public places and firing on people and stuff. I want that joker to be right there on my side when I need it.
That's right. And I agree with you, Kenneth. I don't want my gun showing. I want it in a holster under my thing, or I want my shirt pulled down far enough to cover it up.
Right, and
Cause
people won't even know you got it
I,
that way.
right,
That's the
I
advantage
don't.
you
I
have
don't
of concealed carry.
look
yeah,
here.
we
I
got
look at it like this: the very first person to get shot is probably going to be the one uh, with the gun showing.
But they know
yeah,
you got it, see.
Yep.
Yeah,
yeah. Dan, we got a lot of people around here. They're little bitty fellers, and you look on their hips, man. The gun's bigger than they are. And I'm like, you know, I don't need a gun that big because I can pull my small gun out faster than you can pull that big gun out.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, when you get in a situation like that, the element of the surprise is one of the best things you got.
Yeah,
If they don't know you carrying, that gives you a little bit of an advantage right there.
yeah.
I hope I never get in that situation, but I want to be prepared if it does happen.
Me either.
that's right, Tina. You have to have a hunter safety course in Georgia.
I can tell Tina.
Yeah, I got mine years ago. If you
Yeah,
know, if you go out of state on a hunting trip or something, somewhere you have to have that too, that class. They won't even give you a hunter's permit to come into another state to hunt if you don't have it.
that's
That's the
right,
way it
Chris.
used to be. I don't think that's changed, but that's the way it used to be. I know.
We got a credit card deal here. All we do is just hand them that right there, and they scan it, and it prints out your license and stuff. It's got all your hunter education and all your past tags and everything. And you can
Right.
use that in any state you go into. As they say, you've been hunter certified. You pull out that card and say, "Yep, in Missouri I have." And that's what I did in Georgia.
Because I was looking on taking a hunting trip one time, and I got to check it into it. And they said, "Well, you got to have your hunter safety cards." Ain't no problem. I got that when I was a teenager in school. I had a free
Yeah.
hunter safety course. The game commission come to school, and I took the course. You didn't have to. It was volunteer. Whoever wanted to could sign up for it and take it. I signed up because I said, "Shoot, man, you're gonna need it anyway." So
You thought you were gonna get a grade, didn't you?
yeah. Then I went. Yeah, that's right. Then I went through. My daughter had to have it, and because she wants to get her concealed weapon permit, and so I went with her to the class we had up at the local fire department. The game commission come in and give it free. So I went up there and I took it again with her. So I done took it twice.
Well, I wonder how that works with me. I don't have no hunter safety. I ain't never been required to have it.
That's because of the it's done by the year you were born.
Grandfather club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Ours is 1967. If you was born after that, you had to have it. I missed it by 1 year.
See, Steve, you got them notes from 1784. See, that grandfather's you right there. You don't have to have no.
Right.
There you go.
He shouldn't have to have no fishing license either.
I don't anymore after 65.
In the state of Georgia, I think it was if you were born after 1964, 65, you had to have it. And I had to have it because I was born in 66.
Hell, I graduated high school in 65.
I was in 67. I was born in 68. So
I was born 64.
God, dog, y'all some young chickens.
Sometimes I don't feel that way though.
Y'all bullets.
I didn't think that hog leg Kent was older than me. Wow. I thought I was older than you, both y'all.
I think I'm older than everybody but Steve.
I agree, Bug, man. Hog leg is old.
I was born in 1935.
Bull hockey.
Now you done told a damn lie this morning.
No, I'm 80-something years old.
Wow.
Bull hockey. I don't believe that for a flinting of a sucker.
I aged gracefully.
Very gracefully, I would say.
It's all that mudding. You know, it's I told you telling everybody it's good for your complexion.
Well, that's what they said. The beauty people said that mud in your face is good for your complexion. Evidently so, then very good.
Mr. Lee, he said he tried that boiled egg trick. You're not supposed to bang it down on the counter. You lightly tap it. I mean, all you do is just lightly tap it to get a little tiny crack in it. You don't beat the crap out of it.
Hey, Chris, did you and Telly catch any fish yesterday?
Me?
Telly and Chris.
Telly and Chris, hooks and hammers.
Oh, that's right. They went out fishing, didn't they?
Yeah, they're on Lee's Live, I think.
Yeah, I was one of the. I watched a lot of it.
I watched some of it too.
Zero.
I've tried that egg thing, Mr. Lee, probably at least another 12 times since then, and it has worked every single time. I don't know. I don't know about then your egg, because I said I've done it so many times now. And
well, what is it? Tell me, Becca. What is you talking about?
Make sure you're cracking the right end. It's a thing that I found while I was watching this particular channel that I watch, and it was talking about boiling eggs, how easy they are to peel, without having to do anything to them as far as, putting like baking powder or vinegar, stuff like that in the water. I mean, this is just all you use is your egg and your water, and that's it. Well, you lightly tap the end that is the more rounded end, not the pointy end, but the more rounded. You tap it onto the counter, just kind of crack it just a little. Don't crack it where your egg opens. but you crack it just a little, you just do a little tap, and then you set it down in your water, that you're going to boil your eggs in, and you boil them for like 10 minutes. Well, anyway, then you take it out, and,
It expands when it cooks, right? It expands and cracks on over.
Well, what it actually does is, there's always that air pocket that's in your eggs. And I think that's what does it, is that air pocket, because that's why your egg don't come out. Because when I first did it, I thought I was worried about it, seeping out in the water.
Yeah.
But it didn't. I think it's because that air pocket keeps it in there. And so anyway, as I said, and these were fresh eggs. These weren't old eggs. These were fresh eggs, because fresh eggs are harder to peel. And anyway, when I, dumped the hot water off, put some cool water on it so I could handle them, I started just, you just crack it like normal. And that suckered the whole shell almost came off in one whole piece.
Really?
On every single egg.
That's cool, because I tell you what, I hate to peel a boiled egg, man. It come off and flake off and tear the egg all to pieces trying to get it off.
He said do a video. I need to do a video of it, but I can post in there. I can post the spot that I got it from.
All right, I see both of y'all with your hands up.
Miss Becca, Lee said do a video on it. He's more of a side-on type of guy.
That's what I told him. I should do a video on it, but I posted the link to the site that I got it from. I'll post it again.
All right, go, your turn now, Steve.
Have y'all ever seen that deal where you put an egg in your hand and do that?
Yep.
Hog leg, you take an egg and put it point to point, point to point. Not side to side. It's got to be point to point. And I guarantee you can't break it.
Go get an egg, hog leg. Try.
No.
Wow. Mr. Dale says it works, because he's been doing it every morning for 2 weeks since I said how to do that.
Yeah, that's interesting. I'm gonna have to try that, because that'd be cool if it worked for me, because I hate to peel a boiled egg.
Well, older eggs, they're generally easy to peel, for the most part. But when you get a fresh egg, they can tend to be harder to peel. And I wanted to be able to peel an egg every single time where it was super easy.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, and so far, as I said, I've done a whole bunch of them, and every one of them has peeled. None of them have stuck or nothing. They've all pretty much come off in a whole egg. A whole shell come off at the whole. It's just been real easy.
That's cool. I'm gonna have to try that hack, see how it works for me.
You couldn't break it, could you, Rex? You can't break them. You cannot break one.
Wow.
And there's lots of hacks out there, and you've seen the one, as I said, the one with the baking powder, there's the one with the vinegar, there's the there's one that you're supposed to use a spoon.
Put them in ice water too, like when you finish boiling them, put ice over in it and let it cool. I did that one time. I ain't see where it helped now.
Well, do y'all know how to check to see if an egg is good or not?
Yeah,
put it in water, see if it floats.
Water, it's not good.
That's right.
Oh, you're trusting me. Trust me. I said we raised over 500 chickens. We sold eggs. I know all there is to know about eggs.
Yeah, we used to sell eggs too when I was little on the farm. The supermarket down the road, all the eggs they sold come off our farm.
Yeah,
they used to have that channel come on real late at night that you can look on there and you could buy stuff off of it. It was all products to advertise and stuff. And they had this one deal on that instant egg peeler, for boiled eggs. And it showed, man, it would do that and it dropped that egg out there just perfect. And you dump the shell out, put another one in. So wife ordered that, and man, she got it in and tried it. Oh, it just made a mess and a half.
Now, there's all kinds of gadgets and stuff like that. But the only thing about, selling eggs to, public places like that, like restaurants or grocery, you have to have an egg license. Legally, you have to have an egg license.
Yeah, you do now. But back when I was 10, 12 years old on the farm. We didn't need nothing back then, but they done changed all that now.
I watched a
FDAs
show.
and stuff like that.
I watched a show one time that a store got all of its eggs from one place, and that show was Little House on the Prairie.
Well, no, sometimes the little
What
it wasn't just always the Olsons. Remember that episode where Miss Caroline said, "Well, I can go over to the mill or whatever. They'll be more than happy to buy my eggs."
Yeah, right. I forgot
Hey,
about that.
I collect Little House on the Prairie stuff. I know my little house.
Me and
That was
Melissa,
a good show. I used to
me
like
and
to watch
Melissa
it.
used to watch Little House on the Prairie every day.
Yep, it come on every day. Sure did.
It comes on every day now. Of course, I own all the seasons, but it comes on every day now from like 9 to 2 or something like that.
I ain't
On-
got satellite no more, so I can't see that.
But yeah, see,
bet-
I
I'm a
should have been
YouTuber.
Laura. I should have been Laura from Little House.
I hear you.
Hog leg, go get an egg. I want to see you try to break it. You look like a stout, so.
Oh, I told him run in the kitchen, get an egg. I know he got some eggs in the refrigerator. Come back in and show us the flex for us. Let's see if he can do it.
Kenneth, you ever done it?
Hog leg said he gonna get an egg. He
Oh, you go get an egg, Kenneth.
I ain't got no eggs. No, I got some eggs, but I eat my eggs. I don't squirt them all over everywhere.
You ain't gonna put it nowhere. You ain't gonna break it. I'm telling you, you ain't gonna break it.
Yeah, I've heard about that before, but I never tried it. But I never tried it. I might have to try it one day.
Yeah, you need to try it. I mean, it's like having a rock between you, and
Yeah,
you
I
can't
have to
do
try
it.
it. But
Mr.
I am
Rex
going.
says he's more of a Waltons fan. And do you know, Mr. Rex, I collect the Walton stuff too.
Look,
Matter of fact,
people,
I've got the original farmhouse still sealed in the original box.
let me tell y'all something about the Waltons. Okay, that's about Earl Hamler. He's a author who wrote books, and the books he wrote was about his growing up. And he grew up not far from me in Virginia, near Charlottesville, Virginia. And they got a museum up there, the old house where he grew up in, and all that. Where based the movie off of it. So me and my sister took my dad there December the 15th was his birthday. He turned 80 years old. So we want to take him out, spend the day with him. And Sissy wanted to go up to this winery up near Charlottesville. So we went up there and bought some apples and stuff and had an old restaurant up there where Thomas Jefferson and all them boys used to hang out at in the tavern. And it's kind of like had rooms you could rent to sleep in and all too, but they don't have it now. It's all just a restaurant. But we went there, and then we on the way back, we was gonna go by the Waltons Museum and check that out because me and Daddy talked about it several times. We wanted to go up there because we liked the Waltons show. So we went up there and come to find out that ain't even the producers and all of that show called it Walton's Mountain. But that show was based on Earl Hamlin, the author's life and how he grew up. Now, what they depict in the Walton show is actually the true things that happened to Earl Hamlin when he was a kid coming up. And Scottsville and all is the same. The Scottsville's right there near that place and all that. All of the things that they tell you is the same, but it's not. They changed the names of it. They even called it Walton's Mountain. It's not even Walton's Mountain, but they thought that Walton's Mountain would be better for the show and help produce it more, and people would want to see it more if they called it that. And that was kind of a disappointment, And they got a house up there where he was raised in that you can go through. They want $10 to walk through and look at the house. And I said, shoot, I just look at it from the outside.
Well, they
So,
tell you that. They tell you that at the beginning of the show.
yeah.
They tell you that it's based on Earl Hamner's life.
Yeah. But they said that they didn't come up with no fake material for the shows. That all the stuff that they do the shows on was based on what he writes about in his books, and they all true.
Yeah.
The events that happened. So that made me feel better. But the fact that they changed the name of the show and changed Basically, the name of the mountain where he was raised on wasn't called Walton's Mountain. It's a different name and all.
Look
But
at
the
Hog.
producers of the show did that to help promote the show better.
Hog Leg thinks we're trying to pull a trick on him.
He
You
ain't
gonna
got
put that egg
any.
in that bag in case it splatters.
I guess that's what he's doing. I hope he don't suffocate his stupid self.
What is he doing?
He's gonna try
He
to
gonna do
bust
that egg thing. Bust. He don't want to get it all over him.
It ain't go. You just barely tap it. I mean, it's.
No,
No, he's talking
gonna
about
try to
crushing
bust
the egg like what Steve was talking about. Put it in your hand and crush it.
Oh, okay. I said.
I
just
ain't never
barely
seen
tap
nobody
it
go
on
through this
counter.
rigmarole.
You can
I tell
also
you-
put it point to point like it's right here and see if somebody can crush it.
No, don't do
Don't
that.
throw
man.
your fingers in, just take your hand like this and just sit and crush it like that.
Don't
All
do
that.
that.
You
Don't
better
do
not be worried about getting the egg on you. You better be worried about getting on that floor. Melissa gonna put that pan upside your head.
Hey there, Mr. Mike. How you doing this morning?
What is he doing, y'all?
He's protecting himself in case he do bust. He won't get an egg all over.
I don't know. We were talking about doing where you can boil an egg and it peel right, not
No, he's gonna try to smash it between his
yeah,
hands.
Well,
not
Steve-
smashing it all over your body.
No, Steve
No.
was talking about you could take it point to point. Mama, he's telling me put it in the palm of your hands, point to point, and press it, and you'll never break it.
Like this, Bucky.
Yeah, he basically put the challenge out for Hog Leg.
That's what he was talking about after you talked about peeling them easy. He was.
Now make sure you got point to point, Hog Leg. Hold it up where we can see you do it. Let me see. You got it point to point?
See, the AG said, take your hat off. You're going to ruin your hat if it busts.
It ain't gonna bust, I'm telling you.
I believe you, but I'm just kind of egging it on.
Now
Kind of
don't
trying to build up some suspense, man.
Egging it on, huh?
Yeah, trying to build up some suspense,
Hog
man.
Leg. Make sure you get that. Make sure you get them points right in here. Right in here. Point to point. And you can squeeze on as hard as you want to and it ain't gonna break. Go for it.
Here we go.
Look at them teeth. Look at them teeth. Look at them teeth.
Ah, yeah.
Get it, boy, get it. Bite it.
There's a video out there of a guy showing how tough them eggs are. They're stacking stuff on top of it, point to point. How
Yeah,
much weight they can actually hold.
I can't break it.
And I tell you can't break it.
That's
Now
amazing.
put it in your hand right there, do that.
Don-
You hit it to the side, just bumping it, it'll crack open, bust
yeah,
open.
point to point, that thing.
That's pretty amazing. The creator amazes you at all things he do.
I wonder how many folks got egg all over them trying to figure that part out right there.
Oh no.
Oh, you know, they bound to wasted a bunch of eggs trying to figure that out.
Yeah, ain't no doubt.
I don't care what you do, man. You ain't gonna break it.
Wow. Wow.
See, you went through all that trouble, thought I was pranking you.
Well,
Yeah.
look, man, we done paid the admission price to see egg on you, so turn it sideways and try.
Oh,
Yeah, you covered up. I can see Lee Evans right now at home trying to bust one of them.
He's up in the refrigerator now getting the egg every one try.
no, I couldn't break it.
No, you can't break it.
That's pretty cool.
Wasted a doggone bag, though.
You sure did. Because you thought I was
That's
pranking
Yeah,
you.
we got rain and it turned to ice and it snowed right on top of it.
Hey, you see what Dan said, Hogley? He says, hold it up and smile, Hogley.
Wow.
Great day, Rex. Rex, you done bet $100 on it, man.
Yeah, Rex said he lost $100 bet on it.
Great.
I've seen people lose bets on that.
That's amazing.
Amy, go check see Lee. He up in the refrigerator getting your eggs, girl. You better go check him out. While they up in there, he probably never on a piece or two of that ham too. You better go check him out.
Lee ain't say nothing. He's got that candy bar back here somewhere.
That's right. He getting that piece of ham while he looking for them eggs. That way, if Amy coming in, what you doing in the refrigerator? He said, I'm getting this egg. I'm gonna try this thing out the hog leg was doing.
He gonna do his over the skillet just in case it break.
Hey,
Yeah,
hog leg Kelly. Want you to drop a link.
yeah.
I'm already in here.
Oh,
Ooh,
okay.
Kelly, you look cold there.
I ain't seeing nothing but chat. So I couldn't see.
It's cold. It's probably, I know it says 28, but I think it's probably sitting about 10. Real feel.
Good night.
We got a dusting of snow, and it's solid ice underneath of it.
Hey, Tom.
Boy, that's tough.
Yeah,
right there.
Yep, and
That's
I
slick,
drive-
man. You get the
I
ice
drive
on
that
the
big
bottom.
I drive that big old 16-foot trailer around, so there ain't no way going anywhere.
Welcome in bank fishing and LG bass.
One good thing about it, Kelly, is them little Debbie cakes taste good froze too. So.
I
Tom,
don't
this-
care. Why does
Tom,
everybody
this-
think I carry little Debbie cakes with me all the time? Just because that's when y'all see me working?
Yeah.
Good morning, LG.
Welcome in Indiana, Chris.
Good morning, Mr. Tom. Good morning, Mr. Chris. Good morning, bike fishing.
Hello, how you doing?
Morning, bank fishing.
This the egg trick does work. I just proved.
Yep, that's pretty cool. I ain't never tried it. I've heard that, but I never tried it. But it's for sure a fact. That's real right there.
Yep. That's amazing.
Tom, I enjoyed your show last night, although I did get in there late. I'm gonna go back and watch the replay of it today and catch what I lost. But, Matt Wannabe, he's a good dude. Man.
Yep.
I got to meet him last year with the one-tonners. And like I said, I didn't get to talk to him much, but he's a cool dude. I did get to meet him. I wanted to hang out with him more. Hopefully we can do it again and hang out some more.
Right.
I'd like to get with him and give him some information on that White River Refuge. He got a kayak. That's all he needs on the west side of the White River to hunt that thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I got to go back and watch that too. 'Cause I went to bed, man. I was out like
Yeah, I was messing around here doing some stuff in the house, and I forgot about it. Then I thought about it, and I come in kind of late, but I did get to watch some of it. But what I seen was good. Bank fishing. All right. How you doing, bank fishing? Good. Hook said, "Good. Everybody, please go check out Bank Fishing Adventures and drop his link."
Look at
Yeah,
that.
you're welcome, Tom. It was a good show, man. I enjoyed it. When I come on, Jody won't in, and then she come back in. I figured she fell asleep or she had internet trouble or something.
She got
But I know about internet trouble. Lord have mercy.
I could hear it crunching when he's walking.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's the reason I walked all the way. You can see my footsteps. I walked all the way up to that light up there. It's solid ice all the way up underneath all this. So I was like, nope, I'm done. No going out today.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
You
what
don't
I
need
used
to
to tell them
drive
when I
out
was
there.
driving truck. They tell me I got to go and his ice there die. I said, look, I got a motto. The boss said, what's that? I said, I don't drive on nothing I can't walk on.
There
Nope.
you go.
Well, I can walk on it. It's got enough snow on top of it to be safe. But as soon as that snow comes off, it's slick as can be.
Daggone right. You don't need to be driving on that, man. That's the
Nope.
worst conditions. If you think
That's
you're going to
it.
get some traction and then that traction will break loose, then you're in
Yeah,
trouble.
that's it. Yeah, see, I got to go down to Tennessee today, and I'm like, nope, that ain't happening.
No,
No,
you
I
need to
think
stay
they
off the
got-
road, bro.
They got what we
Okay,
got.
meanwhile.
No,
Hey, Mike.
it ain't worth.
No.
No, it ain't worth wrecking on this stuff. This is that part of that snow that I don't want to be nowhere near driving on this stuff.
Yeah.
No, you're doing the right thing, buddy.
Boy, it's gonna be some sad folks in Tennessee when they go in there and can't buy a zebra cake.
Well, see, y'all keep on saying that. I don't deliver Little Debbie's.
Well, that's what we're gonna put you on. Anyway.
Well, you delivered.
I know.
I thought you was a little Debbie driver.
No, I only do that 2 days a week, but I don't deliver. I just want backstock.
Well, what do you deliver then?
I do Tom's chips, Lance crackers, Snyder's pretzels, Cape Cod chips.
Oh man, I like all them things. Come on up.
Yeah, those are that's my business.
Welcome
I
in,
just work for Little
Backlash.
Debbie part time.
Oh, okay. See, I have to leave the sweet stuff alone now, but I can eat some of that other stuff. We need to get hooked up here now.
Well,
You got pork
that
rinds.
trailer. I
Come on,
got Tom's
Backlash.
pork skins. Yep.
Oh
right.
man, it's on there. He got pork skin.
I love me some pork.
Yep.
Man.
Yep. That trailer right there is completely full from front end to back right now. It's probably got probably 5,000 pounds worth of product on it.
Good, eh?
Oh,
I heard
we could make a date right there, couldn't we?
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I can sit there with you. We could have some good conversation.
Go to the
Oh,
back,
yeah.
get our way out of it.
Yep. There's a lay down gate there and a door on the front side. So go in one end and come out the other with a handful of stuff.
There you go. That's a plan.
But yeah,
Yeah,
there's
I always thought you was just strictly Little Debbie. I didn't know you delivered all that other stuff. Okay.
that's how much snow is on top of my truck.
Yeah,
The
that's
deepness.
was one thing. That ice
That's
is
deep.
something else.
That's deep. Yeah. And then that's what I say. It's solid ice underneath that.
Yeah, that's what
there you
gets you. That slick
That's
up
ice.
under there. Yeah, that's what
There's
gets you.
ice. Solid ice right there.
If
I
that
don't know
was
if I can
just,
get my doors open.
if that was just pure snow and no ice, it wouldn't be bad. But that ice up
No.
under it makes it bad.
Yeah.
What's up, Backlash? How you doing, bud? I enjoyed jumping in your live there and watch you catch that bass on the bottom with chicken yesterday. That was pretty cool. That joker had a catfish rig on the bottom with chicken on it and caught a largemouth bass.
That dude was hungry.
Yeah, he caught him though. It's about a 4 pound bass, 3 or 4 pound bass.
Yep.
Y'all gone out. What's the day? Wednesday?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tina?
Well, it's Thursday.
You might well get a
No,
big
Thursday.
box tonight because I'm gonna come in there and I'm gonna win everything you give away tonight.
Yeah, it's Thursday now. Oh, Steve, after midnight. I forgot about that.
Mr. Backlash, I got your I got the cup in the mail that I ordered. Matter of fact, I went out and got it at like, I don't know, 3:30 in the morning this morning out of the mailbox. And they off-centered the logo. I don't understand why they off-centered that logo.
You better get well, Amy, before you think about going fishing.
Yeah.
She ain't gonna be going fishing, not for a while. Not for at least 2 weeks. I wouldn't if I was her.
That would be the safest thing to do for your health too.
Yeah,
Because you get in this cold and stuff, already got this mess. It could make it a whole lot worse.
That's what I'm
Yep.
saying. Big bottle of Russia. You get out there and have a relapse, and that relapse is hell.
Yep. That's why I've been staying in the house. I'm a little bit better, but I don't get out much.
All right, Francis. Be careful.
Good luck with your doctor's report. Oh, Backlash, you caught two that way. You caught a side and see the sucker. One was 1 pound, 4.25 ounces. The other was a 1 pound,
And
10
last
ounces.
night, Tuesday night, I thought it was Wednesday night. Well, I done got
It was
my-
Wednesday night, but after midnight, it turned into Thursday morning.
That's right. Wednesday. That's right. Yesterday was Wednesday. I'm all
Yeah.
messed up.
Yep.
Yeah, I was messed up there too for a second.
I wasn't in no shape last night. I had a bunch of pain pills and I come home and popped them, boy. And I went to La La Land.
Mm.
I went to bed at 10 o'clock last night.
Oh,
Still got
go.
that goose, man.
Wow.
Yeah, them toothaches can get you down, man. Especially that joker abscess. Man.
Well, I didn't have no toothache yet. This has been scheduled for a month and a half. But
Yeah, you said it was just a regular thing, regular visit.
man, it was. We were gonna do a rebuild on that tooth, but
Yeah.
I'm glad I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna probably get an implant because it's right up here. I got one of them epic teeth now.
Yeah, I went a few months ago, got one pulled, it broke off, and then it was close to the gum, and it got down. I mean, I was starting to feel some pain, and the gum was swelling. It was getting a little sore. I said, this thing getting ready to mess up big time. So I scheduled an appointment to go up to the dentist, and he pulled that joke out too. And there's a new dentist I just started seeing. That cat know what he was doing. He put that needle in my gum and did, and I bet you want a minute he had that tooth out. He said, oh, I got it. There she is. I said, he showed it to us. I said, man, you pulled it out that quick. He said, yeah. I said, man, it just got deep, just got numb. He said, yeah, but he said, I got it. I said, man,
Wow.
that
I'm
dude
gonna,
was quick. I ain't never had a dentist pull a tooth that quick.
I've been
y'all
on
hold
that
on right
diet.
there. All right. Just hold on.
Oh, going down to the fishing hole. Oh,
I just had to play that one time.
yeah, man. Nothing wrong with that.
Did y'all watch any of John Parker and Dana Parker's yesterday live?
I didn't.
I watched some of it. I watched it for a little bit.
Did you know that new mic he's got, man, picks up the slightest little sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was standing there and all of a sudden you could hear it and boy, she went off on him.
He's bad about it.
And you could hear it on the mic good. I mean, like, well,
That's right, Amy. Don't rush it, girl. Take your time. Just recoup because your body's pulled down right now. Your immune system compromised big time. So just take your time and recoup. Stay hydrated. Get them electrolytes in you.
Good morning,
And
Chad.
make sure Lee don't use up all your eggs trying to crush them.
morning, Ted.
Welcome in, Fields to Water. I got
The
you.
Chad.
You got?
What's
Have
up,
you
buddy?
got a new sticker? I got your old stickers right here.
Well, Amy, he can have bacon. I mean, that's good protein food right there.
Yeah, he might be already tried to crush that egg then if he got the bacon going.
Hi there, Mr. Chad.
If she smell that bacon cooking, that's a good sign.
Backlash say need everyone to check out Mrs. Backlash, Coastal Waters. That's the link. Go check her out. Stub. and like and watch a video and make a comment, so to speak.
I mean, especially like he turned the live on and wasn't even ready.
You
Well,
were
I'm so
talking.
sorry if I had
Your
stickers.
mouth wasn't even moving.
I'm so sorry if I had stickers. I would never get them mailed out.
Wow.
Morning, Chad.
Yeah, I like what Lee's doing. With the picture of holding the fish and stickers also. I like that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Puts a face with a name, you know.
Right.
Yeah, that's always good to do that. That's why I enjoyed meeting all the people I did the last year, to put a name with a face and to get to talk to them some. It was pretty cool. I enjoyed meeting everybody.
Yeah.
I had to do a whole lot more of it. I wish I could meet the whole family, just go around and meet everybody. But I don't know. Some of them I might not ever get a chance to meet them because they live so far away.
Right.
Yeah, that was kind of a good thing about the Brotherhood of Catfishermen. We had regions, where everybody could get together.
Yeah.
We did have two fellas from North Carolina flew over here one time in their own airplane.
Wow.
Fish with us. But our little core group over here was about 35 folks. And every region had their little group, Kind of like Kelly and the Kentucky Mafia, that bunch up there.
Right.
And
Yeah.
that's what we had here, except there was a lot more people involved. And we got
I don't
together
even make
regular.
stickers.
We got together real regular.
He has been trying to have one on panel each day, too, so that you can get to know them and put a face with the name. Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He did that with me. I come up the other day. He wanted me to come up on panel, and I come up, but my daggone internet was messed up, and I was chopping up, and people couldn't really understand me. I'm sorry about that, but I was honored that he asked me to come up, but I appreciate it. Backlash says that.
Yeah, for their little video. Yeah.
Yeah, Backlash says his wife
Yeah.
is going live the
So if you
last two
ain't,
nights, and we're going to
yeah.
have a
So
lot more comments
if,
coming soon.
and I'll put it out there, if you've not got your logo and picture to him, make sure you do it.
Do what, Kelly?
Kelly talking, but he ain't saying nothing.
I don't think he can hear us either.
I think he muted.
There you go, Hog Leg. You and Bug Man hook up, do some fishing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, make sure you let me know.
There you go, LG. That'll work, buddy. Give me one in water plane.
Hey, Ernie Brown.
I think I'm fixing to have to go put a hoodie on. I'm cold.
Girl, you better stay warm. Don't be going outside unless you got your clothes on now. I don't see that no more.
Hey, the best thing is nobody's out there. I mean, it was like 3 a.m.
Yeah, I mean, you just don't want to get cold when it's cold out there.
Well, I left the trash can out by the road the other day or last Friday, and I had to go get it because my next trash. Well, I needed to take trash out, but so I had to go up there and I had to go down there and get it.
Yeah.
Bugman said he'd take you both out to eat.
Good.
Was it good?
Good.
Yeah, that's good. Come on, Daddy.
Heck yeah, come on.
That's pretty good right there.
Hogleg, what'd you do with Melissa?
She's not feeling good. She's in there watching it on the big screen.
She was up in Tuesday a while ago and dropped a few links and all, but she got tired, went and laid back down.
I hope she don't have that Omicron.
Yeah, I hope not either, man.
I do too.
I tell you, y'all not wait around and play too long though. Go and get tested so you. Well, she know what to do. She was talking about the other night about eating vitamin D and all that stuff. She was talking about what to do. She know what to do.
Right.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I was trying to say is Lee's been doing a new thing. He's bringing up people that's smaller channels that not been up on panel and anybody's lives, and then just kind of getting to knowing them and letting everybody see who they are and put like Rusty says, put a name with a face.
Yep.
So it's been good. I mean, we saw a few others we've never seen before. So
yeah, Mr. Urban on there. I think he calls him what, MI6, and he come up on there. That was a good surprise.
Yeah, but Mr. Mike's got videos out there. You know what he looks like.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mr. Mike won my
yeah, Birdnest. That'd be great. We'll have to definitely schedule that.
He won my very first sticker.
Morning, Freddie.
Hey,
I got to
Freddie.
get that shipped out to him. But he says he wants me to sign it. I was like, well, like sign it.
Yeah, give me your autograph. That's cool. When you get something, did you want to? I'll buy one from you. I want you to autograph mine too.
Good morning, Freddie. Welcome in.
Well, I gave out. I only ordered 10 that day, and I gave out 3 of them.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, yours will look good right here, Miss Baker.
Yeah, mine needs a 9.5 inch by 3 inch or something space.
Right here.
Becca, the next one you design needs to have a big old floppy ears on it.
No, because that'd just bring back memories. I love memories, but right now I just rather not think about them.
I'm talking about people ears.
People ears.
We do have that. We do have that little video of you,
You
Becca.
said it earlier. I didn't say it. You said it.
No, yeah. Well, I just said that, if I had a man that had floppy ears like my basset hound,
Yeah.
I'd be a happy camper, man. I love playing with her ears.
I done called a surgeon twice, but they ain't open yet. It's too early.
She had the most softest. She had the most softest coat. It was, I can't believe it was like baby fine hair. It was so incredible. It was a little bit longer, but it was so incredibly soft. And I could lay my head on her just like my head was laying on a pillar, and she'd never move. She'd let me do anything. She'd never move.
She trusted you.
You got the floor now.
He's got a fish on.
I'm finna get up and start rolling around. I'll see y'all later, huh?
All right, Steve, welcome. Y'all,
Take care, buddy. Good to see you, Steve. You have a good day, brother.
Y'all will all go get you an egg now.
I'm going to get me some eels. I ain't worried about the egg right now.
I'm gonna get me an egg. I'm gonna cook it.
Got to be able to chase rabbits.
Morning, Tim.
I can tear them up.
Hi there, Mr. Brent. How you doing?
Welcome in, Fins and Fowl.
How you doing, Mr. Fowl?
Prince.
Hope you're having a good morning. Everything going great?
I talked
Yes, you
about
had your
this.
coffee this morning.
No,
Do what?
sir. I had a cup of coffee right before the show started, and I got some in there in the pot. It's calling my name.
Hi there, Mr. Steve. How you doing?
Small town. Welcome in.
Small town, Buddy Road. What's up?
You still picking that wedge out there, Steve?
Morning, small town.
I want some of that apple pie.
Warm
Mm.
apple pie.
I was like that the other day, fans. I sat up here and I was just watching hog leg and everybody on the panel and stuff, just sat back watching, relaxing. I bet I drank 6 cups of coffee and I was still sitting there about to fall asleep.
Wow.
I hear you, Ricky. Ricky told me to get in line and he was first. Yes, sir,
Yeah.
Bob. I buy back. You go ahead. Don't slip though, you might fall.
Kelly, you think that chance might clear up a little bit today so you can get out?
And it'll be too late if it does.
Uh-huh. Well, you can do like they said earlier that you can make some calls and stuff, and
Yeah, it'll be. I've got 5 more hours, and then that's it. My times are cut off at my stores.
Oh wow.
oh, okay.
Oh yeah. No,
So you're pretty much booking during the day when you are doing it.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm on the road early morning till I've got to be in most of my stores, my bigger stores, by 12 or 1 o'clock, guaranteed.
Okay.
Wow. You got a hump and dump then. That's what I used to call it when they put you on the schedule like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hump and
yeah.
dump. Hump and dump.
That's their
Horrible.
delivery times around here.
Yeah.
Their delivery times cut off at 12 and 1 o'clock. So
Oh wow.
You did, man. Yeah,
a lot of
people
times
don't.
I have to sell in and then come back to it because I don't have time.
Yeah, people don't realize where the driver has to go through when they got a schedule like that. Man, it's hectic, man. You up against it all the time.
Right.
Any little thing bad happens, you get held up, that ruins your whole day, your whole program.
Let's see.
Right.
I didn't work Monday. Worked Tuesday, and then I worked a part-time job yesterday. But today I won't be working at all.
Right.
And I'll try to throw in everything on Friday and Saturday.
Wow.
When I was driving, there was a company in Macon, Georgia called Brown and Williams. They
Yep, I
dealt
know
with
him.
cigarettes, and
Yep.
they were going to Chicago, Illinois, and you were on a time schedule
Mm-hmm.
to get there, and if you wasn't there, they went looking for you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, they don't look for us. I mean, we are like I know one of my Krogers. I'm supposed to be there like at 8 o'clock in the morning. The other one I'm supposed to be there like at 9:30, 10. And then Walmart, I'm supposed to be there like at 11:30.
Hi there,
you
Mr.
are helping.
Tim.
Oh yeah.
I didn't see Mr. Tim come in. I didn't see Mr. Freddie come in either. Morning,
Hey Tim,
Mr.
Melina.
Yep.
Morning, Tim.
I was behind.
Hey, Tim. Hey, Freddie. Yeah, dog.
I don't know
Yeah,
if they
I
heard
talked to
me.
you a while ago.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably like, especially like some of the gas station stuff. I could probably, if I even still did most of them, those I don't have to worry about. It's just Walmart's and Kroger's. No, they don't let you in the front door. It's back door only, and then if they're
Right.
closed, you're done. Like if you don't make
Right.
that time, they ain't nobody there to check you in, or they just won't have time for you. So you're out the door and out of luck.
Yeah, that's a
It
whole
seems like when you put the IE at the end of it.
lot.
We're all doing good this morning, small town.
Hope you're doing good, small town. Everything good in your world, man.
I don't know. Did you hear me when I told you I wanted some of that apple pie?
Good homemade apple pie is the best, man.
That's right.
You can buy the store bought all day long, it's all right. But if you got like grandma used to make, boy, hand do everything and apples and everything, man, it was good.
That's what we do.
I hear something falling
We
next
still
side. I
do
don't
all
know
that.
if it's rain or sleet, but we're getting something right there this morning.
Yeah, my mother-in-law, and my wife. That's all they do is when they cook together. That's everything's homemade. All our flour tortillas, our apple pies, everything.
I ain't talking about. I ain't talking about baked.
Morning, Ernie.
But I will take that
You
other
going
apple
hunting
pie
today?
too.
Morning, Mr. Ernie.
I'll take that liquid apple pie.
Ernie Brown, my brother, how you doing, man? You gonna sit in your stand today?
What's a liquid apple pie?
Moonshine.
Moonshine
Oh,
apple pie.
okay.
Whoop whoop.
I'm like, what do you do?
Yep.
Put that pie in the blender?
That'll make you go
Ooh.
Becca. That'll make you go mudding upside down when you drink that liquid apple.
Well, I said I got moonshine here. My moonshine here is grape.
Yeah, I like mine just like it come out the spurt, just raw and naked. That's the way I like it.
Mm.
Well, I
Oh
had
yeah.
some of the other, but it's all gone. I got the grape left, and I just hadn't got no more.
I probably got about 3/4 of a gallon left. So about all I got.
I've got to get me some more.
Most of
I
it's in
like.
pack.
I like eating the apples out of that liquid apple pie.
Yeah, that'll stay with you a while.
What do you think about them doing dill pickle now?
I don't know. I probably would taste it, but I don't know if I'd like it or not. I like dill pickles, but
No,
You know,
I
I love sucking out the pickle juice out of the pickles, because I like that part of it, but I don't know if I'd want to drink it like in a moonshine.
I don't
yeah, that's
know.
what I was
They
trying to say.
say the best part of it is actually the dill pickle part. Like if you actually take the dill pickle out of it and actually eat the dill pickle, they say it's actually the best part of the moonshine. I just don't know. I don't know if I really want to do it.
I don't like dill pickle to start with. Leave me out.
I got a cousin lives up there at Mountain Home on the way to Springfield, and he makes pecan moonshine. That's some pretty good stuff.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah,
I
that
never
sounds
heard
good.
of that one.
He said we stopped through there, and he gave me a mason jar about that tall full of it. And he said, "Now don't touch this till you get home." I said, "I don't plan on it." It was pretty good though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
if
know,
you
Ernie. I need to get up there and sit down with you.
if you gonna mess with that stuff, you need to stay wherever you at. You don't need to be driving around, moving around nowhere.
Well, I was on
Tim's
my way
already.
back from Branson, and so we stopped there to see him, and I knew he'd done that stuff, man. And he don't take nobody out where his steel's at. And he said, "I got something for you here, cuz." And he handed it to me, and he said, "Now don't drink this till you get home." And I smelt of it. Oh, it smelled just like pecan. I was like, "Man, this stuff." And as soon as I got home, I took a big old swig of it. It's potent.
Wow.
I
It
hear
was
you.
good.
I think a little bit I got left. Dude told me it was 186 proof or something like this spoke.
Hot.
Ernie said it is all the kick is in the pickle.
That's some hot stuff, Kenneth.
Yes, it is.
Can y'all hear my blue healer over here?
But it's smooth, hog leg. It's pretty
No.
smooth. But when it hits your belly, it's like a volcano. You can feel it come all the way back up.
Oh yeah.
He's over there. He's over there snoring.
A good swig of shine on a very cold morning is good, man, because it seems like it just starts, like you said, in your belly, it just warms you all the way out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't get no more from him. No way. He done shut his steel down. The law was keeping an eye on him. He found out about it, so he shut down operations for a while. Which is
Tim
very
Lynn, you're on
smart.
the wrong side of the country to get some real shine. You got to come over here to
Yep.
Kentucky and Tennessee
Yeah.
if you want some of that real shine.
I ain't too
Well, it's
far
like my
from
cousin. You
Franklin,
get off that
Virginia.
main highway going to Branson, man, you have to drive like 30 miles out in the woods to get to his place. He lives plumb off the grid now.
Yeah. I'm right near Franklin, Virginia. That's the moonshine capital of the world.
Mm-hmm.
You cold,
180.
Becca?
Whew.
Yeah,
Becca,
I just had a chill.
I heard you shivering. You better go and get that hoodie and put it on, girl.
I know I need to.
You don't want to get sick.
You know, it's just so funny how just a few days ago it was 80 degrees.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. There's something. Thank you, Solo. You all right, bud. Appreciate you doing it. Yeah, you need to get your hoodie on. You don't want to get chills. You start getting sick. We don't want that. I rebuke that, though. I don't want you getting sick.
Yeah, them fellers in Kentucky make some awesome shine, man.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they do. Ain't no dirty boot there.
We're getting ready to have a big old distillery put in here.
In your house?
No, here in Somerset. Well, I'd love to. I'd love to have a big distillery here in the house, but no.
I think, dang, you're going to have a lot of people moving in.
Dang all right. I was thinking to ask you for
horse
your
soldier.
address so I can put in my GPS.
Heck yeah.
No, we're getting Horse Soldier Distillery.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
they
think
just bought
when
a
they, hey,
big piece of land not far from where I live. So
cool.
Kelly
That'd be
be
some
saying,
good.
on our giveaway tonight, we have got this mason jar full of liquid.
Yeah.
That's right.
My uncle, he gets shine, but he won't tell me where he gets it from. It's from it's not from a company.
Right.
Yeah, you don't break that bond, that trust you get.
Right.
With whoever do that.
Right.
You gotta keep that shut. That's just a gimme. If you get in that circle, you keep your mouth shut.
Right.
That's
My
why I
great
like my
uncle-
cousin, man. He actually cooks his right there in the woods, man. I mean, just like they do up in Kentucky. I've never
Yeah.
cared for that store-bought shine where they start manufacturing inside of a building.
They
No.
cut it too much because they were like 80, 86 proof. They cut it too much and I don't know, they put different flavorings and stuff in it. That's all right for some, but all they do is just dress it up where people can drink it because they don't like the raw taste of shine. But I like the raw taste of shine. I like it right at the spout and just
Yeah, I
sip
like
on it.
that.
That's why
I like that corn flavor too.
Yeah, that's why they call it sipping whiskey. You don't
Yeah.
guzzle it like you do beer.
No.
You just sip on it a little bit long. A pint will last you 2-3 days. You just sipping on it because that stuff would keep your tail.
That's right.
Thank you, Mr. Steve. Yeah, it's I've already been out in it. It's in the 20s here with the wind chill. It's like 9 or 8 degrees outside.
Yep, my great grandmother lived to be 98 years old. She was full-blooded Indian, and she every night before she go to bed, she'd take a big old swig of shine, man. And she said she did that ever since she was 20 years old, and that woman was still going strong up to the day she died.
Yep. Shine will take all them worms out of you, buddy. I'm gonna tell you what, whatever you got in your system, it'll clean it up.
I hope I ain't got no worms in my system.
I just meant that for whatever's ailing you inside, you know.
No wonder I got a chill. He's moving around in there.
Easy now.
Never got sick or nothing, man. I mean, it's like putting rubbing alcohol on a wound. I mean, she hardly ever got sick. I mean, over anything, flu or anything, because she hit that shine every night.
Yeah, I was trying to get my great uncle on my dad's side. His name was Shine. That's what they called him. He was a pure moonshiner. That's what he did for a living. He went to jail 2 or 3 times for it, but they always talk about his recipe, and I've been talking to different ones in the family trying to get his recipe, how he run his still, the recipe he made, the batch he made for the running still. But I ain't never been able to find it. But I hope I can, because you can go on the internet and you can buy a steel right off the internet, copper
Right.
steel and everything. All you
Right.
gotta do, you can get a small one or you can get a big one,
Mhm.
of
That's
how
right.
you want
Morning,
it.
Lisa.
And I done already checked them out, and I got them on my saved in my save stuff, so I can put it up in town. When I think about it, if I can
Welcome
get his
in, Lisa.
recipe, I want to try it.
Welcome in, Lisa.
Yeah,
Yeah,
small town.
I've got.
Muscadine wine here. I got some muscadine vines growing across the road over here. You see people out there picking them all the time. I can't stand the taste of them.
Yeah, I've heard about muscadine wine and shine and stuff like that for a long time. I never tasted it. Hey,
We got a good
Lisa,
friend
how
up
you
there in
doing?
Georgia. They make that. They make wine and stuff like that. And I've got some bottles in here that's never been opened. They've been sitting in there about 10 years. And we used to drink it a little bit each night, but drink a little glass of it. But I'm not that big a wine drinker. My wife is.
Oh, I used to love me some homemade wine now.
I
Oh, his.
don't like wine because it makes me hot.
Look out, Melissa. Well, we're going to start sending hog legs and wine.
Wow.
Melissa might like that.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say, Melissa might go get you some homemade wine somewhere.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody's going to start sending hog legs and wine.
I like the homemade though. I don't. The store bought is okay if I don't have it. My sugar's so bad now. I don't fool with the wine because that stuff's full of sugar. All of it. Well, the moonshine is too, but I just sip a little bit here and there.
Yeah, old beer, any kind of alcohol, it's all a bunch of sugar in it.
Yeah, so I pretty much pour it off the alcohol anymore, but I do take a little sip of the spring water every once in a while just for medicinal purposes.
Right.
You kind of like Granny Clampett. It's just for medicinal purpose.
There's a
Right.
whole lot to it, man. There's a whole lot to it. Like I told Becca, all the not necessarily worms, but all the whatever's in toxins and stuff in your body, it'll get it out.
Now, do you like the shine that runs through the coon penis?
Well, most time you hang it on the end of the pipe when it comes through the copper coil.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, yeah, that's supposed to make it better. It helps filter, helps
Yeah.
to filtrate it.
So that just killed my wine, moonshine drinking right there.
I used to take one of them around my pocket for luck.
Just sell me the container and don't tell me what's in it.
Yeah.
or how you made it.
That's right.
Yeah, old dude I used to coon hunt with back when I was young told me to keep one in your pocket all the time for good luck. So he gave me one. When we cleaned one day, he gave me one. He said, put that in your pocket. I said, well, I'm going to put that in my pocket. He said, that's good luck.
Yeah.
I said, okay. So I did. I toted it for a long time. I don't ever know what ever come of it, but I used to tote it everywhere I went.
What you got in your pocket? A coon penis.
Yep, that's what the old time was. I heard several things about that. When you run your batch, you let the little stream flow over the coon pucker when it goes into your jaw.
Food now, alcohol. I'm fool now, getting drunk.
Hi there, Miss Lisa.
There's your question there. What's a better flame if you burn your moonshine? Is it better to have a blue or a white one?
Blue.
Mm-hmm.
The blue it is, the better it is. White,
Yeah.
you don't want
That's
to
the
drink
higher
it white.
proof. Yep. The bluer it is,
but
the higher proof it is.
it's also the like the toxins or whatever's in it too, is the way it was filtered and stuff. If you don't run it through a copper coil and everything, you don't filter it right, it's gonna be
Right.
more white. You drink that white shine, it'll kill you.
Yep.
because it's pure poison.
Right.
And at first, the little bit you run off your batch, you need to throw it away too, and don't keep it. The first,
Well, yeah,
first
I was
run.
I raced when I was young, you know, and I was at a racetrack. I was at a racetrack that they ran go karts on, and the
Yeah,
there was a guy. He put fuel in his go kart, and he started running around and hollering and doing all that. He was on fire and couldn't even see it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, look under that one you got highlighted all legged. What Ernest said.
It's cracking me up on that one.
Ernest said, "I've skinned a coon once and started crying." Buddy said, "What's wrong? You cut yourself?" I said, "No, his bigger than mine." Ernie, you a trip, bro.
Oh man, I wouldn't even say that. Ernie.
Take it easy, LD.
You can't do nothing with Ernie, boy. He a trip.
Later, Tom.
See you later, Tom. Take care, buddy. Ro, have a good day.
Take it easy, Tom. Thank you for coming in.
Hope you get some rest, brother.
Could you imagine putting that stuff in an RC truck and man, you put that stuff in there and you hit that go button, you'll never see that truck again.
Uh-uh.
It's getting a little lighter there. I can see grass, some of y'all. That stuff melted pretty good.
It's starting to light up down here too.
Yeah. Man, I like to be slinging a bait out somewhere in a pond or a lake or something, or a river somewhere.
Yeah.
Supposed to be around 50 or so today, too, I think. Unless they changed it. They changed it like I changed my britches.
It's only going to get 37 here.
Yeah, it would be a bad RC truck.
You know, I
It'd
fished.
be bad in the other county.
I have fished.
43 here and calling for rain.
What, Becca?
I said, I have fished many a striper tournaments, and you do that during the winter. But, man, I don't know if I'd want to do it again out here in this 9-degree or 20-degree. I mean, you do it, you know, and it is cold. You got to bundle up and everything. But, I don't know.
The main thing about fishing in the cold is you put on something where you stay dry, something that's waterproof. Because you get wet, that's when you're in trouble big time. But it is being out there and as well the cold as it is, it's still rough on you. But when you get wet, it's a game changer. You got to go away from that. You got to go home, get warm then.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, I don't get wet out there, but you know, you got to wear your coveralls and stuff.
Yeah,
you got to stay. You got to stay warm. You know, just especially your hands. Like on me, and I'm naturally I get cold real easy. Yeah. So yeah, I need some hot blood.
Yeah, I used to be hot blooded. I could walk around one time with a t-shirt on, but I can't do it no more since I got on this blood thunder. I freeze to death all the time now. If I was to go down fishing the cold weather now, I'd probably have to put about 4 or 5 layers on. I fall over, somebody have to come pick me up because I couldn't get back up.
When I was little,
my Christmas Story.
My folks said it'd be 104 outside, and I'd still cover up.
Whenever I go up here in the wintertime to go fishing, if it's real cold, I'll just wear my regular clothes and I'll get out of the vehicle and I'll put all my stuff out, get it set up and everything. And then after a little bit after moving around, you know, I started getting chilled. Then I'll put my bibs on, then a little bit I'll put my coat on.
Yeah.
And I'm good.
Hey there, Mr.
Welcome in, Uncle Luke.
He says -4 wheelchair wind chill of -19.
See,
More
Becca's got drunk on our talk.
That's cold. That's
Man.
cold right there.
Talk now.
Just think
Yeah.
about it. Yeah,
Well, I
Ernie, I
know-
don't mind, man. We can hook up and go skipjack fishing.
You're gonna do what?
Get hooked up, Ernie, and go skipjack fishing.
Oh, I thought you said you were gonna head out right now and go skipjack fishing.
Yeah.
No.
Dang. You're dedicated.
I like fishing in the wintertime, but right now that's kind of pushing it right now.
Listen, I don't mind as long as I stay warm, I'm fine.
Yeah, that's the key in dry. Because you take regular clothes, like if you throw a cast net or something, you bring it back in, you're going to get wet. If you don't have waterproof stuff on, it's going to soak through your regular clothes and it's going to get to you, and it's going to mess you up.
Yeah, the only
So-
problem I have is, how much it takes to bundle you up to stay warm. I end up looking like the Michelin Man.
That's what I said. If I go, I'd have to put so many layers on. If I fell over, somebody would have to pick me up because I couldn't bend my legs enough to get back up because I had too many clothes on.
But
Y'all seen that where Fat Boy posted that video where he's got that one man thing? It's clear with a solid back, and he's got his poles out front. Got him a heater in there, and he can zip it up. It's clear all the way around.
Yeah, I looked at that. I said, that's pretty smart right there, man. Put your chair up in there, set up in there with your heater, and just watch your poles. If your poles go down, then you unzip it and step it in and get it, reel it in.
Right.
And you think about it, and you're sitting there inside of it, and you're looking at your phone. You're all nice and toasted. You look up, and your pole's like this right here, and you just take off running without unzipping it.
Yeah. Good, I'd get excited.
All right, Ernie, you know how to get a hold of me.
You're right. Go ahead.
Dealing with the cows out here, though. I mean, you got to go out whether it's cold or not.
Yeah.
You got to get stuff done.
You got to feed them, keep hay to them. That's for sure.
Right.
That's what we used to do on the farm when I come up. You had your chores done. You got up about 5. You eat breakfast, drink you some coffee, get warm, get your clothes on. You go there and take care of the animals, bust the water up so they can get water, feed them. Then you come back home and everybody get around the card table and play cards for a little while.
Yep.
Wait a minute. What are y'all talking about in there? Mr. Ernie said Rustic, he'd be the one to take the top off. What are y'all doing?
Oh my goodness.
I don't know what that's about.
I thought y'all were just going to go skipjack fishing.
It sounds like Ernie got the top on
right around. Hey, there's Fat Boy right there.
Rustic, my darling.
What's up, Eric?
Yeah, he said he uses it for his fishing now.
Yeah, I don't blame him. That's smart, man. I ain't never thought of that. When I seen that video, I said, that cat's smart right there, and that would be cool. Because it's something portable you can take down and put up easy. And that's cool. I'm going to check in and get me one.
I've got a big 10-foot by 10-foot one of those tents that you can just wrap something around the sides of it. Keep yourself warm.
Yeah. I think that's what
shower curtains or something.
Tom and Aaron and them done this past weekend. I think they was talking about doing it anyway. That Aaron said he bought like a 10 by 10. And he's gonna get some tops and attach them to 3 sides and have the front side open where they can see the pole and put the heater up in there to hold that heat close to them.
Right.
Yeah, I went fishing with Danny Stone here the other day, and I was down there fishing at that end, and he was still trying to set his stuff up because he got his big awning thing out that he set up under, keep the rain stuff off of him. Well, he had the idea of turning it up on his back and let the wind hit that and his fish in front of it. I looked down there and he was back there holding that dude. Man, that wind was blowing it like to blow him off the edge of that river. I went running down, and there was no way that thing was going to set up.
Wow.
It was a good idea, but the wind blowing a little bit too hard for that. It was like a parachute.
Bugman, what you call that thing? An easy up with 3 sidewalls? I like to check that out too. I don't mind if one side being open. We can put the heat up in there. It'll hold the heat in.
Right.
Yeah. Easy up. I don't have to Google that. See if I can find it.
Wow.
Even one of them camouflage pop-up blinds, just leave the front unzip, put your heater in there, and let the wind hit the back of it a little bit, and close out
Yeah.
front. That'd be good.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good. I'm gonna have to do something like that because I can't take it cold like I used to. I got another deal. It'll be next winter before I fish in the cold water again. So I'll come up with something by then.
If it gets below 40 degrees, I ain't going fishing, period.
Come on, man.
No.
Yeah, you have to get you some of that 30-degree weather now.
That's why
You
those
need-
poles. That's why those 3 poles back there behind him don't look like they have been touched in months.
They're brand new. They ain't been touched.
What you need to
They
do,
feel nice
man,
and clean and shiny.
next winter you come up here and see me, man. I have a little tent we can get in and stay warm, and we'll go fishing on the river.
We won't need no tent. Because I ain't
Next
going
winter?
fishing, period, if it's below 40 degrees.
Come on, man.
I ain't crazy.
I'll even cook or something right there, keep us warm while we're there. I get a little gas grill set up right there. I cook that inside. I ain't getting up in the tent and blow my tent up.
Man. No, I'm sorry, Kenneth.
Man, come on, man. I thought you was my bud. I thought you go for that, man, if I keep you warm.
Oh, mercy. If I'm going to be uncomfortable fishing, I'm staying home and being uncomfy.
That's right. That's exactly right.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Lou.
That's the reason why I haven't been back out either.
I hear you, Lee. Yeah, Ernie, I wouldn't cut that door. If that thing's got pressure on it, it might mess up. It would be nice if you had a flap you could just throw back.
If I do anything below 40 degrees, it's gonna be hunting. You know why? Because I can put my gloves on and I ain't got to touch no water. I can leave them on.
Yep.
Yeah, you have to be careful cold weather fishing. Get you some insulated rubber gloves and wear them, so your hands won't get wet.
Oh shit!
I'll tell you though, I've been thinking about it. When I go back to fishing again, I'm gonna have to wear. I got some gloves. We got the fingers cut out about halfway up your finger. I'm gonna wear those when I deal with fishing anymore, because them things, their teeth will sometimes cut your hands up and your fingers when they grip down on you and stuff and wiggle. And this blood thinner I'm on make me bleed like a stuck hog. So I think
Are
I'm
those
just
waterproof?
well, they call them water resistant. I don't know if that means to have you to bead up, but if you put it down in the water, it's gonna soak it up. I don't know. I'm gonna test them and see. But I got a pair, and whenever I fool with a fish anymore, I'm gonna wear them because I don't want to cut my fingers up with the teeth and bleed like a stuck hog. I mean, I can just nick my skin, man, and it'll run down my finger, my hand, and drip off my finger like somebody cut me with a knife.
Good looking gloves.
Nice gloves there, Hog Leg.
New message is received from Snowflake.
Where'd you get those gloves at, Hog Leg?
I got them at there used to be a store here called Gander Mountain.
Okay.
They went out of business though.
I didn't see them, bud. Put them back up. I was looking at the chat. I can't look at both. I just have to look at one or the other.
I used to get a
Bugman's
book
asking.
mailed to me from Gander Mountain. I don't get it no more, or what happened.
Yeah, Bugman's
Lot of
asking what
Gander-
kind are those?
Yeah, that's a good looking glove right there. That'll keep your hand warm.
Yeah.
They look
And
to
it's
be
got
waterproof too.
yeah.
Yeah, I think a
So
lot of Gander Mountains went out of business and they reopened with a different name. It's some kind of
Yeah.
mountain, but it's not Gander Mountain no more.
It's come back as camping something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's still got mountain in the name some kind of way, if I
Yeah.
remember right.
Yeah, we have a Gander Mountain here. Well, it's up in Fort Worth, but
when Gander Mountain went out of business here, man, they had some good deals going. I bought,
Did it? Yeah.
yeah. Of course,
I
they
say it's still there. I don't know. It might have. I ain't been up there in a long time.
I heard
They
it
did.
went bankrupt. That's what I heard. It went bankrupt. Somebody else stepped in and bought them out, and that's why
Right.
they rebranded it as a new name.
But these gloves right here, Huntworth is what they're called. The name of them.
Okay. Some good looking gloves though, man.
Yeah. Okay. Huntworth.
That's what I was
Okay.
thinking.
I'll keep your hands warm.
I bought a couple
My
pairs
year-
of gloves like that. And these gloves right here, they had them on sale. It was 80% off. I
Wow.
waited, yeah. I only paid like $5 for these gloves, and I bought a pair of boots. I only give they were 80% off, and I only give like $4 for them. And I bought a pair of hiking boots. They were 80% off, and I gave like $20 for them.
Man, you loaded up, didn't you, man?
Yeah.
See you
don't
later,
blame
Amy. Tina, I take my catfish when I catch them. I just run my hand up from the tail and I catch them right up under the fins there, and that's where I hold them at. Then I take one finger and I loop it over one fin and keep the fin out right here, and you can hold that fish and take that hook out.
Yeah,
Or just grab them by the gripper. Just put a gripper on their mouth.
I grab them if they're small. I grab them. I put these two fingers right here on each side of him, and I can control that fish and take the hook out.
See you later, Amy. Have a good day.
Later,
Fish
Amy.
up on that, take one of your fingers, it puts behind that gill right there, and that dude will quit moving too.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Take it easy, Amy. Is Lee going live
Camping World.
at 8?
Yeah, Camping World is Gander Mountain now.
Yeah. Camping World. Yeah.
And
Camping
Bass Pro
World.
Bout bought Sportsman's Warehouse out.
Oh, yeah, that's the one they bought out.
They were going to that. I just got a notification from Sportsman. The contract went off, so now Sportsman's actually still independent now.
Wow. So I used to
I
get their
got a letter
book.
from the CEO. Yeah, I got a letter from the CEO, and they said that that contract expired, and so now they're just going to stay independent. So that's great.
Yeah, Tim, I see. I do have some gripples, but if I catch a real big fish, I don't like lifting them with the gripples in the mouth because it's not good for the jawbone.
Right.
I try to with my hand.
I've got a Sportsman's account. That's where I buy my guns through. Me and my son, we buy our guns through there.
Yeah, I just looked that up. Yep, Camping World bought out Gander Mountain. I think it's called Gander RV now. And they filed bankruptcy back in 2017.
Yeah, that's what I heard. They went bankrupt and somebody stepped in, bought them out, and rebranded it.
Right.
And it's probably been that long since I drove over there, up in Fort Worth to see.
Well,
It's been quite a while since I've been up Fort Worth.
Well, that explains why I'm not getting any more Gander Mountain catalogs.
Yeah, that would explain it, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Better make sure that they're not charging you for it.
No, I got them for free, but I don't get them anymore.
Yeah, Cabela's and Bass Pro, they're merged.
Yeah, they merged. I don't know who bought who over there. I think Bass Pro bought
Bass Pro bought Cabela.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought so. But now both stores got the same stuff in it.
Yep.
And
Buildings,
you'll
Yeah,
see.
they just combined is all they done. I mean,
Yeah,
they didn't really do
that's right.
anything different. They just combined their products together and make it better.
That's
Make it better.
Exactly.
Yeah.
'Cause you can go in Bass
Which is what
Pro
it
and
should
see
be.
Cabela's, and go in Cabela's and see Bass Pro. So
Mhm. Which is what it should be. It shouldn't be that one takes one over and just pretty much takes everything out of there. And it should be if you're
Right.
going to merge with somebody, you better just put your stuff in with theirs and make it a better store.
That's right.
Yeah, 'cause
I
you
agree
got a
with
lot of likes that Cabela stuff.
Mm-hmm.
you. Yep.
I just wish
Well,
they'll make more catfishing stuff in those places.
Well, if you go in there, they got some sections for just catfish, but
Yeah.
it's not extremely big.
No.
You know.
I mean, not even Sportsman's Warehouse has a lot of catfishing stuff in it.
Yeah.
Because I was in there a while back up in Lexington, Kentucky, at that Sportsman's Warehouse, and they didn't have very much stuff for catfishing. They had small sections.
It's like up at Springfield, Branson. They got that small Bass Pro in there, and they host a lot of big catfish tournaments up there. And you go in there and you can find one catfish pole. It's a very short one.
Yep.
Of a Bill Nance. That's the only one you'll find in there.
Right.
You figured they'd have more catfish poles and stuff, and
yeah. But it used to be you go in there, you wouldn't see nothing at all of catfish. They have started putting out a little bit the last few years of catfish stuff. I'm hoping that part of the line of stuff's gonna grow. They start putting more out.
Bass Pro originally started out, it was just all bass stuff. I mean,
right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. They started to incorporate some catfish stuff now. Hopefully, they're seeing how the catfish community is growing, and hopefully they're gonna start putting more in it. Because Cabela's, has got that King Cat tournament trail, and they got all that too. So they're getting into catfishing more. So hopefully that's gonna grow. So.
Yeah, we have that. They stop here in the Madrid County every year, and they'll come in, and you'll see like $100,000 trucks and boats pull up in there, man, and they're in that tournament down here.
Yeah, so that's how I first started in this community. I got to watching Chris Satters because he was on the trail. He won it 2 years in a row.
Yeah,
in the national championship, and that's how I got into it. Then I got into watching Steve Douglas and all, and that's what got me into this community.
That's right. Well, look here, folks. Lee Evans is fixing to go live.
Okay,
that link right there that I got on the screen will take you right straight to his live. And
good deal.
We've been going 5 hours and 55 minutes. And
wow, don't seem like it's been that long.
No, it sure don't.
And you ain't gonna go 4 more minutes to make it a whole 6 hours.
Yeah. By the time I push this outro, it'll be 6 hours.
Bye, Miss Becca. See you later, guys.
Toodles, y'all.
Y'all take care. Enjoy seeing y'all this morning. Everybody in chat, have a good day and be safe.
I'm going to give y'all time to say goodbyes.
Y'all come back now. You hear? Thank you, Hog Leg. Appreciate you, buddy. You take care.
No, thank you for coming up here.
Hey, man, I'm privileged. I feel honored to be up here, man. I thank you.
I feel privileged just the same as you.
All right. Miss Melissa, I don't know if she's still listening, but you tell her I said I hope she feels better.
I'm sure she heard you.
Okay. All right, buddy. I'm DDT out. Catch you later.
All right. Thank y'all for coming in.